Welcome back, everyone, to another Friday here at CMS Varsity Esports and STEM League. I am, one of your casters today. I wanted to say host. It didn't feel right. Michael Tumbleweed here with the man who's a bargain, but we call him a discount, Chris.
Hey, man, you ready? Friday Night Lights once again. This is week 3. I'm ready to see some more Rocket League.
Absolutely. Last week, a little short. This week, full of bangers. We got a long evening for you guys, so stick around. We're going to have a good time. And let's look at what we got coming up for the day. Let's just go ahead and jump right into that. We got the South Meck Sabres kicking us off versus Myers Park Mustangs. After that, we get the one that everybody loves to see, Audrey Kell Knights versus the Cardinals. After that, we're going to have Charlotte Engineering Early College. We love watching them, and they're going to go against Myers Park. Going to get a little break between that first game. And then we got the Garinger Wildcats versus the Butler Bulldogs. And that's our first half of the day. If you thought it was exhausting then, we're going to keep going. 3 more matches after that. We're going to see West Meck Hawks going back-to-back in Game 5 and 6 against Providence Panthers. And then the North Meck Vikings. And finally, to wrap up the evening, Rocky River Ravens versus Garinger Wildcats.
That's some heated matchups right there you listed off. I'm excited to get into those. I mean, we've seen the improvements from week 1 to week 2.
Yep.
Obviously, we had a little bit shorter of a week 2, but now this is where it's like who's the men and who's the boys, right?
Yeah.
Who's going to step up to the plate in this situation? Week 3, I think everyone's starting to warm up and starting to feel their chemistry with their teams. So I think some good Rocket League is going to be here to play.
Absolutely, and just as a reminder, folks, this is only week 3 of 4. Next week, not just any week, it's playoff week, right? So that's when the top 8 teams, I believe, from this division here, they're all going to qualify, jump in to that next week, compete in the round-robin gameplay, whatever the bracket looks like, right? We'll get to that at some other point. That's all next week. We care about this week, right? And after that, keep it a reminder, what are they playing for, right? They're playing for $25,000. They're playing for that chance to compete on LAN gameplay, right? And I think that's scattered through different weekends coming up, different colleges around here. So you get scouted out, get that scholarship, whatever it may be, right, that you earn. Whew, now I'm out of breath, right? I've been talking too long.
That's big, though. I mean, having, colleges looking at your gameplay, that is huge. So you need to be on your best performance. So I'm getting ready to I'm excited, though. We're going to see it.
Absolutely. And I think the players are ready as we jump into the first game here. South Meck Sabres, Myers Park Mustangs. Let's get in here. I'm going to do a little introduction to kick it off before things get too heated. South Meck, we got a certified bum. A man that enjoys math, and we got Nedak, probably Caden in reverse.
Yes.
On the other side, we got Dioxis from Myers Park, Horizon Chan, and Gamer 204040.
Yep, and Caden, or you said Nedak, Caden, either way, whatever you want to call him, great player. This is, I'm pretty sure, his 3rd year in this league. So I'm excited to see the experience that he has, to see maybe he can toss that to his teammates.
Yeah, absolutely. I know we watched Math and Joyer and Nedak in previous weeks. Math and Joyer, once he gets going, does a lot of good stuff in the air. Myers Park, the goal there cluttered up. All hands on defense at this moment. Saw 3 people in the goal at one time.
Wow, and I don't know if you've seen, South Meck's already had 2 shots on goal. Myers Park doing a good job to defend, but they need to get out of their own space. They're doing that just now, but right now South Meck is looking like they got a little bit better with the ball control.
Absolutely, and we talk about it every week, folks. If you're not new here, right, you're going to hear me and Chris being broken records. The more shots you take, the more shots you make. It's just simple logic.
Whoa.
Certified bum with a certified banger to start us off.
Out of nowhere, watch this one again as we see it looks like Caden setting him up, and Gamer thought he had the save, but not the right angle at that, and now South Meck is up 1-0 here in the series.
Yep, just hanging out there and behind enemy lines, right? Certified bum just swooped in there, tapped that in, call him Happy Gilmore.
Just a little tap.
Little tappy, tap, tap. Gamer 2040-40 trying to rally back, get this ball off their side of the field for what feels like the first time this game. They were constantly on defense. Now we get to see Myers Park and how they can open up this offense here.
Myers Park now starting to put the pressure back onto South Mech. I like to see that, especially if you're a Myers Park fan. You haven't really seen that this whole game, but now starting to pick it up here on offense.
Yep, and Nidak with a little block there. Starting to see all the pressure go to South Mech. Certified bump saying, nah. I got to get this back over here.
Yeah, it was a great setup, too. I mean, he almost had the assist, but either way, Caden's going to be able to put that one away, and now they're up 2-0 in this game. Watch this again here as Caden comes from coast to coast. He's like, I'll take that one away. Wide open goal.
All on the ground, too, right? No fancy aerials or anything like that. Man was playing real soccer. Probably a soccer player in real life, if I had to guess. I don't know how many of these gamers do real sports and esports.
Yeah, there's a few. I know I've been told. Ooh. Oh, and that one hit the top crossbar, went back down, and somehow snuck in there. And now Myers Park is on the board.
Yeah, I wasn't even. I'm going to be honest, I counted this shot out. I thought Caden was definitely going to block that.
Hey, sometimes the Rocket League gods will bless you there, and they just did for Myers Park. So hopefully that will get them in this game and try to even this one up.
See things unfold here.
Right now, looks like Math trying to do a little trickery, but it's not going to, Myers Park, they've seen that coming, so great defense on their side. And now we got a little tennis match going back and forth here from the 50. Math doing a great job on this setup. Great pass, but we're going to have a guy back there, and that's going to be Horizon. Great save off the top. These guys are playing just back and forth, but they're up in the air. They're on the ground. They're just about everywhere here on the field. And look at these saves, though. Come on. I like to see the defense.
Yeah, it's a lot of good back and forth action here.
What do you rather see? Would you rather see maybe like a 2-1, 3-2 game, or are you more of, hey, I want to see like an 11-8 game, something like that?
They both have different flavors. There's an algorithm to this thing, right, just for enjoyment. You always kind of want to start off with bangers. Maybe in the middle I kind of want a snack, right?
Yeah.
So I just want, I want to be able to get up and go walk around. But then, I always want to end my night, of course, with just a classic, right? So I want that back and forth volley, coming down to the wire. Who's going to take it? Maybe get a little bit of overtime action for a few minutes.
It's kind of the question. Salty or sweet, right? So,
yeah.
You pick your poison. Do you want to see a great defensive game, or do you want to see all offense and no defense? So, and great plays, but just better defense out here. Just not letting them get any free goals. It's honestly great to see that in game one. Usually, they're a little nervous and not able to, get these saves to stop. But look at this deflection. This could be a goal. Not going to. Able to get back. Thought it had a little bit more juice on it.
Yeah, Gamer 2040-40 just like taking credit for that save there. He missed the ball and it just bounced off that side beam there. Just to go back. I mean, this is, folks at home, I don't know if you're on the edge of the seat. I am. I know you think I'm making it up. I'm literally on the edge of the seat.
You're about to fall off.
Oh,
6 seconds remaining.
2-1 scoreline. This is a really good first game. Nice back and forth, evenly matched teams. Nope. Just barely misses that. South Mech pulling out that game 1 win. Reminder at home, folks, this is a best of 5, and we get the scoreboard here in front of us, and the story's always there, man.
And usually, we like to see the shots, and we've seen a ton of shots from South Mech there. But look at the saves on Myers Park side. I mean, you had 10 saves.
Yep.
That is unreal. We don't really see that ever. In the last 2 weeks, at least, we haven't seen 10 saves, I don't think. So even though they didn't win this one, I'm looking for a good game too.
Yeah, I am too. And, I mean, really, like we're always saying it, shot count, right? So you got 15 shots. So yeah, there's 10 saves.
Yes.
15 shots. So they took 5 extra shots, and 2 of them managed to get in there, right? Maybe some were just off. Maybe some we saw bounce off the bars, right? Other side, 4 shots to 3 saves. If you can up that shot count, now I know Myers Park were on the back foot for a while, but if you can get going forward and get more shots in, you're going to equalize that score.
Yeah, South Mech was really just controlling that game the whole time, but Myers Park, like we saw, the defense was there. So if they can get that transition from defense to offense real quick. I think that's actually how they got their first goal. So if they can do that going into game 2, like you said, maybe a little bit more shots, but we'll see, if they're able to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, and again, folks, I can't think of a better way to start the day. Nice little close match. We've seen some absolute blowouts in the past, right? I've tuned into some of the other divisions. Reminder, we got a bunch going on, right? We got Foothills, Sandhills, etc. The CMS, I mean, this is the top dog.
That's
I understand it, right? So we get some good stuff here, and I think the players. I'm looking over there to the side. I see the players. They're ready for game 2. They're ready to hop into it. So we can hop right in here, folks. Game 2, South Meck versus Myers Park.
Yeah, and I really think this is going to be a close one. We saw that the defense with Myers Park. If they can keep that up, I think it's going to be another close one. But if South Meck can get those shots going again without getting them saved, I mean, it could be trouble for Myers Park. And a great save already off the bat from Myers Park once again.
Yeah, always on that back foot. What is happening? Oh, observer lost connection.
Uh-oh.
You hate to see it come back to us. That's
good.
All right.
We can fill the time.
Yeah, I mean, that's the nature of technology.
That's what we do.
Can you imagine if that applied to real sports, right? Like the ref goes to get in there and he's disconnected.
Well, I mean, we've seen that in real sports when it comes to halftime or not even halftime, Super Bowls, the lights get shut off. I'm like, what's going on? So it happens in other sports as well. As esports. I mean, esports a little bit more technical, I guess.
It's kind of our version of a rainy day, if you think about it, right? Like the field's getting rained
the
out.
The delay. Yeah. That's right. In a baseball game, the storm keeps coming. Hey, we're gonna have to possibly replay this game here in a second, which is what we're gonna be doing soon.
Yep, and I'm hearing in my ear here that the players are, the observers is getting back in the game. There's a little load time for that, folks. Probably still on like a PS4, not on the PS5 yet.
Yeah.
So a little bit of extra load time, but yeah, we'll be right back in there in just a moment. And I think we haven't lost much action, right? So we're probably going to jump right back into the middle of it. Hopefully we didn't miss too much. Let's see what we got going on. Reminder, South Meck versus Myers Park.
Oh, we're good. We're
still miss like a minute, but 0-0. Didn't miss the exciting stuff. Just a small commercial break featuring us. Oh, and we come right in at the perfect time. Horizon Chan, 1 up for Myers Park.
It's like they knew we got back in here. They're like, hang on, let's wait to score.
Yep.
Get the casters back in here, and Horizon's going to put one up, and now Myers Park up. We haven't seen that before yet. We saw game 1. South Meck kind of led the whole game. Now Myers Park up this game. Will they be able to hold on to this lead? But oh my goodness, it might be. They missed that opportunity. They could have been up 2 goals.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. You finally get South Meck out of your side of the field. Got to keep enjoying it. Math enjoyer. It takes him a little bit of time. Maybe a longer equation. He's got to do some extra variable calculation here on how he can get that score. Good thing he loves doing math. Deoxys driving back to
my
side.
Goodness.
What a
Horizon!
Is that like an alley-oop?
Watch this again. He's got a great setup from his teammate and just knows where that ball's going to be. Does his aerial and just perfect placement, perfect timing, perfect play. Myers Park, up 2.
Sometimes you just let it speak for itself. I mean, that was just beauty, right? Poetry in motion. That's how they would call that.
Special teams, special plays, special players.
Yeah, I'm excited for how this series is shaping up. I mean, based on last game, we had 3 points total, so I'm expecting us to go 1-1 in this series now. Just lead this game. If you're Myers Park, you don't need to do anything fancy now. You just need to slow the game down, play some good defense, keep the ball away from your goal.
Math was about to try to set up his teammate, but now going back the other way, Myers Park once again puts it in and now is up 3-0. Michael, I mean, this is the complete opposite of game 1.
Yeah, Myers Park is angry. That's what it is. They were watching. They said, hey, certified bum scored on us. I'm going to show them who a real bum is.
I mean, they've already probably had as many shots on goal than they did in game 1 already, and they're still, 2 minutes, 45 seconds remaining still.
Yeah.
So, and they're trying it again. Myers Park is playing aggressive, and I'm loving it.
Yeah, I absolutely love this change of pace here. Definitely showing that just with the loss that they didn't lose any confidence or changed their game plan up, right? Maybe got caught off guard with South Meck's aggression in that first game, but I'm always on the edge of my seat, especially if those certain camera angles where you can't quite tell if it's going to go in. At least I can't. I'm old. They could just strike at any moment. I mean, it could just go either way. But South Mech is able to push back. They're able to get the ball on that side, on the Myers Park side of the field here. And they're keeping it here. This is what we saw in game 1, and this is when they were able to get some goals. They were able to just sneak that in there. But we have great defense rotation from Myers Park right now.
Yeah, and now go back the other way. I think, honestly, that's the way South Mech is going to have to score, is let Myers Park kind of play a little bit aggressive, get them all toward, their defensive side, and then just attack. And right now, Myers Park is just keeping it going. I mean, this is really just not South Mech's game right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is all you need to do if you're Myers Park, is we see Gamer 24 to get taken out.
Oh, if Matt could have somehow just bumped, that would have been a free goal for South Mech, but not able to do so. Myers Park still leads 3-0 here, minute 8 remaining, and still on the other side, Myers Park is on the offensive side right now.
Yep, that's all you need. You don't care about scoring right now. You got 1 minute to go.
You just gotta
close it out. And as long as the ball's not near your goal, they can't catch up. Scoring's just a bonus at this point.
And I was about to say, and they're about to go for the bonus point right there. But great defense. I mean, South Mech isn't playing terrible defense. It's just right now their all offense is gone. I haven't seen it. Myers Park has shown that defense is, defense wins games, right? Defense wins championships. Myers Park showing defense wins game too.
Yeah, I think if you're South Mech, you're not really sweating this game right now. Maybe you're just going through the motions, keep your hand warm, just talking about that next game, right?
That's what you're hoping for if you're a fan of South Mech right now, because how well they looked early, but right now, the whole momentum has shifted toward Myers Park. They're looking good. I really think going into game 3, they're more favored when it comes to game 3, but we'll see. South Mech really needs, I think, just to get on the board and feel confident that they can score again.
Yep. Yeah, I totally agree. They win the break there. Math Enjoyer.
That would have been big just for confidence boost for the next game. But it looks like we're going to finally settle down eventually when this ball does touch the ground. They didn't want it to, but we do go to game 3 here soon. But Myers Park will take game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a good matchup there. Looking at that shot count, my eyes always go straight to it. 8 shots for Myers Park, 4 for South Mech, 3 saves on Myers Park side, 1 save for South Mech.
Yeah, it's just completely opposite. You see all orange now on the side for Myers Park. And, yeah, I really, like you said, I hope South Mech doesn't take that one to heart too much. Remember, this is a best-of-5 series, so you got plenty of time. You can get this thing done, but will they? What's going through their head? What does the coach need to say to them? What's going on with South Mech?
Yeah, I don't know. They kind of dropped the ball there.
Yeah.
I mean, pun intended. But, we saw it, right? We saw Myers Park. They got beat up in the first game. They came back and bounced back. If you are South Mech, right, you got to do the same thing. You got to just go back. You just got to say, hey, a couple goals got out of our hands. We just let off. We said, hey, let's talk strategy for next game. We're just going to go through the motion, keep your hands warm. Game 3, just keep your heads up, right? You're still in this. It's a best-of-5 now. It's best-of-3.
I really think it comes down to who's going to be the most aggressive team. Right now, that's what we saw who wins the games against these two. Sometimes you can be over-aggressive and then double commit, triple commit, and then it goes back the other way, too much. But it sounds like they're getting ready to get into it. Let's just go ahead and jump in. I really do think, though, the most aggressive team will win this game 3, but we're about to find out here next on the pitch.
On the pitch, soccer terms coming out. I know that. Thanks, Ted Lasso.
Yeah, love it. That was a great show.
Yeah. So that's literally all I know about soccer is everything Ted
Believe.
Lasso.
Believe. That's what South Mech needs to do to get game 3. But also Myers Park, they just need to stay strong to keep this one. This is a big game right here to split this series.
Yeah, Myers Park, you do whatever you like. Good shot there. Just barely above that center beam is Caden. It's almost like, I mean, I swear, ladies and gentlemen, we don't have a script in front of us. I know I got a laptop in front of me. You've seen that, but there's no script here. We just know what you got to do. We were athletes back in the day. He was a lot better than me.
I mean, Math almost had that goal right there by himself, but just the awareness from Caden to just be there at the right place at the right time to finish it up. Like I said, it's all comes down to who's going to be the most aggressive team, and you saw Caden knows that. Like I said, he's the veteran on this team. He's been here the last couple seasons, so he knows what he's got to do, and it just shows right there. Myers Park, though, like, I don't know. Right now, it looks like South Mech is rolling. Just with the ball control was now starting to look just kind of like that game one.
Math enjoyer keeping it on that side. And you're seeing it here, right? It's the story of game one. The ball staying on Myers Park's side. South Mech trying to be more aggressive. Now Myers Park, they're able to volley back. Rally back, maybe. I don't know. Volley kind of works here. It's not really a tennis game, but
definitely some volleys.
Yeah.
The ball goes up in the air.
Yeah. Horizon Chan. Awkward angle there. Caden. Wow, that was,
yeah.
Got Caden from
great
nowhere.
clear. Great clear.
Sometimes I just, I'd be watching these cars zooming around. I get lost where they're at, and they just fly out of nowhere. It's like a Spider-Man or something.
And there's, and literally every second there's something going on where they need to be. It's all about positioning, all about, passes. You see a rule one over there in the side corner. They're not moving, so it's a 2-on-2 now. Yeah, here's. And they somehow banks in. I was hoping to see that rule one last a little bit longer.
There it is. It's right there.
Yes. And now watch this shot by Certified Bum. Look at this top right corner. It hits the the sidebar and bounces in. They've gotten lucky on some of these crossbars.
Just the fact that we saw a Rule 1 here at the CMS League. Ladies and gentlemen, this is all you needed. Okay? I want to see some more of them. Rocket League at its finest. We've seen everything.
For those who don't know what a Rule 1 is, it's what we call in Rocket League, two cars that stuck nose to nose against each other, and it's just kind of one of those things. It's an unwritten rule where you just have to stay there. You cannot be trying to hit the reverse and back out of a Rule 1. If you guys are stuck, you are stuck until the next goal, or if someone possibly bumps you out of the way. But yeah, that is the Rule 1 definition. So hopefully you'll learn something here today on Friday night. This is still only the first series. We got plenty of Rocket League to go around tonight.
See that demo over there. Caden goes down.
Another goal.
Math enjoyer just had to make the goal look fancy there off the cross beam. Straight down, pretty much by himself.
Yeah.
I didn't quite catch the name of the defender there that tried, but definitely a good attempt there. Just a little bit too fast, I think it was.
Yeah, Math Enjoyer got his protractor out with that angle. I'm surprised that fell. I mean, all of these goals that's been hitting the crossbar or the sidebar have been somehow dropping. Like, I never get those whenever I'm playing, so I need to learn from some of these kids.
Yeah, I have a problem, too. I always try to shoot in the goal, and I just can't quite hit it. I'm always shooting in the corner or something.
Empty goal, too, right?
Yeah.
Just your practice mode?
Yeah. Whoa, what an angle there. Deoxys managed to get that score off the assist from Gamer, 20-40-40. We haven't even talked about the scoreboard. It's the high-scoring game. 3 for South Mac, 1 for Myers Park. Yeah. Myers Park at least able to make it on the board, making sure they don't get shut out. But this back and forth we've got going on is pretty impressive.
Yeah,
between both teams.
Yeah, this is honestly just kind of, it's weird because you're not seeing their best plays against each other. It's either South Mech is playing really well and they're just overtaking it, or Myers Park's playing. And like I said, that crossbar hasn't been going the right way, but somehow it just stays in the goal and eventually drops. And now we only have a 1-point game here. Look at how many misses and opportunities there were, Michael. What was going on in that goal?
Just
chaos.
Me. It was me. It looked like me playing. Ball sits still. You just go flying past it. Couldn't.
That's all we heard.
Yeah.
But here we go. I mean, we got a game
3-2.
now. I mean, wow, I really didn't think that Myers Park was going to get that picked up. But, hey, they're playing well, and South Mech's trying to shut that down real quick, but a couple misses. Now they're on backs against the wall. Myers Park is on the attack.
Yeah, we might get an overtime here. Horizon Chan setting it up. Gamers, he's getting the angle. He got that boost. Lurking. He's slithering.
This is a perfect opportunity if he can get that pass, but still having a tough time. That might be a shot on goal.
Oh
and
my God!
Gamer! 20-40-40 drops it in. Watch this again. A bunch of people, bunch of cars around, but look at this angle. Great floater right on top of the car, and we got ourselves a tie ball game.
And wow, indeed. Goal animation. I don't even understand how that worked. It was like it was moving in slow motion. Myers Park with the comeback, 3-3. If you are South Mech, you do not want to lose this game. This was your game to lose.
No, and this is what I'm thinking. I really do think South Mech's about to answer back here, and the reason why I'm saying that is I think they're just playing a little bit more aggressive here. But right now, Math Enjoyer is trying to just get this clear out. Look at him with the ball control in air. You got to love it. Looks like Myers Park can't do anything with it. Great ball control here on South Mech's side. Possible setup for Math. He whiffed.
Oh.
He whiffed.
Oh, no.
Ball's going to be up in the air for Myers Park on
overtime.
South Mech's side. If they can keep this ball up in the air, it's possible. It is very possible here, Michael, and that is a 50-50 ball. They're keeping it up. They're keeping it up, but South Mech puts it down, and we go to overtime. First one scores will win. Golden goal right here, right now.
Oh my! If that car hadn't been there, bro, I thought it was just going to be off the break. Caden
seen that plenty
putting
of
that
times.
pressure on. I have this problem in good games like this is I'll forget that I have a job to do. I just want to watch.
I'm over here just I'm involved, but I'm just breaking every second down. Oh my goodness, this is a incredible game here of this best of 5. This is game 3. And it's a tied series, and we have another miss, and that was Myers Park game to win. But he's going to miss on the side. Now South Mech with the ball.
Down. Mathenjour's in middle. Oh man, Deoxys. He saved the game right there. If he'd have missed that, it was over.
Backs against the wall right now for South Mech. They need to get this ball out of their zone, which they're trying to do. And this is going to be a goal. Is it? Is it? It is. Math Enjoyer is able to get that one to fall out of some chaos right here. I don't think this was...
He just stole that.
Yeah, that was really not intentional. Just kind of one of those 50-50 balls, but it went their way. And, hey, it gives South Mech the win in Game 3. It worked out.
Yeah, it shouldn't have been that close, ladies and gentlemen, but I'm excited that we got a good game there. 12 shots for Myers Park. Look at this. Finally, we get a story that goes the opposite of the narrative we said. 12 shots for Myers Park. We get 5 shots for South Mech, 4 goals. That's efficiency at its
One
finest.
thing that I do want to point out is the saves. Look at Myers Park, 0. Where did their defense go, Michael? Because I'm wondering where it's gone. First game, great defense. Second game, great defense. Third game, I don't see them. I don't know where they're at. They did have offense. Look at how many shots they had, but they ended up losing. They didn't have the defense.
Well, it was all hands on deck. You were down 3-0 at that game at one point. So just come out of goal. We got a score here, and I mean, just wow, what a great way to start off the day.
Yeah.
I mean, that was only. It felt like we were in the finals, right? The grand finals for like $25,000 on the line, but no, we're just in game 3.
Just game 3 of the best of 5,
yeah.
and this is only series 1 of the night. So this is insane.
Oh wait, yeah, that's a great call. West Meg. I mean, they're playing later, right? They're or it's who is it? Myers Park.
Yep.
Myers Park. Yeah, they're playing in 2 games from now. It's just you're getting exhausted.
They're getting warmed up, though.
Yeah.
They're getting warmed up because I feel like, possibly, if you're playing football or baseball or whatever, you can get tired. You can get tired from video games, too, but sometimes I feel like later during the, night, that's whenever these players get a little bit, hot with the sticks.
Yeah, we started chugging monsters, right? We're having a good time. The players, they're ready for Game 4. We're ready for Game 4.
Absolutely.
I hope you're ready for Game 4 at home because we're about to jump right into it. Here we go. Game 4. South Meck versus Myers Park.
This series has just been great. I wasn't expecting this. After we saw game 1, I was like, South Meck could roll away with this pretty easily. But then Myers Park out of nowhere, game 2, game 3, I mean, just beautiful. And now, look at South Meck off to a great start.
Yeah, I mean,
you can't predict this. Like,
it's all in the numbers.
Yeah, this is
okay.
Unbelievable.
He just carries that in by himself. 3 defenders. Whatever. Yeah, cool.
I've noticed South Meck's a little bit better off of the break. So South Meck has that advantage right off break to kind of score early. So here we go. You see Math already up in the air. There's been times where he can hit those and kind of get them already in better position. So South Meck, when that, ball is, they break early, they have that advantage. But right now, since they didn't score real quick, I think Myers Park going to try to get that defense rolling again. But they need to get that ball out of there.
They need to get it out of Math Enjoyer's fender or whatever, like his hands, whatever you want to call it. That guy he's a surgeon right now, surgeon on the sticks.
Great 50. He's going to go toward Myers Park's way. But you got 3 cards back there for South Meck. I don't know if there's anything going to fall, but right now Myers Park doing a great job on not having to worry too much about defense. Let's just keep that offense. We saw what they did in game 3. So I'm excited to see if they can keep that going. The offense, at least. Defense definitely needed to step up. So far, have only let up 1 goal, and they got 1 on the board now.
From coast to coast, what we like to call it. We're just going to watch this. Horizon Chan with a little pass over there to Deoxys. Boom, coast to coast. Caden not able to catch up to it at this time.
And you know what that is? That's just great reaction time. I mean, that is just, hey, the ball's coming at me just from that pass. Get your boost. And off the jump already, Myers Park was about to make me eat my words about the best break team. But right now, South Meck showing why they are here, and they almost did some crazy things right there.
Yeah, Math Enjoyer finally getting the ball out of his hands. You just got to, if you're Myers Park, maybe you felt a little deflated, a little defeated after, you almost had that comeback in that game 3, lost in the overtime. Now you just got to get back in your zone. A little bit of a miscommunication there, maybe. Deoxys taking that ball. Looks like Gamer. I think it was Gamer was trying to stop and redirect it himself.
Oh my goodness, that was just giving up.
What? How did this happen?
Watch this again, how slow this ball is going. I'm surprised no one's just trying to get this ball out of there. Math, what I think was happening, he thought there was a teammate behind him that was about to get this clear. He thought he was in the way, so he was waiting. And Myers Park took that opportunity, saw no one was behind him. He's like, hey, I got an open shot. So they take that one, and now is up. So South Meck definitely needs to get that communication worked on, get that, the chemistry going. Because we've seen when they work together, great things happen. But right there, that was a little bit of a miscommunication.
Remember, folks, this game is, 20% luck, 20% skill, 10% conversation, power and will.
What about the other 50%?
That's all just made up stuff. We don't.
Oh man.
I don't enjoy math, so I don't need it to add up. We'll let Math Enjoyer figure it out.
Math Enjoyer is trying to add this stuff when he's rewatching these. He's like, hang on, this something doesn't add up here, there, Michael. What's going on? He might send you a DM later. He's like, you need a tutor?
I would have back in school. Horizon Chan, though, that guy doesn't need a tutor. He's top of his class, getting that 3rd point here. Taking Myers Park up 3-1. We might go to game 5 in this best of 5. And we're starting out the day like this. I might as well get a sleeping bag out. We're going to be here all night.
It's possible. I mean, Myers Park, though, like you said, this is just back and forth, this whole series. Great matchup. I mean, you can't honestly ask for anything better than this when it comes to evenly matched teams. A lot of times you see blowouts. A lot of times you see just, those type of games. Maybe a few go back and forth, but nothing like this. And this is only Series 1.
Letting this game unfold for a second. A little kaboom there for Math Enjoyer.
Oh.
Horizon Chan he hit it with his front, and then he booty bounced it in the back. There's got to be a term for that one.
Yeah, Caden was there. It was just the double tap from South Meck. They just know where the ball is going to go after the deflection. So right place, right time. and another one on the board here for Myers Park. So South Meck, if they're going to try to make something happen, they got to start scoring. They got to get this ball out of their own zone, which is what they're trying to do right now. But Math Enjoyer having a tough time. He's hoping his teammate's going to be there this time. He's going to, and that's Caden.
Yeah, if you're Myers Park, you just need to play safe here. Just don't give South Meck the chance to come back, or just
keep the foot on the gas.
Yeah, keep the foot on the gas.
Look at this. I mean, I'm just surprised this shot. Watch Horizon. He's on one, by the way. Horizon, look at this shot. Unbelievable shot on the left side. It drops, and hey, these shots are just dropping right here for Myers Park.
Yeah, absolutely. He's really popping off this game. I think 2-3 goals for him right now. We jump in and spectate him, it'll tell us. Math Enjoyer, 3 shots, 1 goal. Just not able to find his rhythm, to carry the team the way he's used to. 4 shots, 3 goals for Horizon Champ.
Yep, and this is their time right here for South Meck, but look at the Myers Park defense. I talked a little bit of smack about it last game because it was not there, but now look at it here. South Meck had the very first goal of the game and nothing since.
Yep. Well, we saw this kind of similar in game 2, if you remember.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Myers Park got a big lead there. South Meck just kind of, it's not that they weren't there, right? But they were just going through the motions. I thought juked me.
That's 2 shots. I mean, great shots right there by South Meck. So they're shooting the ball. They're trying to get these opportunities to drop right now. The Myers Park, I'm just emphasizing that defense because of how well. Look at another save.
Yeah, and I think South Meck's just going through the motions here. I think that they know they're going to lose this game, right? It would be impossible if they come back. My producer said he'll need to shoot. Okay, and
hey.
So. They're not coming back. So they're just going through the motions. They're talking game plan, and we saw the same thing in game 2. Game 3, they came out and dominated. So I'm assuming that was what was happening there. Myers Park, though, let's not take anything away from them. That was a great win. 9 shots to their name, 6 shots for South Meck.
And looking at the 6 shots for South Meck, you're still only getting 1. That's really not the best efficiency, and that's what you're going to want. I mean, you see Myers Park putting up 9 and then hitting over half of their shots. So if you're doing something like that, you're going to win games. But like I said, Myers Park's defense came alive. So now they are forced into a game 5 already in this best of 5. We go to game 5 here in series 1 of the night. How crazy is that?
Yeah, and I mean, it's everything. You got to put all on the table, all your chips. You're all in. It's a best of 1 now, right? It's a best of 5 series right now for what these players are. Best of 1, just a mental reset. All you got to do is come out and perform 1 time.
This is it. This is where I like to say, who has the clutch gene? Who's going to deliver under pressure? Who can deliver under pressure? I don't know. We're about to find out here in Game 5.
I think that, the narrative that I would say, right, is that there's a lot more pressure for South Meck right now, right? Now, we don't have the standings for these teams right now, ladies and gentlemen, so I don't know exactly where everyone's falling in the bracket. But just looking on paper, South Meck, this is your only game today. Right, so I assume you've already played historically, right? If you're sitting in like a 2-1 stat line, or even a 1-2, right? Like this may be your last chance to cement your score line to get top 8 to go to that LAN event in playoffs, or just to go to playoffs next week. It's only the top 8. Players are ready for game 5, so we're going to jump right into that. But Myers Park, right? Just to continue on what I'm talking about, they get another shot. They lose, right? They can come back. They can bounce back, improve that stat line. Or they win here, and they can boost themselves even up more.
Exactly.
Right?
If Myers Park can get this one under their belt, obviously they have a little bit, a game later on, but that just sets them up better for the next game. They're already excited. They beat South Meck, a great school, and feeding off of that, going into the next game, I think that's the momentum shift that I don't think their next opponent is going to have.
Not at all. You're already going to be warmed up. CEC will be coming off the bench, right? Just getting fresh. But Myers Park, they've had to push themselves to the limits to handle South Meck. And if I'm at South Meck, I'm talking off memory here. I don't have the stats in front of me to back it up, but I'm looking for Certified Bum to step up a little bit more because Math Enjoyer Caden, we've seen him all over. Certified Bum, we saw him sneak that goal in game 1, and I can't recall seeing him a whole lot since. So.
Very true. I mean, that is a name we haven't really seen too much of when it comes to goal scoring. Obviously, being a role player is still important. You know, doing what you had to do. I mean, if you're passing, demoing, whatever, you know, all 3 players matter when it comes to these teams. Even though you do have, you know, the superstars, right? You know, you have the scorers, you have the, you know, the person who's saving so much, that type of player. But you got to have those role players. You got to have those team players that are not afraid to go in the demo, get their car dirty, and, you know, go from there.
Never want to get your car too dirty, though. I mean, a lot of these cars, they have really nice paint jobs.
It's all good, though. You know, that respawn, it just makes it even cleaner, it looks like. As Certified Bum, we just talked about him. Haven't seen him in a while. Well, hey, he might have the clutch gene because he just got the lead for his team, 1-0 for South Beck.
If I was listening to me at home,
that's motivation, man.
I'd be like, this guy's got a script in front of him, okay? I swear, every time I say it, it just happens. It's like they're listening. Certified Bum, almost there for the save. Horizon Chan, he said, right? We're going to reset this.
Yeah, and that was a great pinch by Myers Park. Not even really just one, even though, you know, they gave credit to Horizon on that. But that was a double team shot right there. Great pinch, great shot. And, hey, we got ourselves a great best of 5. This is game 5 right now, tied up. If you're not on the edge of your seats at home right now, there's something going on because this is awesome.
Yeah. If I, you know.
We're going back the other way, but there, Myers Park with the defense once again.
I'm just trying to keep up, Chris. I can't even talk. The action's everywhere.
They're playing fast this game.
Yeah. I mean, this is something that you would love to see, right? Oh, my God.
Oh, my goodness.
That was so close. Math Enjoyer almost had the angle perfect. What was the save? He did have it perfect. Horizon Chan.
But he has it perfect here. And that's Certified Bum.
Two scores. He said, hey, you saved the best for last. That's why you've not been talking about me all day.
1 goal shy already of the hat trick here in game 5. Who's got the clutch gene? Right now it's showing Certified Bum and the South Mex squad. But I'm definitely not counting out Myers Park with 2 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. That is way too much time in Rocket League.
Yeah, this is just like game 1. It's like a nail biter. You know, a lot of back and forth. Some of those games there, they went up 3-0, you know, et cetera, et cetera. Here, though, just blow for blow. Trading back and forth. Diox is going to drive it down, but he gets deflected. Math Enjoyer, you can't count him out. He's down there. He's setting up his team. He don't need a setup. It's a one-man show.
Yeah. Yeah,
look at this beauty right here. Off the top of the wall, slows it down, and then just taps it in.
It's so funny because Math had both of his teammates set up right there. They were both committing. They were about to just slam it in, and he's like, I got it. Don't worry about this. I got it.
Hey, Certified Bum, you're taking all the stats. I need a few of those.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not going to give you a hat trick. You're going to have to earn that one. As South Mech comes out hot here in game 5. But like I said, still plenty of time here for Myers Park to do a comeback as you see Horizon taking a little bit of frustration out on that goalie.
And Horizon Chan last game, I mean, listen, I don't want to say like it's a bad thing, but you know, he stepped up that last game, maybe stepped up at the wrong time. Right? They need him this game more than ever. As South Mech is all hands on deck. Certified Bum, 2 scores. Math Enjoyer 1. Can they get this goal? If you're Myers Park, you got to reset it. You want to go to overtime. I just can't believe this is game 1. Yeah,
this is unreal, and that's going to be a shot, and that would have been almost a nail in the coffin on that because I mean, going up, you know, by 3 with a minute remaining is very tough to come back on. Still, though, in the game, Myers Park, 1 minute left. But they need to get the ball on the other side of this field right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You got to get 2 points fast. We've seen them come back from a bigger deficit. They were down 3-0. I think it was game 2 of this series.
Oh, I thought he was about to tip it off with his car into, but we have another shot here, South Mech. Oh. Myers Park going to take it back. 35 seconds remaining. You're going to have to score, but this is Caden's.
Oh.
Not going to fall, going the other way. This could be Myers Park's opportunity. If they're going to score, they have to do it right now.
Yeah, you got to do it quick. You still got to win a whole other break and score. Oh, just around the Caden nail in the coffin.
Yes, absolutely. And one thing I want to shout out is Math Enjoyer. He popped off this game entirely. We also know Certified Bum did well, you know, the first 2 goals. But then right after that, Math just said, hey, I got this. E equals MC square. I'm going. Let's go.
Yeah. Everybody dreaming of pie at this moment.
I mean, now you got me thinking about food, not numbers. And it's only match 1.
Yeah, only match 1 of our big day. Certified Bum, he brings him up 2 points. Math Enjoyer brings him up 3.14. We got some shots here. We got 11 shots versus 4. Just, yeah. I mean, back and forth gameplay, folks. I'm in disbelief. 7 saves. If you're Myers Park, the score could have been way worse.
It could have been. And you know, I was saying Myers Park's defense didn't show up, you know, in the past. They showed up that game, but South Mech just kept on coming. They kept shooting. They kept on going. And now you see what happens when you're that efficient. You got all the air dribbles. Math's doing a great job. You Certified Bum doing his part. Myers Park just couldn't close out. They did well though. Both of the teams played well. It's just it looks like Myers Park just fell a little bit short. And South Mech, hey, congrats to you guys. Hats off.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that's our only game with South Mech today. That is just a great way to make your statement. Whatever your stats are for the season, you definitely deserve to be there. We hope to see you in the top 8 next week in playoffs. And if you're Myers Park, unfortunately, you dropped the ball, but you do get to come back later. You get a redemption arc, but you're not next, right? So let's take a look at our schedule. What is next? I see you, YouTube chat. You want to know where Audrey Kell is? Well, they're next.
Yep.
And they're against those Cardinals over there in that next game. And after that, right, we'll get to see Myers Park come back against Charlotte Engineering Early College. I love watching CUC and Rocket League, so I'm hoping that's a good game. And then we get a fabled tale as old as time, Cats versus Dogs, the Garinger Wildcats versus Butler Bulldogs. And we'll have more after that. We'll talk about that later. That's a lot of games, right? I'm not trying to lose my breath. I just talked for like 40 minutes on one game. It's going to be a long night.
Philip O'Berry is a team. Obviously Audrey Kell, I feel like, is favored in this next matchup. I really think Philip O'Berry, though, could do something here. And, Audrey Kell is just one of those teams where everyone fears them. And like you said, I feel like it's the chat's favorite sometimes. JT Williams is up there too, but I don't think they're playing tonight. But Philip O'Berry is a team that can come out a little sneaky. So watch out for them. Yeah, absolutely. And, just to throw it out there, JT Williams did play tonight at one point, but they went against Charlotte Engineering Early College. JT Williams took that in dominating fashion, right? So JT Williams will not be on the stream today, but we got Audrey Kell next. We know you're excited for it. We're excited for it. And we will be right back after this short break to jump into that game. Stick around. right, guys, we are on to our next match, and I'm excited. We got Audrey Kell versus Philip O'Berry. And like I said, Audrey Kell's been the team to kind of beat. Everyone's been excited about it. Philip O'Berry is, a decent team as well, but Audrey Kell's that team. So we'll see what happens here. I'm excited to see here in match 2, though. What's going on, Michael?
Hey, just had a good little break. Got to rest my voice a little bit, so that's needed. And, yeah, I mean, look, I'm new to the high school league stuff. I don't have a lot of knowledge of these schools, which, I went to school in North Carolina, but not in the Charlotte area. So, but every game, every time I cast, right, I'm here. I've been here every Wednesday, Thursday. Every game's the same story. Audrey Kell, they're the ones to beat.
It is, man. It's tough. It's tough.
They must breed them different over there.
It's a big school, so you got a lot of players that want to kind of show their talent, and they definitely have in the past few years.
Is it like a similar thing in real sports too, or are they just dominant there as well?
They're up there in real sports as well. Yeah,
I don't know. I'm asking genuinely.
Great organization for Audrey Kell. I'm not gonna say anything too much credit to them. I went to Weddington, so I'm not crediting any of these schools right now. But no, I will give them credit where credit is due, and this team dominates in Rocket League and obviously all these other titles as well.
Yeah, they've been fantastic in Valorant. We have those on Wednesdays. They've been dominant in Smash Brothers. We've seen those on Thursdays. And speaking of domination, right, I talked about it a little bit before the break. I did check with production. JT Williams or CEC, that did happen. It was a 3-0 sweep on that side of the house. So Charlotte Engineering Early College, they're going to get a chance to reset, right? We see them, I think, after they're going to go against the Myers Park Mustangs. So get a little moment just to reset their mental. But JT Williams, that's their only game of the day, I'm sure, and they're closing out in dominating fashion. If you're Audrey Kell, right, you almost have to win 3-0 now against Philip O'Berry Cardinals just to set the tone, make that statement.
Well, going back to just what just happened, the JT Williams sweep, that's pretty impressive. I mean, obviously JT Williams is a great, school, and they're kind of like Audrey Kell. Everyone wants to beat them, right? But JT Williams sweeping Charlotte Engineering Early College, that team
looked good.
That team has been looking really good. And now for JT to just sweep, hey, we got Audrey Kell, watch out.
Yeah, I think that's what everyone's looking forward to. I know I am when we do get to those playoffs, we do get to those lands, see these teams face off. But right now, we just got games in front of us. Audrey Kell versus Philip O'Berry. Game 1 of what could be a best of 5.
Yeah, and obviously all eyes on Audrey Kell. You got Barris, you got Skimmett, who's going to pop one in early on here. 3 seconds, I think we got a new record as Skimmett going ahead to put one already up. But this is a, I want to say all-star team possibly. We've seen Skimmett hop different schools as well. I mean, I don't know if you know about him too much, but started with Charlotte Engineering Early College for the season 1. Best player on their team, literally just drove them to, playoff runs. But after that, went to South Mech. Took his talents to South Mech. Instead of South Beach, he went to South Mech. And played well there. Now is on the team that has been playing well, even without him. Now they got a new all-star, and we got Barris popping one in there early on as well. 2-0, Audrey Kell up early. Philip O'Berry, a little nervous here starting out. Let's see if they're going to be able to get anything going. But still, going back to what I'm saying, Skimmett, top performer, usually in each school that he plays on. Doesn't matter where, he's just a top player.
Listen, I talked about this on Valorant one Wednesday. I think it was last week or something like that. And I was laughed at that these high schools would be scouting good players and drafting them over, trying to recruit them. And what you're telling me is this Skimmett guy, this is the hot commodity. He started from the bottom, now he's here.
Started from the bottom, he's here. I mean, he honestly, I think he started from the top and just staying at the top.
He just keeps raising the bar.
It's honestly unbelievable. I watch each season, and you see right here, he's going to do some crazy stuff. Great plays, though, by Bevix, getting that one out of there. Trying to get this ball away from Skimmett is literally the name of the game when it comes to whenever you're playing against him, because that right there. Because Barris can do the same thing Skimmett can do. He's just up there. I mean, he's been on Audrey Kell through the whole time. He hasn't switched any schools, but he has been their tops for a little while.
I mean, not much you could say about this, right? The game is speaking for itself, domination, and I mean, it's in the lore, right? I always talk about the lore. Listen, Cardinal State Bird, but what are you going to do against a Knight, right? A Cardinal can't beat a Knight.
No, the only way you can, beat a Knight is you're going to fly away, and right now, Audrey Kell's flying away with this win here in Game 1. Plenty of time, but I think it's going to look the other way. When I say plenty of time, I don't mean for Philip O'Berry. I honestly mean for Audrey Kell to put up 10 on this one, because right now, Philip O'Berry is not coming out hot.
Yeah, and if you think about it, we casted the last match was like 40 minutes, right? But that was because it went all the way, best of 5. Audrey Kell, they keep scoring, right? The clock stops every time you score. We could be another 40 minutes just watching Audrey Kell score in Game 1.
Yeah, and Audrey Kell wants to make a statement. The targets are on their backs. Everyone wants to beat them, so they know they are, air quotes, villains of the league, right? And they're just good. That's all it comes down to. And you have to play at their pace to even catch up. So right now, if you're Philip O'Berry, you have to kick it up into the next gear if you're going to want to beat this squad.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if I'm just sitting at home one day, tune into I think it's the RLCS is what the Pro Division is called. Rocket League Championship Series, and I see Sandiri, Skimmett, and Barris just hanging out.
It's very possible. It's very possible. I mean, these players are unbelievable and just get better each and every season, in the league. So, if you're at home and you think you can compete with some of these players, ask your school, call them up and see if they got that their Rocket League team going, and see if you can hop in.
Yeah, and if not, that's how you get those conversations started, right? To build them out, it just takes a couple people trying to move that needle a little bit, and then you could evolve and build up a high school esports division in your area, right? And then you could come and they're going to have regionals, they're going to have nationals. I'm sure all that stuff that we're used to in the normal sports. Yeah, and if you're at home and you're NRG or Cloud9, get your checkbooks out, because Skimmett and Barris, right? You're going to have to pay for them.
Yeah,
that's some skill there.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm curious to see what colleges some of these players go to and how well they perform in the colleges. I mean, got to cast a little bit of college Rocket League before, and seeing what some of these schools could do is just unbelievable. But seeing the way that Skimmett and Barris play, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we'll see them possibly in the next couple seasons, or I'm not sure what grade they're in right now, but I know at least if I've seen Skimmett, this is his 3rd season, he's at least a junior, at least. Could be a senior. As Bevix gets one now, okay, hey, Philip O'Berry, you got something to lean on. You got yourself a goal. You didn't get shut out by Audrey Kell. That's a win in my book. Let's keep it rolling. We know we can score. So Bevix, Cam, and Q, let's get it going, right? This is the time. You get a little bit, get a little excited after scoring on one of the top teams. So now this is the time to keep it rolling. Like I said, you just got to play a little bit faster. You got to kick it up to the next gear, and that's the only way, as you see Barris putting another one on the board here. 5-1, Audrey Kell, not skipping any beats.
Yeah, absolutely. Cardinals, I just want to bounce off what you said, because a lot happened there, and you made the point forever ago, but we've had this back and forth. But yeah, if you're Philip O'Berry Cardinals, that speaks to your resilience, right? Like, you're going to stay in this fight. You're not going to let Audrey Kell shut you out. You want to make sure that you show, like, hey, if there are opportunities where we can score, where we can get one up on you, and it's all those small wins that lead to becoming an Audrey Kell type school, right? And you learn how to rally behind that.
And I really feel like, you look at the time played when it comes to like Skimmett or, Barris, you look at their time played on Rocket League, and I'm sure it's going to blow your mind, because I know these students have spent hours and hours and hours each and every day. Now, I'm not just saying, I'm not just saying total. I'm talking about just daily on practicing, getting better, doing the communication, and you're seeing the results right here, Game 1. We got plenty of more games here tonight, but just watching and learning off of these players. Look at Skimmett, just knows where to be, how he knows how to redirect these balls. He knows how to put them in the top left corner, top right corner, dribble up in the air, do kick flips, flip kicks, whatever you want to call it, musty flips. I mean, it is unbelievable to watch, and yeah, let's see what he's going to be able to do here.
Yeah, to your point, I mean, it's like you'll see this similar, right? This is, I feel like, synonymous between esports and real sports, right? Like your greatest sports players, they're out there on weekdays practicing with the team. On weekends, they're out throwing the ball.
Yes.
They're putting in the extra effort. You get the same thing here with these teams, right? They're going home from school. I would not be surprised school gets out at like 3 or 4, whatever it is these days. Skimmett's at home by 4:30, grinding until 11, 12, whatever, right? And I'm just going to say it because I was the same way as an athlete. You know, I like to think I was okay back in the day, but, you know, I'm obviously not professional. I'm here casting Rocket League. But you know, you're missing out on some of your homework and all that, but these guys, I mean, they could probably do it all. You know,
yeah,
it's crazy.
Absolutely, and going for all the other players in the league that's watching this, you know, you see this type of performance. Audrey Kell taking game 1. You know, this is the time where you study film. You study how these guys are doing it. You just want to get better. But let's check out these stats real quick. As you see, it looks like 7 shots from Philippa Berry, which isn't terrible. But if you look on the other side, you know, you got 12 shots going from Audrey Kell, and, you know, you know, that's just a whole nother thing. And look at the demos. The demos is one thing I want to highlight, probably going for the next 2 games as well.
Yeah, and I feel like that's got to play into, like, maybe Sanderi, however you say that. Like, he was kind of like a ninja of the night, right? I saw him get in there with a couple assists, and he did get a couple of, like, good shots there with some goals. But at the end of the day, like, he was just kind of in the background,
right,
floating, right? And that's probably where those demos come in, is keeping the pressure up so you can't get comfortable, you know, if you're trying to go and be a Cardinal and park yourself in the goal to get ready for defense, just taking out and reset your position.
Yeah, and he's just complimenting Barris and Skimmett's gameplay, going off what you said. Like, Sanderi, just phenomenal player, and, you know, you put him in another team and, you know, he possibly could be the star of any other team, but right now, you know, he's got Kobe and LeBron right next to him. Why, you know, hey, I'll just pass y'all the ball.
Yeah,
like, why not?
Just hang out. Yeah, I mean, it's cool. I'll go party or something while you guys
he's still doing work. I mean, still putting up, you know, 2 assists, 2 shots, and, you know, still getting his goal. So, like, you know, definitely don't want to knock him off or anything. But I'm saying he complements this Audrey Kell squad so well. It looks really hard to beat this chemistry right now. And if you get chemistry with its team, that is hard to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got another game, right? Game 2. It was like an 8-1 score in the first one. It's Philippa Berry Cardinals. See if they can rally back, right? Get some knocks in on Audrey Kell. You don't even necessarily need to win the game. You just need to show that they can bleed,
you
right?
See right there. That is kind of crazy how Philippa O'Berry knew they weren't going to full send that break because of what happened in the past. But that just shows you the maturity of Philippa O'Berry. Hey, like, we know what we got to do. We know how fast these players play. We're just going to have to match it. And right now, not a bad start for Philippa Berry. They're on the offensive side. See how long that lasts, though.
Skimmett, you can just tell he's getting ready. Sanderi's bouncing off the top. Skimmett, not quite able to get it in there. Yep.
Yeah, great defense there by Q. And honestly, right now, if you're Philippa Berry, let's just kind of control Audrey Kell from not touching the ball so much. You see how much. Look, it is one after the other. The pass, the shot. Barris puts one in. I mean, just unbelievable gameplay here by Audrey Kell. The passes, Skimmett to Barris.
Yeah, the guy was looking backwards.
I mean, unbelievable gameplay here by Audrey Kell.
Yeah, absolutely. Just, I mean, what do you say about it? He's looking backwards. He just knows his exact angle. Everything working out there.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, you look at this game and you see Barris and Skimmett and Sander. I mean, all of them are bumping, they're demoing, they're doing everything what they got to do just to clear out goals, have free goals and stuff, and it's working. And that was a shot, and that should have been in, but let's see if they're going to be able to clean it up. And this ball is still hanging around for Philippa O'Berry. And like I said, the demos, that was Barris. He just knows, hey, if I take this guy out, we still possibly have the possession. And look, they still have possession on that side, obviously going back the other way, but Barris, he knows what's going to come.
Yeah, absolutely. Just rallying back and forth. Sanderi to Barris, Barris to Skimmett. These guys, they're so in sync right now. There never seem to be an overlap in their roles, right? They always know exactly where to be, right place, right time, and the pressure, right, just stays on Phillip O'Berry. They can't even get the ball away from their goal to try to fight back.
It's just so fast on them knowing on when that ball's going to cross, how those angles are going to fall. I mean, you can just see they play so much of Rocket League. They know where the ball's going to fall.
Yep.
They're getting to the ball so much faster than Phillip O'Berry. They're anticipating Phillip O'Berry, every single thing that they're doing. And you see right there off of that double tap. That is unbelievable, and that's just another highlight from Skimmett. Let's watch this one again. Right off the top, he's going to touch it, and then I'm going to touch it again. Let's make one. He could have had the pass if he wanted. He could have had whatever he wanted, but he's going to go for the double tap score.
Yep, it's like a double alley-oop off the backboard to yourself, and then while you're midair, just bouncing off the backboard again before you dunk it in.
It's honestly like a LeBron James throwing off the backboard and just doing a tomahawk.
Yeah, it's like straight out of Space Jam or something, you know.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, now it looks like we're playing backwards. I mean, this is just, you know, it looks like they got them exactly where they want them. Audrey Kell kind of just, you know, letting time go a little bit. But look at this. You see the passes. A lot of these schools right now, you don't see the passing too much. But when you do, it's just not at this elite level. These players know that they're attempting to pass. A lot of times, you know, these assists aren't really assists, right? It's just like, oh, I hit it against the backboard. I was really trying to go for the shot, and then my teammate made it. But when it comes to Audrey Kell, there's passing. They are literally passing.
Yeah, it's almost like a competition within this game competition for Audrey Kell. It's just like Skimmett and Barris. Like, who can get the coolest shot, right? I got a double alley-oop. Can you do a triple? You know?
Yeah, they're playing horse.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. I mean, but I will give credit right now to Phillip O'Berry. They aren't down by as much as I thought they would have been. I did say Phillip O'Berry is a sneaky team, but just how fast Audrey Kell's playing tonight, I don't see them matching that energy, but still able to kind of stick around a little bit, still kind of hang out in these games. Still, you know, something to be, you know, proud of.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
There we go.
I'm a big fan of small wins, right? That's a pretty medium-sized win. You get one up on Audrey Kell. So Bevix is how we're going to say. Bevix, good job for you on that score. But listen, last game, right, you lost 8-1. This game, it's only 3-1. And I know it sucks. You're still losing, but that's the kind of mindset you have to have so you just keep getting better. You don't want to get too defeated, right, coming onto the stage. It takes a lot of courage, folks, just to even want to step up to the plate to, one, try out for the Rocket League team, two, make the Rocket League team, and then three, you're in a live stream in front of a bunch of people, right? Just getting your gameplay critique, getting reviewed. It's always harder when you're in the moment. It's always harder when you're on the field because you can't. We can see so much information and absorb it all. They're just in their own perspective, right? So you got to keep that in mind. Phillip O'Berry doing a great job staying in the game and showing, hey, this is one step forward. Audrey Kell beat us 8-1. Now they only beat us 3-1. Next game, maybe it goes to 2-1, 1-1. Maybe we go to overtime.
I mean, it's still not over. I will give it credit. Bevix right now is really trying to lead his team to, you know, to at least a close one, if not winning. You know, doing a really good job on. I mean, I've seen him fake out a couple of these Audrey Kell players, and that just shows you, hey, Bevix is here competing. He's not laying down, even though sometimes, you know, you see how Audrey Kell scores, and it feels like sometimes it's like, oh, wow, Phillip O'Berry just might not be trying. But no, that's just how good Audrey Kell is. And Phillip O'Berry is also keeping up. I mean, only dropping 3-1 here in Game 2. Like you said, that's a win.
Yeah, it's all the small victories, folks. So Audrey Kell, they do take that Game 2. This reminder, it is the best of 5. So Phillip O'Berry, right, there is a world where they could reverse sweep. Doesn't look likely given the skill difference we've seen, but it's all entirely possible. We've seen miracle runs before. Miracles on ice could be miracles in rocket cars.
Yeah, and only 3 shots there for Philip O'Berry. Able to drop 1 out of 3. That's a 33% shot percentage, so not bad at all for Philip O'Berry. But Audrey Kell obviously doing what they do best, and that's just domination. So looking good for Audrey Kell, getting that game 2 under their belt, and hopefully going for, getting that broom out and get it out.
Yeah, get out here, and that's what you want if you're Audrey Kell, right? You need the 3-0 because you saw, and when we talked about it before, JT Williams, they came in their one game of the day, 3-0, Charlotte Engineering College. Yeah, great team. And Philip O'Berry, right, they haven't looked bad when we've seen them in the past. It's just right now Audrey Kell is on another level.
Yeah, and that's just the story, right? Audrey Kell's always been that way, and they just prove time and time again that there's a reason why we're talking like that about them.
Yeah, I mean, when you're the top dog, it's because everyone's talking about you.
Exactly.
And we are no stranger to that. And we got game 3 ready to rock and roll for you guys. So we'll just go ahead and jump right into this. Audrey Kell Knights, Philip O'Berry Cardinals. Game 3 in this best of 5.
So Philip O'Berry, if you're hoping anything, let's just play fast, and whatever happens, happens. Let's just try and play up to Audrey Kell's speed. I know that's a tall task to ask for, but that is the key to victory. This is the only way that they can really get it done. But already off to a great start. Skimmett once again with the first goal of the game, and Audrey Kell up 1-0. But I mean, you see, just they're getting the touches. They're trying to get the saves right off the backboard. They're getting it, but they're not able to follow through. Skimmett is anticipating all these balls to be hit right back to them to make these plays, and you just see how well they play with their the control of the ball, just knowing where this ball is going to be.
Yep, and I mean, Philip O'Berry, right? Keep fighting. You're down 1-0. Just keep the score close. Don't let them blow you out here. Don't let them sweep you. Philip O'Berry Cardinals, they do have another game later today against Providence Panthers. It's not one that'll be streamed, but as soon as we get the scores later, we will let you know when that happens this evening. So Philip O'Berry, you get a moment to reset, right? You having what looks like a horrible best of 3. You don't get in your own head. You're against Audrey freaking Kell, right? So just keep pushing forward, keep trying to make the best, go through your motions, stay warm, because later when you face those Providence Panthers, that's going to be the win that you want to secure,
and
secure playoff spot.
That is what you want, is to play, one of the top teams early on through the night. Hey, this is what we're going to have to play like. This is what, this is the speed we need to be playing at. And then you hop in and play a team like Providence Panthers, who are good. I wouldn't say Audrey Kell good, which puts Philip O'Berry at a decent advantage. Hey, we just played the top team. We know what we got to do. And if they can act on that against Providence, I think they can squeeze that one out. But Providence Panthers also a great squad. So I'm looking forward to see what those results eventually.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And we will get to see, Providence Panthers. We do have that on stream later against the West Meck Hawks. Just watch it. And really what I'm most impressed about, Chris, is it's only 1-0. Right, Philip O'Berry is behind, but it's only a 1-score deficit. At any moment, you get a good volley going, you get a good rally forward, you could tie this up, and you can find yourself in an overtime with Audrey Kell. And we have to find ways, right? Audrey Kell looks so good. We have to find ways to be critical of them. If you're that far above a team, you shouldn't. There's no reason you should go to overtime. So you need to make sure that you can step up and not let that happen.
That's true. The only way I see them going to overtime is if they let the foot off the gas. I mean, if they're just trying to mess around, which we've seen schools do. We've seen schools where and honestly, probably last round, we saw a little bit of that from Audrey Kell. They can mess around, and we see it time in and time out. But sometimes, if you mess around too much, hey, bad things can happen.
Yeah, you get too cocky, you get too shut down, things can happen. But Sanderi said, listen, Skimmett, Bears, why are you guys not showing off right now? I got to get it on the scoreboard. I got to score these goals for us. He does get an assist for Skimmett.
Yeah, that was a great assist by Skimmett. Yeah. But, hey, Sanderi getting that one to fall, he's going to take that stat. He's going to love it, too.
Yep, absolutely. 2-0 in game 3. And I don't want to write anyone off, but, Philip O'Berry, they've only been able to find really 1 point throughout this series. It's hard to find a world where Audrey Kell lets them come back and take this to game 4.
It's just they play so fast, and,
Yeah.
and you're seeing like just the reaction times of Audrey Kell. Look, they're already up in the air already. Look, Skimmett's already knowing that the ball's already going to be hit right back to him. They're already 2 to 3 steps ahead of their opposing team. Not just Philip O'Berry, but just about anyone they play. They're already 2 steps ahead. So it's hard to beat a team that already knows your next move.
Yep, absolutely. We're just letting this game play out, folks.
I think that's what Audrey Kell's doing too.
Yeah, I want to see Philip O'Berry get a score. That's what I'm hoping for.
Well, they've been scoring. They have gotten at least a goal each game. So let's see if they're going to be able to get one here. I mean, now there's only a minute left, and Audrey Kell trying to make this a 3-0 game. But right now, Philip O'Berry, this is their time. If they can keep the ball, they're not, though. They are not. They haven't been for the whole series as much as possible. Audrey Kell just kind of hitting it back and forth to each other, kind of having a field day, doing whatever they want, and just proving why they are a top team in this league.
Yep, absolutely. And if I'm Audrey Kell, listen, folks, it's my job right now. Okay, I got to look for areas to be critical on these teams. You came in game 1, you won 8-1, and I don't know if you let off the gas just to be nice.
I think it could have been, man.
And I'm going to assume that they didn't. Okay, that's just the precedent I'm setting here. Maybe they did, folks. I don't know, but I'm going to be critical. Going from 8-1 to a 2-0 to a 3-1, right? Got 3-0 now. You maybe slowed down, or maybe you just had that 8-1 was like the top of your game, right? And you couldn't find that rhythm or that synergy again. Maybe you're just being nice. I don't know, but either way, it's good to see Philip O'Berry keep it closer.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, before the game even started, Philip O'Berry is not a bad team. This is a team. You saw that. I honestly, that was their goal opportunity right there. They were going to have that as Cam just missed that one. They're going to let this one drop and get shut out here in game 3 as Audrey Kell would get that clean sweep going for the Knights. As let's look ahead and look at these shot counts, and that's going to go 8 shots to 5, a lot closer. Like you said, I think they let off the gas a little bit. Might be wrong. Philip O'Berry might have just stepped up, but either way, Philip O'Berry should kind of be tuned and ready to get going against that Providence Panthers later tonight.
Yep, absolutely. So, great job, Philip O'Berry. I know you lost. I know it was a tough one, but the fact that you were able to, improve your deficit by at least 100%, right?
Mm-hmm.
You didn't get up to 8. You kept them capped at 3, I believe, for game 2 and 3. That's good news because Audrey Kell's top of the mountain. So Providence Panthers, you think of them as like Audrey Kell's tier 1, JT Williams tier 1. You think of Providence Panthers tier 2, tier 3.
Yeah, you
got a good shot against them, especially now that you're warmed up.
Yeah, and then even looking back at that stack line, you got Cam who dropped 4 shots, which Bevix was the person who was doing well. Now Cam was the one who had 4 shots. So that's a really good sign of each player kind of stepping up. Not at the right times, though. If they did it at the same time, they had probably a better shot at winning, but it was usually just picking one or the other player who was going to do well or not. So Audrey Kell did a really good job at just letting only one player per game to do something.
Yeah, absolutely, and we'll talk more about that in a second. But for now, let's talk about our games coming up, right, for this first half of the day. We just saw, looking back, South Meck Sabres win 3-2. We see Audrey Kell Knights with that 3-0 victory, and we talked about it's on a different graphic. We're not going to go to that. JT Williams, they beat CEC off stream 3-0. But coming up next, what we've got Charlotte Engineering Early College versus Myers Park Mustang. We saw Myers Park Mustangs on the stream first match of the day, not quite able to clutch it, but it's 3-2 series. CEC coming off a 3-0 defeat with JT Williams. If I'm Myers Park, I'm feeling good about this.
If I'm either one of these teams, I'm feeling good. I mean, either way, you're coming off of a loss, right? So both of these teams are desperate to win. You had JT Williams, blow you out 3-0. That doesn't feel good. You want to answer back for sure. You definitely want to answer back. We know how good Charlotte Engineering Early College has performed in the last 2 weeks. Will they do it again against a team who just barely lost a game to South Meck? I'm not sure, but
really good doing it.
Yes, they did. Yeah. And that's the thing, that first match we saw so close, back and forth. So will Myers Park step up and kind of just keep the foot on the gas on this next one?
Yep, my caster prediction, folks, is that I think Myers Park is going to take this next game. I'm locking it in. Hopefully not a caster curse. And that's just game 3 coming up. We got so many games coming for you. It's going to be a banger of an evening. That's all starting right after we get back from this short break. Stick around.
All right, we are back with some more Rocket League here this Friday night. I'm excited to say we've already had 2 matches going on, and now on to our third. We have CEEC going up against Myers Park. I'm excited to see this game. CEC played really well in the past, but they got 3-0'd a little bit earlier today by JT Williams, but also Myers Park also lost a little bit earlier today. So both of these teams are ready to get their redemption, and I'm ready to see what happens. Michael, what's going on? What's going on with tonight?
Oh, we got a lot going on. We had that first game was a banger. South Mark Sabres, Myers Park Mustangs.
That was awesome.
Audrey Kale, I mean, they just doing Audrey Kale things. 3-0 in that last one. And now, like you said, we get a banger. We can CEC. I've loved casting CEC these past few weeks. They've put on an absolute performance. So it's so shocking to me. I wish we could have seen the game. JT Williams beating CEC 3-0. I don't know if the score was close, if it was a blowout or what it was. But, unfortunately, we didn't get to see it. We'll hopefully see JT Williams more next week, right, in playoffs. That's when everyone's going to be showing up. Top 8 teams, as a reminder, get to go to that for your chance to compete on land, for your chance to win $25,000. Crazy. I just played football for the concussions when I was young.
I know.
I didn't get anything.
I did well. I mean, it was 2 state championships, and I didn't receive $1. Like, where did that come from?
I got a participation trophy.
Now these students are competing for some real cash, real hardware. I mean, what more can you ask for as a student in high school? Possibly going up for some big money like that. I feel like if I'm a parent, I'm looking to see. It's like, Mom, Dad, I'm competing for all this money. They're like, what's going on?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's insane. $25,000 can do so much. You can
start paying some bills around here.
You can set up for college. You can open a business. You can start an esports team. Whatever you want to do. But listen, guys, I'm just excited for today. CEC, Myers Park Mustangs, we've seen them. We love them. They're all great players. And that's just game 3, man. It feels like we've been in the middle of just championship bracket mentality right now as we jump into this first game.
All right. Already here on kickoff, CEC going up against Myers Park, both looking for their first win of the night. We've seen them in the past win games. Myers Park just got beat by that South Meck team in Game 5, so they are hungry for one. But, hey, I don't know who's hungry. I mean, is it CEC too after getting shut out? Where's your thoughts on if you get shut out 3-0 or maybe in Game 5? What are you thinking?
Well, at that point, I'm just angry either way, right? Because both were such – ooh, wow.
That's that Myers Park defense we saw.
That was a clutch save by Horizon Chan. I'm just going to let this play out for a moment. We'll get back to my point in a second. Looks like we're out of the danger zone, maybe.
I don't know.
Every time I want to lean back into it, both were, upsetting losses for different reasons, right? One, you're frustrated because it just felt like you never had a shot. The other one, you're just equally frustrated because you should have won. You had every opportunity. Dioxys coming in with that first 1-0 to start off Game 1 in this best of 5 with CEC, showing, hey, we should have won earlier. We're going to win this one.
Yeah, and remember, Dioxys and Horizon was really the two, to highlight in that game earlier on tonight versus South Meck. Those were the 2 players that were popping off. They were getting the goals. They were getting the assists. They were mainly I would say, the saves for Myers Park. So already up 1-0 and you're a defensive team, that's pretty good, right? You're feeling pretty comfortable. And, if you're already a great defense team, then you're feeling pretty good already up 1-0. And, that should have been a 2.
Yeah, that should have been 2. And we haven't, I don't want to be forgetful, right? That is a guy on the team. I want to make sure I introduce these players, and I just introduced Forgetful in a old man funny kind of way.
I like it.
The other player, though, we got Mock Dinosaur 89, and we got Osiris as a Destiny player. Trials of Osiris is live this weekend, so I'll be playing a little bit of that this weekend in my off time. Thanks for opening that up for me, Osiris. I appreciate you. And Myers Park, they don't really need an introduction. We talked about them early on. We saw them shine in a nail biter. We talked about these cats enough. We got Dioxys, Horizon Chan, and Gamer 204040 here to hopefully deliver us another banger series.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, close games. Myers Park is looks like they're really known for that after seeing that first match of the night going to Game 5, which we really don't see much in these Rocket League series here in the past 3 weeks. We haven't seen a Game 5, so seeing that, or at least we haven't casted it. Seeing that was great. And I'm looking forward to seeing more, right? I mean, that's what you want in a series, right? Going to Game 5 when everything's on the line, like that's your Super Bowl, right?
Yep.
So that's exactly what we want to see, but always, it doesn't work out that way sometimes. You got a bunch of games that usually are sweeps or just not that great matchups. But so far tonight, we've seen some pretty good matchups.
Yeah, this is a game that's like, I mean, truthfully, it's really easy to get into. It's really easy to understand, but that skill ceiling is so high, and just the way that you as a player can truly express yourself, right, and how you want to play this game and what kind of style you want. Like we saw players, in the past, right? They really like those aerial shots. They like to dribble in the air. They bring it down. You see some people like Mock Dinosaur. Historically, that guy's just running around blowing everybody up. Horizon Chan. Oh my goodness, I thought that was it.
Honestly, that should have been their third goal of this game. They're just barely missing these shots. And, obviously it's not really, hurting them too bad unless CEC starts stepping up and getting a couple goals. Then here Myers Park are looking back. Wow, we had all these, sure shots that just missed, and we want them back. So hopefully they're not regretting those misses at the end of the game. But sometimes, you have to miss a little bit. What do we say? You got to take the shot. You got to take the shot. The more shots you have, the more opportunities you have for it to go in. So
you miss every shot you don't take.
Absolutely. And so right now, Myers Park doing a good job this time on offense, which we've seen usually they're all defense, which obviously doing a pretty good job here with holding CEC, a great squad, to 0.
Absolutely.
He almost made that one too. Myers Park is just barely missing these, and this game could have been looking completely different. Could have been up 3-0 or possibly 4-0 if that crazy shot would have went in. But CEC doing a good job at still, holding them just to 1.
Yeah, 1-0 in this game. I mean, it's been a nail biter back and forth. Could really go anyone's way as Osiris hoping to tie it up, but gets denied there. 1 second left. Myers Park with a 1-0 victory, and we take those, right? Just a close one. You lost earlier. You lost your 3-2s. You lost in overtime 4-3. You're able to come in, get that 1-0. You take 6 shots. You hit one of them, right? And that's the story. 3 shots on the side of CEC. They just couldn't quite make it. Saves really close. 2 saves from Myers Park, 3 saves for CEC. 2 demos apiece, though. I know you like to talk about the demos.
Yeah, I mean, well, Myers Park right now is just playing they haven't skipped a beat since they, their last game against South Mech, and it's showing. I mean, you're having Horizon drop 364 points. Gamer hasn't done too much on that side, but either way, enough to get the win. So I'm excited to see if CEC can answer back. Can they? I'm not sure. Right now, this is not the type of CEC team that we've seen in the past couple weeks. But either way, Myers Park doing a great job on just kind of keeping their head down and just foot on the gas.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was just looking back at my notes real quick to see. And guys, I'm not trying to make a pun here. It's just easy. I was making sure I wasn't being forgetful. I couldn't remember forgetful on this team. That's because last week we saw You Are Sunshine in that slot.
I knew. I was like, man, this is a different name.
Yeah, and so I don't know if that's the same player or not. I don't know if we have the resources to confirm that, but that could be the difference, right? Maybe that's why JT Williams got that 3-0 sweep on him. Maybe that's why they look a little out of order and out of sync.
I mean,
because you have a new player in there.
You take away one player, that's 33% of your roster, right?
That's math.
And yeah, that is math for math going on. But yeah, that's 33%, and that's a good bit of a chunk gone from your roster, and you have to learn, relearn chemistry with a brand new player for the following week. So yeah, definitely a different change of the lineup. So yeah, that could be playing an effect here tonight.
Yep, and talk about effects. You're going to be crazy to see this transition effect as we jump into the next game. Boom. It's just like magic every time.
Boom. As the VESL logo showing up and getting ready for kickoff here in game number 2, as we saw Myers Park taking that game number 1. Now, a very low-scoring game. Myers Park could have made a few more goals on that, so it showed a little bit low scoring, but in reality, I feel like that game should have been at least 4 or 5 game total points.
Yeah, I agree.
But look who
Osiris
just started out early.
That's my guy right there, Osiris. I love casting him. It makes it easy for me. Puts me in a comfort zone. I play so much Destiny.
He's getting excited to go home and play some Destiny later tonight. Thank you, Osiris on CEC, for just reminding him he's got that at home to play. But look off a kickoff. Horizon is there. Answers back. And we know Myers Park is very familiar with close games. Can we say that, I guess? I mean, after seeing them go to game 5 in that first match against South Mex. So, wow, I mean,
I wish
this one could be a nail biter.
I wasn't paying attention to the clock, and this is, I love to challenge my production guy all the time. I love to challenge my production guy. I want to know, right? Earlier we had the 3-second goal, right? That was the record. Have either of these been 3-second goals, or are they faster? That's about as fast as you can score.
Yeah, it's close. I mean,
he's on it. This guy's good.
He's gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
Either way, I mean, CEC answers back instantly right after Horizon answers back. So this is the type of, effort we need to see from CEC to get the job done. I think the first game they were kind of laying back. I feel like they might have thought Myers Park was a team that couldn't battle. They were proven wrong here in game 1, and now they know they have to pick it up in game 2. So far, they've done it. But will they hold on? They got plenty of time, 4 minutes. Seems like an eternity here in Rocket League.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is one of the things, right? You said it earlier, forgetful. If this is a new member, I wish I wish we had a way to confirm that. But if it's not Sunshine, Sunshine was not like a small part of the team by any means. He was a scorer. He was good. So sometimes you got to get that synergy and that flow figured out. And it's taken you a little while, but right here in game 2, it's starting to click. You're starting to come online. Starting to get some points. Forgetful tried to drive it down into the goal there.
It just looks like they're CEC's kind of stacking one side. You see a lot of times when the ball kind of spits out to one side. As we see a great play right there by Horizon to tie this one up. Myers Park is always answering back here tonight. Very familiar with these close games.
We're seeing that we had a 2-second goal. It's like a new record. Taking the 3-second, I think it was Audrey Kell, they got the 3-second goal. One upping them.
Wow.
Oh, that can't be true, but I trust production. This guy's never misled me. I'm seeing the third goal was 1 second.
What?
How do you top that?
I don't think you can unless somehow he's going frame by frame and he's like, all right, this is 0.8. Like, it's got to be a rocket shot for him to beat a 1 strike or 1 second on that. So delivering a strike, though.
I want the milliseconds. I'm just kidding. Shout out to production, guys. Production always going above and beyond for me. I'm always putting this guy to work. He does so much for us behind the scenes, but when we're here live, I just give him those extra tasks. He's always Googling stuff for me in Valorant. I'm like, what is this knife called? He's just Googling, pulling stuff up. I had him translate a name the other day. I think it was like I want to say it was a Korean name or something, and he managed to find that meaning.
As we see Horizon put one in for Myers Park now to take the lead. And Horizon has been that player all night so far. Obviously we've seen a little bit of Dioxys, a little bit of Gamer, but mostly Horizon here for Myers Park, and definitely leading his team here in game 2.
Yeah, kind of upsetting if you're CEC, right? You started this game off 1-0, you had that quick back and forth goal, and now here you are. You're down in the series, or you're down in the game. You're also down in the series, but you're down in this match, and that'll put you down 2-0. You don't want 2 0-3s in this week. So close to playoffs, could really drop you down those standings. Right. Everything's on the line for these players right now.
And if you see the difference right now between CEC and Myers Park's a lot more spread out, so they're having a lot more opportunities when the ball does kind of get away from CEC. So watch this, just kind of how like CEC has plenty of opportunities, but we got to watch this one again. I'm pretty sure this is his own goal.
Yeah, it looked like it was almost like an other team assist trying to save it.
Oh, yeah, that was an own. That was tough. I mean, ball was crossing goal. You're just trying to get that one out of there, but puts it in. And now we got ourselves a tie game. 2 minutes remaining. This is kind of deja vu from our first match.
Yep, 3-3 in this game too. And I just, I'm biased. I shouldn't be biased as a caster, but I just want to see EEC. I just want to see him go and get this win, man. I love casting these cats. Horizon Chan, though, he's trying to shut me out. He just wants to said, listen, man, I gave you a good first game of the day. Oh my! There's a cluster in there.
Just tap it in. That's all we're asking. And that's all Myers Park was asking is CEC trying to get this return. We have a possible shot right here, but great saving. Guess who it is? Horizon. He can play offense and defense.
Yep. The sun may set, but Horizon.
That's a goal.
That was Mock Dinosaur. I was setting up the wrong team. It's going back and forth. Mock Dinosaur mocking me, saying, hey, wrong team.
Yeah, and right now, that was a little one-on-one versus Gamer and Mock Dinosaur. Mock Dinosaur just able to get there a little bit faster, and that's the reason why they're up. I mean, you play a little bit faster than the other team. Obviously, you got to still have these, solid shots, and that's what they're doing. So CEC taking the lead. Like you said, hey, you wanted them to win. Well, possibly, we have a connection loss from Osiris. So we got a 2v3 right now. Forgetful and Mock Dinosaur is up. This is not good for CEC. Good. You were up by a goal. Now it's tied up because you dropped a player. And this is not good if you're CEC losing your top player.
Yeah, and the game keeps going, folks. We haven't seen a pause here. I don't know if there is a pause feature available for these players, but Osiris, he gets back. He's back 4-4. He's like, hey, what happened? I thought we were leading, guys. What happened?
Yeah. Yeah, you blink once when your best player's gone, and hey, we got a tie game. So Osiris, I know you just joined the party again, but hey, we need you. Yep. We need you.
And you start in, you have 0 boost. You got to go hunt for it. He's starting to get a little bit picked up off the ground there. As a reminder, folks, the fuel doesn't recharge automatically. You'll see these little glowing pockets on the ground here. That's where you can go. That's where you get your boost. That's how you get all your fuel. That's how you keep going. 4-4. If you're Osiris, you're very thankful. Oh no!
Wow, 3 cars in the goal. Watch this one again. That was Horizon set up, but guess who was there for the deflection? That's Gamer pulling out the clutch gene for Myers Park and taking game 2. So they're up 2-0 now, Michael.
My heart hurts for CEC.
Yeah, that does.
That's such an unfortunate loss. I mean, and you can't just pin it on one moment. The shot count dead even, 10 apiece for both these teams, 3 saves for both teams, 1 demo, and you don't see it on the screen, folks. I'm not taking anything away from Myers Park. There were so many opportunities in that game for CEC to defend or clutch. The DC, the unknown stat here to help Myers Park get that win.
Yeah, and that DC really messed them up. If you looked at that stat, 561 points for Osiris. That was the player who got booted out for what, 10, 15 seconds?
Yeah, and that's all you need.
That's all you need because they scored instantly once they dropped that player. Obviously, you see a 3v2 situation. What are you going to do first? I'm going to start bumping people. Get out of the way. Get me an open goal. And they found that goal real quick.
Yep.
And still, that's very tough if you're a CEC.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking, and I feel it for him. I thought we were going to go to overtime. I thought it was going to be there, but Gamer, he gets that clutch. If you don't have that DC, that might have been the one that sends you to overtime, right? Yeah. But it's not nearly as demoralizing. So CEC, you're going to be trying to bounce back, right? We're going to game 3 in this best of 5. You're down 0-2. You lost to JT Williams earlier today, 0-3. You're hoping to get something on the scoreboard, but you're probably feeling tough. definitely feeling the missing of your sunshine, right? It's
For
dark
sure.
and cloudy if you're CEC with a lot of rain, not even a chance of it.
No sunshine here this Friday night. You're missing him, a part of the roster, but obviously Forgetful, still trying to fill his role as well, trying to make a name for himself in the CEC squad too. So, possibly, could have just got called up tonight. Either way, right now CEC with that heartbreaking Game 2 loss, will they be able to answer back? But I don't know. Horizon is just feeling it tonight. Already in game 1 against South Mech, he was the player.
Yep.
It's not, a different story here against CEC.
Yeah, Myers Park, they really want this win, right? Because we talked about it earlier. South Mech Sabres, folks, we don't know the standings. We're going to draw general assumptions here. If South Mech Sabres is 2-1, 2-2, whatever it is, right? Now maybe Myers Park, maybe they're 1-2. Maybe they're maybe they are 2-2 and they need this win to go up and make the clutch of that top 8 to go to playoffs next week. This win matters more than ever following the loss this morning.
I mean, each week gets even more competitive, and so that's why you got to love week 3. This is what, to make playoffs, top 8. This is what you're playing for. There's no one really slacking around. Maybe we saw Audrico slack around, but they still got the job done with a sweep, so nothing hurt them on that situation. So, but right now, everyone else, they are battling. They are trying to get that top 8. It's a very competitive league, and you see Horizon is making a statement saying, hey, we are going to get in this top 8, and we're going to compete because, he is just on one right now.
Yeah, and just this shows, right? This shows why every single week matters. CEC, we haven't casted on a loss yet, so like for us, I think they're 2-0, something like that. Now you're 2-2. You were at the top of the table. Now you're in the middle where this could swing either way. CEC might not even make playoffs. And that's crazy to say. Just 1 week, maybe Sunshine got sick, whatever it is, right? Maybe he got a bad grade and you're not allowed to compete if you get a bad grade. I don't know.
It's
right?
possible. Anything's possible. We don't know that information. We, hopefully everything's all right. But either way, yeah, CEC's taking a toll right now with going up against the Myers Park squad who's hungry for a win, right? These players are really, heartbroken, honestly, after that South Mech loss. So, you really just want to hop in and trying to get that early score, and that's what they've been doing against the CEC squad, even though that last game was kind of CEC's game to win, as we see Mock Dinosaur get on the board.
Yep, that's what you need. This is the moment that you have to rally behind, because CEC, like, sometimes, right, we try to be positive, we try to highlight everything, but you can feel on the gameplay here how demoralizing that Game 2 loss was for CEC. They're not quite there. Mock Dinosaur able to get them in a score and be like, hey, guys, we're in this.
You know who that was against? Mock Dinosaur did it against Horizon. So that's even a bigger plus. You're doing it against the best player on the team as of, this series, possibly last series as well. But, just unbelievable plays here, by, these players right now. 3-1 Myers Park, but Mock Dinosaur trying to step up for his team. Yeah.
And I want to make it known as well, I've been talking about Sunshine because we've been casting CEC. Forgetful, he does get to defend there. Horizon Chan this is like kind of one of the simplest versions. Again, Horizon gets one back on Mock Dinosaur there. Great job for Horizon Chan. You're up 4-1. Forgetful, to go back to what I was saying before, I know I've been talking about Sunshine a lot. Sunshine's not here, so I don't want to take anything away from Forgetful. He's been doing his part. He's been doing pretty good in this series to be a new face. Myers Park, we saw earlier, this is probably, like, in my opinion, they're showing they're a top tier 2 team, right? Maybe like just shy of the conversation with like an Audrey Kale, JT Williams like that, but they look really good.
Yeah, you need a little bit more players to compete with that Audrey Kale team because, like we said, Barris and Skimmett, how well they are. And this is going to be a slow roller in, and that's Osiris, your guy right there, is going to drop one in.
I think Forgetful laid it up for him. Yeah, right off the booty.
Yeah, look at this. Oh, that was also a whiff. Myers Park doesn't need to be falling apart in this situation. You've already seen CEC get swept right by JT Williams.
Yeah.
But this is not a team that just lays down. You know,
Not
this
at all.
isn't a team that is just gonna let you just walk all over them. So you got to be careful here, Myers Park. You know, you might be in that same situation that you were in with South Mech. Right now, obviously looking good. You had a great start, but CEC is not letting off the gas, and they have a possible shot right there. Where are their players at? We don't know.
Yeah, they're just not in the right position to capitalize on that. But it shows that the team's rallying, right? We have seen Charlotte Engineering Early College down and behind several times throughout these weeks. They never give up. They've had some good comebacks for us, especially off the back of Osiris. You know, I know I make a lot of Destiny references, but Osiris really has. It's just been easy to talk about. He's stepped up when they need him. Same with Mock Dinosaur and Forgetful. This is the time, right? If Sunshine is out and you want to make a statement, this is what you need to do right here. This is how you make your way onto the A squad. Another assist for Osiris.
So, I was going to mention, CEC's been missing a lot of shots, a lot of opportunities. Finally, they are starting to close in and get these shots to actually fall. Myers Park's a great defensive team, but right now starting to fall apart whenever they were, this was a 4-1 game, or?
I think it was 4-0.
4-0. So, I mean, perfect what I'm saying, where CEC is not laying down. They are, very comfortable playing from behind.
Yeah, and I think the roles are starting to be defined here for CEC. Forgetful is starting to kind of maybe take a backseat, right? Lay stuff up for Osiris for shots. Mock Dinosaur going more of that defensive route. Forgetful, just barely not able to get that save.
Close.
Yeah, we're gonna watch this right here. Osiris.
See, and on that one, Forgetful did all they could on that situation. Osiris on that point kind of messed them up, where he hit it right back to him. Kind of a pass.
Yeah.
Kind of passed it right to Myers Park for the shot. Forgetful was in the right position. It was just such a close one to save. So great job. But now look who's answering back, and that's Gamer. Having the clutch gene in the past, he's seeing he's really coming in handy right here.
Yeah, and that might be the nail in the coffin, Chris.
Could be.
You know, it's going to be hard. I'm not saying we've seen it. I'm not saying it's not doable, but Myers Park has just been looking too good tonight to imagine that they're going to give up 3 goals in 40 seconds.
And the thing is, either way, how this goes, I mean, if Myers Park does win this game and sweeps CEC, either way, CEC had their opportunities. They just missed it.
Yep.
It on paper is going to look worse than what it was. This was a lot closer of a game. It really was.
Yeah, absolutely, and especially if you are with a new player. I mean, hats off to you. You hung in there with Myers Park really well. It's just,
but that can just throw that chemistry off.
Yep,
just switching one player really can just mess things up. And you see, they're trying to hang in. They're trying to hang on by a thread, but 5 seconds, a little bit too, I was going to say too little of a time. So,
I mean, we saw 2 goals in 3 seconds earlier. So.
That's true. I just don't see it against this great defensive Myers Park squad. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's possible. We've seen it. Seen it tonight too. That's the wild part. But you see the double zeros now on the clock, waiting for this ball to hit the ground, and get your broom out, as Myers Park will get their redemption win right here and taking this one away. Go ahead and talk about these shots.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got 13 shots. I was doing math real quick in my head, folks, for Myers Park. 6 plus 3, that's 9 plus 4, that's 13. Yeah, just checking myself there. And then we got 10 shots on the side of CEEC. Math enjoyer, thank you so much for your help with my homework. And then we got the saves. We got 5 for CEC. And on the other side, we got 6 saves from Myers Park. Just all around great gameplay for both of these squads. I love this matchup. Of course, I'm heartbroken to see CEC fall, right? I've enjoyed casting them over the weeks. Hopefully we see them in the playoffs next week as we see the top 8 at that time compete. But Myers Park, 1-1 for the day, right? Not a bad stat line for that school, for that team. But now you can sit back, you can relax, and you can just watch the other teams play out, and hope you make that top 8. You've done all you can today.
And a big highlight to Horizon on that squad, doing a great job, literally leading his squad to getting that victory in this last match, and almost got one against South Mech earlier today. So Horizon played his butt off, really.
Yep, absolutely. Horizon done a great job, and let's look back, right? Sorry, I can't even talk. Let's look back at what we've seen today, and also what we get to look forward to. We got South Mech Sabres, like we talked about. They managed to beat Myers Park Mustang. How impressive is that? Considering what we've seen twice now. Audrey Kell, they swat the Cardinals out of the air 3-0. Myers Park Mustangs, they rally back 3-0 against Charlotte Engineering Early College. We also saw Charlotte Engineering Early College, right? We talked about it earlier. They lost 3-0 to JT Williams. And next on the stream, we're going to see the Garinger Wildcats take on the Butler Bulldogs. Stories all the time, cats versus dogs.
Yeah, exactly. And who's going to win this cat versus dogs? Everyone, the good news is it's not raining like cats and dogs this Friday. It's all right. So, but Garinger in Butler, the good one.
Yeah, and absolutely. And we are getting an update, right? We talked earlier that Philip Bear Cardinals did get a chance to play against the Providence Panthers. That matchup did happen at the same time as that one. And Cardinals, unfortunately, double day to lose 3-0 as Providence Panthers beat them 3-0. We will get to see the Panthers later on in the stream. It's actually after our Butler Bulldogs matchup next. So good job, Providence Panthers. But Cardinals, sorry you had a bit of a rough day.
I mean, that schedule's tough. If I'm Philip O'Berry, I'm like, I got to face 2 of these top squads like this back-to-back. Like, give us a break,
week
right?
3, right? Right before playoffs, like, man, right when we need to clutch up. Yeah, you're against some hungry casters. But that's 3 games down. We got 4 to go, and it's just getting started, folks. If game 1 is anything to look at, who knows what the end of the day is going to be. It's going to be a beautiful day on this beautiful night on this Friday. We look forward to hanging out with you. Thanks for sticking around. We'll see you in just a minute. Welcome back to this beautiful Friday night. We've got a lot of Rocket League action going on. We've seen some banger of games. What are you doing, Chris?
Oh, we're live?
Are you just reenacting what we just saw? Dude, Myers Park Mustangs shots. That's the Horizon Zero car right there.
Nice.
Wouldn't that be cool? That's how we take the stream to the next level. Production's going to have to sponsor these cars.
That's what Hey, listen, that's why I play with the cars, right? You owe me a lot of money for this one. This is a collectible. That is ridiculous.
That's how they change the skins in the game, folks. I got a transition. What are we going?
I'm about to Venmo request him. That's ridiculous.
That's why you don't play with things that are yours, folks. We've had three great games today. We've had South Mex Sabres, Myers Park Mustangs, Audrey Kell Knights, CEC Falls to Myers Park Mustangs. It's been a back and forth. Up next, though, we got Garinger Wildcat. Get those things away from me before I break them.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Versus the Butler Bulldogs. Story as old as time. Cats versus dogs, just like me, breaking cars. Who do you think's going to take this, man? We got two good teams here.
This is a tough one. You know, Garinger's been around for a while. I mean, so did Butler, but I've seen Garinger compete in the past few seasons. I can't really put my finger on it for this season, though. So Butler's always a team that hangs in there, too. So we might see another neck-and-neck game like that South Myers Park.
Well, I got to be honest with you. I like to do caster predictions, okay? And at home, right, I'm pretty sure that my fiance is watching this stream, okay? And she is a big dog lady, okay? If I didn't pull for Butler Bulldogs, I think I'd come home and my stuff would be out in the yard. So we do have a cat, though. We have one cat now. She's starting to come around with the cats. So I'm going to have to vote for the Butler Bulldogs. It is full caster bias right now, so I can have a home to go.
You know what? I'm a dog person, but I'll take the Garinger Wildcats just to go against you. You know, it might be good banter back and forth, so this should be fun.
Absolutely. We're getting right into this game. Players over there ready. Putting the cars back next to me. That's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Garinger Wildcats. Let's introduce some players. We actually only have two players over here on the side of Butler High, perhaps a little bit of a DC, so Wildcats needs to take advantage of this moment. We got Acco. We got Oxygen. I'm going to call him Oxygen for easiness. And then we got Ian Warrior, or Ian Warrior, perhaps.
Yeah, I think you're
Next
right.
film for Will Smith. Ian Warrior. And on the other side, we've seen CIA Lord before, and we've seen Kami over here on the Butler Bulldogs. And they've got that mystery third partner, perhaps going to come out. Theme music's going to hit. Going to be John Cena. Perhaps it is John Cena. That's why you can't see the name. 2v3 action right now.
Yeah, this is very crazy right now. If minutes have been passed and still no scores, when this is a 3v2, if you're in this situation, if you have three players, if you're Ian Warrior and Acco and Oxygen, like, you got to score right here. This is thank you. I was about to say, like, if you're not scoring against a team with one down, whenever that player either joins back or if they join back, you could be in trouble if you can't do anything with two. But they do here as Garinger will get up early. Them cats taking down them two dogs.
Yeah, I know. Dogs, they are pack creatures, so I don't think you can call it a pack if it's just two. So we do need the third dog to show up. Just trying to, get the muzzle off, get off the leash. Probably out for a little walk at the park right now. Lost track of time.
I mean, in this situation, if I'm Butler, I'm trying to, depending on how this situation is, we don't know. If your player is coming back, you're trying to just kill as much time as possible until you get that third back. But if you don't know if they're coming back or not, you're going to have to do what you can do with only two. That means dodge the demos. Make every shot count and do not double commit here, especially when you only have two players. So obviously you double commit. It happened, but it was on a save, so that was a good job, though, by Butler. But not trying to get, you need to beat Garinger to the ball, and that's the only way they're going to have a shot. And guess who just scored? And that's Kami. Either way, great play, and now Butler is on the board. Only has two players and is competing with this Garinger team.
Yeah, and I don't know if you feel happy if you're Butler Bulldog High School, or if you're the Garinger Wildcats, if you feel like really defeated with that, you know, it's even. We have one extra player. We should be good. That's like going into a football game and the quarterback's not there and they still score on you.
I mean, this is, yeah, you know, that's kind of embarrassing, right? You want to say that if you're Garinger, hey, what are they doing? They're scoring and they only have 2 players, but it looks like they're trying to answer back as Acko trying to get one in there. He's not going to be able to do so, but here comes Ian Warrior, and he's going to go with the fake. I don't know if he was trying to fake it, but either way, clap, Lord. And that is a goal for Butler High School, who is down a player right now. They are winning this game here by 1. And, you know, without a player, with their third. This is kind of unreal. If somehow Butler ends up winning this game 1 with just only 2, that is something to be, proud of. Obviously, Ian Warrior getting to put that one in on the kickoff was no help there for Butler. And if you're Butler, you got to be thinking, what's going on here? We both went for boost. No one went for the break. Yeah, and production just let me know, hey, one of them didn't even get the spawn, a good spawn. So it's very unfortunate when you're down a player. That's the reason. And now Ian Warrior is taking advantage of this.
Yep, and this is what you need if you are the Wildcats. You need to get up. The more points ahead you can get, just in case the player comes back. I was just over here doing a little bit of research. That third player, we didn't watch Butler High School last week. We did see him in week 1. That third player was Mup Kippo. And so if Mup Kipko comes back, right, you need to make sure you've got a comfortable lead, because Butler High's doing this good with 2. Imagine when they're in full force. Yeah, and we've seen them. I'm pretty sure we casted them week 1. We did, yeah.
And oh wow, almost a double tap right there by Garinger, and this time they send it right back, and that's Acko putting one up. And now that is up 4-2. Garinger now starting to pull away here in this game 1. Obviously, since Butler is down a player, but still Butler being able to put up 2 goals right now, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, absolutely. If I'm them, I'm feeling good right now. You should definitely win this series if you can get your
You're feeling good, but
your player back.
Right, you're feeling good, but you're a little frustrated, right? You know, obviously you're in your head. If you're down 2, you're like, if we just had our third, this game either we're winning or it's going to be a lot closer than what it is. So, yeah, a little frustrating there for Butler, but hopefully that does not get in their head and, keep on, going for the next match. Hopefully that, doesn't stick with them.
Yeah, and I was just looking as well, trying to remember the story for myself since we haven't seen them for a little bit. Butler High, when we did see them last, they did lose 3-0 against the Providence Panthers.
Yep.
And it was pretty bad beating the Panthers gave them. So Butler, this is the time when you want to kind of rally back. We're not sure what the results were last week. Down 5-2 right now, but you can't be feeling too bad because you're playing 2v3. But it's a whole different game, folks, that you would be surprised that one player being gone. If this was a 2v2 as an example, the whole matchup looks different.
Yeah, and I want to shout out Ian Warrior for making that shot because, I've watched this player grow up in, last 2 seasons, and no way, shape, or form this player was like doing these tricks in the season 1 at all, not even close. And how far they've come just in a couple seasons is, mind-boggling how great, they've been playing. And I just really think it just comes to repetitions, enough games played, enough hours played, and, you kind of just get that feel. You learn more things, and you add that to your, your bag.
Yep. Definitely impressive gameplay coming out. Ian Warrior, looking down there in the bottom left, folks. 4 goals with 7 shots and 1 assist. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Putting in work. But, when you have that extra body on the field, you do get a lot more room to take shots. So Acko, he's taking 4 shots with 1 goal. And really just got to shout out Kami and CIA Lord.
Yeah.
Right, you've held this scoreline 5-2, and I don't like to pick on anyone, but like Audrey Kale beat Philipsburg Cardinals 8-1 in that first game earlier, and that was a 3-on-3.
Yeah.
So imagine, if you're Butler High with 2 players, imagine what Audrey Kale would have done to you earlier.
I mean, just able to get 2 goals against a full squad is pretty good. I mean, obviously we're hoping Butler, possibly has another player coming for game 2. But if not, Butler's going to have to figure it out. I mean, obviously they their backs against the wall. They've been having to do some work. But look at that score, 551 points, 318, doing well. You see Oxygen really only didn't do too much. It kind of looked like a 2v2.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he was just helping him out. He's like, hey, guys, go at it, right? Have your duel. And maybe that was more of a 2v2. Definitely. I mean, you get like 2 points every time you touch the ball, so he only touched the ball a few times. He did take a shot, so you probably got like 10, 20 points just from that. So maybe that's just like good sportsmanship coming out from him, understanding the situation.
I'm curious. I guess we'll really find out what's going on in this next game because, I don't know if they, like you said, I don't know if they're kind of just like playing to their level or if it's going to be, that was just a one-time thing. So we'll see.
Yeah, and if I'm Garinger Wildcats, like there's 2 ways you could look at this. Right, you're in playoffs. You're like into season. You're trying to get there for playoffs, so you need to clutch up the wins, right? So you're good. Like, hey, we're up 5-2. So it is good on you that if that is a good sportsmanship situation where you're like, hey, just have the 2v2. But I'm real competitive, and so if I'm on the Wildcats, like I know we've got another game later against Rocky River. I just want to shut this out. Like I'm just gonna, hey, sorry, man, sucks to suck, but we're about to like we gotta, we gotta put you down and just we gotta secure our spot in this playoff coming up.
Yeah, and that's a good point. This is not a time to kind of just be laying around and be like, oh, just because you're down, like I should just give you some goals or whatever.
Yeah,
no, I just foot on the gas pedal. We're trying to make playoffs, top 8. Let's get it.
Yep, absolutely. And we're about to see, hopefully we can see another player on the Bulldogs side. Mup Kippo, is he back? He's not here. It's still a 3v2.
Yeah, big oof.
And I'm going to keep an eye out for, Oxygen. I'm just going to say that name based off last, but maybe they swap in, right? Different 2v2s. I see both cars driving around there, so probably going to get a comfortable lead maybe, if anything, or just be there to make sure that the game can't run away. Like, hey, you two can duke it out, but you're not getting any free scores. Zacho comes in early, 18 seconds, 1 goal.
Yeah, and Akko's been a player as well in the past few seasons as well, like being a top player for their squad. So Akko's great, just a known name here in this league. So looking forward to him keep on keeping the foot on the gas pedal as we see Butler now trying to answer back, but there's really hardly any room for mistakes whenever you're down 1, so you can't be missing the ball. You cannot be whiffing. As you see, Garinger, I did see someone just go for a demo, so it looks like all 3 are playing. They're going for demos. You see right here, Ian Warrior trying to get that demo. Then again, like you said, we haven't seen Oxygen, so maybe
I think Oxygen's just sitting back in the goal.
He very well there. Yep, there. So I'm not sure. But we'll keep an eye out on that. But right now, it doesn't look like they need them too much as they're getting 2 goals either way, with Akko and Ian Warrior. So.
Yeah, and he probably doesn't want to like sit idle and be bored, so he's probably just like zooming around,
Ooh, that was some great juggling mid-air as we air dribble as we see Kami put one up there for Butler. So still not going to get shut out in these games, even though you're down a player.
Not at all. You love to see it, and the question for me is still: Are they just being good or being good guys and let this be a 2v2? I can't really tell you.
It's hard.
It's
like
hard.
You said, Oxygen is just sitting back, so we'll just see if they're gonna.
Well, but he wasn't at the goal, So
they're now though. He's
playing.
He's playing. It might just be a little bit less of a skilled player, maybe for Garinger. Either way, Butler High is hanging in it. So I'm excited to see them, to see if they can get another one on the board, get this one tied up, and try to get Garinger. Try to get Garinger got.
Well, Ian here, he's only got 26 points, so he hasn't done much. CIA Lord, 198. I'm just glancing down in that bottom left screen, ladies and gentlemen, trying to get a live view of these stats. You're able to see it there, so if it toggles on to your kid or your loved one, right, you're able to check in, see how they're doing. Akko, 2 goals, 3 shots there. He's putting in work. There's a lot of air drills, a lot of style points. I feel like we keep seeing it on replay.
Yeah, he's tapping that boost. You hear it the whole time. He's very properly, using his boost right. And now Ian Warrior, possible with his first goal, not going to. He's going to take that one away. But Akko with the setup, Oxygen here for the shot. Is going to whiff. Ian Warrior right up next. You know, you got the rotation down, you got 3 players, so you're allowed to have a miss. And that's what just happened. As you see Auction with a miss, it's not that big of a deal because you got, you know, the next one in line. Not so much here for the Butler High School, as we see them not able to get anything here. But they have a shot right here. Here's your opportunity. Ooh. Oh, here's your opportunity, and that's going to be Claplord with the score.
Watch this. It is Claplord.
Yeah.
That's smart.
As we see. And that was a fake. That was a great time. You see him jump up, got the defender to jump as well, and then just said, gotcha. And it's got an easy goal there for you. Butler High is hanging in this game.
Yeah, Ian Warrior, I was just thinking about it. I called him out early. He had 16 points. Oxygen had like 20 points. So neither one of those players really having a big impact thus far. Oxygen at 26, 36 there. Akko doing everything for the team. 4 shots, 2 goals, 340 points. Ian Warrior, he did just get juked out there for that score on him. Ooh, that was a nice little, I don't know, like a layup or something. Pinch. That's the word I'm looking for.
Yeah, that was that could have been a really nice highlight there for Garinger. And here you go, Ian Warrior, no one to stop him as he's going to drop that one in, and that's the benefit for having 3. You have a couple people, you know, kind of up on that field, and no one's back. So
yeah, the Garinger Wildcats, I think now they're just, if I'm them, right, it's like, hey, we've been nice for a little while, but we can't afford to lose these, you know. So we got to end this. Oxygen's on the board. I'm seeing Ian. We know Akko's playing. Looks like they're just coming on and saying, hey, enough is enough, right?
Yeah, you really, if I'm Butler, you're going to have to play really aggressive right now. You got a minute 50 left, but right now, you see Oxygen's not going to let them just get a free goal, as they're going to have a shot right here. Not going to be able to get anything there, as we're going to try to get it clear for Garinger. Still hasn't cleared it yet. Claplord trying to keep it there, but it's all up to the save right here by Kami. Great save, and now Kami's the only one alive now because Claplord just got demoed. Great play, though. No, I think that was Akko with that demo.
They're doing their best here. I mean, Butler High, I'm having a hard time figuring out if I think Butler High is playing really good or if the Wildcats are playing really bad. And I know that sounds harsh, but 3v2, I would just expect the score differential to be a lot different.
No, you're right. You're right. I really think Butler High is just hanging in there. They're doing really everything that they have to do, playing with a man down. So very tough to do. It's a very tall task to ask for, you know, a 2v3, but able to, I mean, this is a win in my book. 3, you know, even if this is the final score, this is a win for Butler High, just knowing, hey, we just stuck with them without a player. So, yeah, you're feeling high hopes, but the thing is, you need to make that top 8. So hopefully this doesn't affect them too much for going in that top 8. Hopefully this doesn't eliminate them. But either way, great play there by Akko. He can do it in the air. He can do it on the ground, and you see it right there. He tried it like 3 or 4 times in the air and said, nah, you know what? We're going to stick it on the ground this time. That's his bread and butter.
Absolutely. Beautiful gameplay there. Getting up 2 points there. It's a comfortable lead with 30 seconds left in this game, too. And you got to think that the Wildcats are going to take this, and the Butler Bulldogs, unfortunately, going to lose game 2, backs against the wall, and you definitely don't want that when you're 2v3. Having to clutch up and do the reverse sweep.
Yeah, just a little, you know, not that much time left, and this is where you kind of say this game is pretty much said and done here for game 2, as Garinger. Yeah, great fake out there by Akko. He's still trying to do some work as they almost got another goal in Akko. I don't know if it was expected, his teammate to come out of nowhere, but either way, Garinger does bring the win here in Game 2, and they're up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah. Talk us through the stats, Chris.
All right, so we got the goals percentage, not the best for Butler, but hey, they've only shot 2 shots, and they made 2 goals. So if they get these shots up, I think they'll be okay. But look at the other side, though. How many shots we got on the other side?
I can't tell what Oxygen's doing. I think it's got to be just good manners, right? We got 14 shots between them. Oxygen, we did see him get a block, but you can see he didn't get save credit there, so wasn't on a shot. But 4 goals, only 36 points. You got to think, I mean, it's got to be some good manner stuff. And I'm actually thinking I'm going to be a little more critical now. I think that for the first part of that game, that only Akko was trying to 1v2 him.
That's possible.
Because, you know, they were both sitting really low scores, and then Ian just turned up the heat there.
Yeah.
To start to get back in. He went from basically no points. He had 20-some points when we checked in on him. 6 shots, 1 goal in that. So either he lost his rhythm for a little bit, and then he came back, or they were just sitting back and saying, "Hey, Akko, can you 1v2 these cats?"
Akko can, though. I mean, that's the type of player he is. We have seen him do it in the past where, he just steps up, puts up 4 to 5 goals with ease. And now you see, I mean, he was trying it in the air. He was trying it on the ground. You see the points. It was 6-17 for those who, didn't check it out. But that's crazy. So either way, I think we have a little bit of technical difficulty, so we'll hold off on this next game.
Yeah, I was listening in on that. So it sounds like we're going to – let the players resolve that out. I'm not sure if we're going to need a quick break. It looks like we are going to need a quick break. So we're going to step away for just a moment, folks. Let the system sort itself out. It happens to technology. It's just like rain coming through a football game. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Just a moment. Back, everyone. It's another beautiful Friday. We had a little bit of technical difficulty there trying to get into this game 3 of the Garinger Wildcats versus Butler High, but we do not have to wait long. We're going to jump right into it. The game has progressed a little bit. Sorry about that. Spectator problems. It happens, folks. Just bear with us. 3 minutes, 27 seconds left on this game. Garinger up 3-0 already. Not looking like a close game.
No, but look what we got. We got Jeff over here.
Jeff?
For the Garinger squad. I'm not really sure.
That was a sub out, it looks like.
Yeah, and it looks like Jeff has 1 shot right now, but nothing else to his name. But so it looks like Akko and Ian Warrior are still the 2 that's getting it done for their squad. As we see Akko drop another one there for the 4-0 already. It's still 3 minutes remaining. I mean, this is now night and day difference between the first 2 games.
Yep, and there's no question what they're doing in this game, because I saw in that goal, I saw Jeff, I saw Akko, and I saw Ian Warrior. Oxygen, we didn't really see him the last 2 games, so maybe just letting Oxygen come in, get his feet wet a little bit.
Yeah, get the reps in.
Yep, and now Jeff, I don't know if Jeff is the main player or not on their team, but another great opportunity to sub your players in and out and get some extra reps in.
Absolutely.
In a real game.
And yeah, I mean, that's some great reps, some in-game reps. These reps matter too, right? Like this is a game that's possibly getting you in the top 8 to compete, for the win, for the championship, for the money, the moolah, everything. And Garinger doing a great job at not letting the foot off the gas pedal too much. As we see Butler High still scoreless here whenever they were dropping some scores here in the last 2 games.
Yeah. And I think it's just the change in chemistry or dynamic for the Wildcats. I think they really wanted to make a statement here of like, you thought you could hang with us 2v3. We had the B squad in.
Yeah.
Right now we brought in the A squad. I'm just making that up, folks. I don't know, but that's what it looks like.
Either
right?
way,
So that's the paper.
Either way, Acco and Ian Warrior just getting the job done for the Garinger squad. You know, obviously you had Jeff early. You know, Jeff, and then earlier who Oxygen.
Yep, Oxygen.
So either way, I don't really. They could put in another player if they wanted to, and I still think they're going to be fine. They could put me in if they wanted to, blindfold me. I think they'll be all right.
Yeah, you definitely need to blindfold them, folks. This guy plays a lot of Rocket League.
Whoa, don't hype me up. They're going to be challenging me here very soon. Like, let's see if he's a grand champ. No. I'm not that level, but I can compete.
Nice little show match, you could say. Don't put me on the team. I am not a good player. But,
Casters versus players.
Yeah, a little caster versus player. We'd have to pull in someone like CJ. CJ was over there on the other broadcast. I think they've wrapped up. We'd have to see some good players. They don't want to face me.
Just don't put me against Audrikel, okay? That's all I'm asking for. Keep me away from like the JT Williams, Audrikel, and then I think I'm okay.
Well, we'll put it to the fans to vote, right? They can vote, and the top 3 player votes get on there. So maybe you face a mixture of like Audrikel and JT Williams.
Yeah, see, that makes me want to throw up. So, I think I'm gonna be sick that day.
I don't blame you. I'd probably lose like.
Ooh, see that's.
Did that ball curve?
I mean, Acco's just doing Acco things.
I think he's hacking. I gotta watch this again.
And that was Clap Lord with the kind of the setup, but just that angle from the side to score, a very tough angle to do, and he did it over the defender. You see Butler High, one of their players left. It is a 1v3 here in this final minute.
It looks like a forfeit coming out, but. I mean, I guess if you're the Wildcats, right? Like, get your reps in, open up the playbook, do some practice passes and stuff. Oh, Kami came back, so that's good.
Yeah, I see what Jeff. I was waiting for Jeff to do some stylish things. He about did. He was trying it. He was going for some aerials right there. I like to see it from the newcomer as we see a possible goal here for Butler, and Kami gets on the board with the last 20 seconds remaining. Hey, at least they didn't get shut out any of these games.
Yeah, not a bad thing to say if you're playing 2 players.
You got to highlight the small victories, like you said. You got to take the wins as they come, the little wins, even though the outcome wasn't a victory for your school. Either way, you gotta just, you forget this one and move on to the next.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of times when losses you can really sit back and learn from them. But if you're Butler, you just gotta just brush this one off. There's not much you should talk about here. It's 2v3. Anything you watch here doesn't really make sense. To try to learn from anything, just get it out of your head. We will not see them again tonight. Either of these, we will see the Wildcats. We won't see the Butler Bulldogs again, but we'll see if they end up in that playoff next week. For this one, though, Garinger Wildcat Game 3, take it 3-0 against the Butler Bulldogs. I'm looking at that shot count here. We're at, 16 shots for Garinger, but
16.
2 for Butler High, but what can you do? 3v2, not a lot to talk about here.
I'm looking forward to see what Garinger does against Rocky River later tonight. Obviously, hopefully, Rocky River's got their full squad. I'm hoping, Garinger isn't just walking through this Friday with,
Garinger's probably hoping they do.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that whole Garinger squad's like, hey, are we playing another 2v3? Let me know.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's been a great day of action, folks. And even that game, right, it was 3v2, but there's a lot of good highlights, a lot of good plays there. So if you're, one of these young high schoolers, Garinger Wildcats, you're trying to make you like a little montage highlight reel to send off to some colleges for recruitment or something. Yeah. That's where these moments matter, because you can show, like, if I'm Akko, like, I'm going to just clip all these air dribbles and just send them on.
Just don't show the top right of the being down a player.
Editing is key there. Make sure you punch in.
Yeah.
Yeah, just focus on you. We don't care about anything else. Yeah. But we've had a lot of great action. Let's review what we've looked at thus far. We're a little over halfway now through the day. South Meck Sabres versus Meyer Park Mustang. They took that 3-2. Audrikel Knights beat the Cardinals 3-0. Cardinals also lost off camera to the Providence Panthers 3-0. So rough night if you're a Cardinals fan. Charlotte Engineering Early College, they have same story as the Cardinals, right? 0-3 losses On stream to Myers Park Mustangs, off stream to JT Williams. What can you do there? And then the Garinger Wildcats making their statement of the day against the Butler Bulldogs, going up 3-0 in that series. Chris, what we got coming up in the back half?
So the next half of the night, we got West Mech Hawks going up against the Providence Panthers. Like you said, the Providence Panthers, they got their sweep in. I'm looking forward to seeing them play here next. So, but the next one after that, we get to stay with the West Mech Hawks going up against the North Mech Vikings. So that's a little rivalry right there. I'm excited to see us too. But then also Rocky River Ravens going against the team we just watched, the Garinger Wildcats, who kind of got a little easy win there on the last game, but I don't think it's going to be so easy against them Rocky River teams.
Not at all. I'm expecting nothing but bangers after banger. We've had a lot of great games today. We started off, game one though. You started off the best game you could. That hooked me for the whole night. It woke me up. I was a little tired, but now I'm in it. But that's just the story of the first half. We got plenty of action coming for you throughout the rest of the night as we move in to our next 3 games. West Mech. We're going to see them back-to-back. Stay with us, folks. We'll be right back after this message.
Welcome back to some more Friday Night Rocket League. And we got some good ones going on next. We got West Mech going up against the Providence Panthers. And I got a new caster right next to me. CJ, what's going on, man?
What is up, Stream? How we doing? Kepley and I had a battle, a rock, paper, scissors battle, and he lost.
Yep.
He lost 3-0, and I got to take the spot here. I'm with you guys for the night. We're going to see the Redhawks? What is it? They're just the West Mech Hawks?
I think they're just the Hawks.
The Hawks. Just the Hawks. Just regular Hawks.
Yep.
Not like scary, violent Hawks, like just regular
They can
Hawks.
be. They can be. I don't know if we're going to see that today or not. Providence Panthers is a tough team to beat. We saw them already 3-0 sweep the Charlotte Engineering College.
Okay,
so
I see you.
That's yeah, it's going to be a tough one, I think.
Well, I haven't seen any of the matches in CMS. I do know that we've seen a bunch of history between Audrey Kell and Olympic in the past and whatever. So how do these teams stack up against each other right now?
So right now, Providence Panthers is, I would say they're up there. They're top.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd put them with that Audrey Kell, JT Williams, but
Sure.
they're right under them. So West Mech Hawks, I haven't seen too much of.
Okay.
But trying to keep up with this Providence Panthers squad is going to be tough. So if they're going to do it, I mean, I'm going to have to put them up there with them if they somehow beat them.
Well, ultimately, you never know until you're in the game.
Exactly.
So I think we just get this thing rocking
Let's
and
go.
we figure out what's going on. If Providence Panthers are coming here swinging, obviously they're the team to beat based off of what we're saying here. So we'll see if the West Mech Hawks are going to stand up to the task. On the West Mech side, we do have Asura Polo. I don't know what the second name is. I'm not even going to try. And then
Whatever you say, I was going to just repeat that for the whole night. So whatever you want to go off of.
Well, then you got to know that you got to use code Onyx on the West Oxen. Thank you. And the West Mech side. And then Providence, Failed Sins, Gecko, and somebody else. We have no clue who.
Onyx. What game were you thinking of when I hear Onyx?
Dude, Pokemon. I was just thinking Pokemon. That's right. Yes.
Oh, and we got our first goal, and that's, like I said, Providence is going to be a tough one to beat as we see that one drop.
Yeah, as we're it's always interesting to see the first minute of any Rocket League series, because that's when the teams are really trying to figure each other out. And you're going to see if they're going to hit it with a lot of aggression or if they're going to be more passive. And obviously the Providence Panthers are going to hit it with some absolute aggression, score one early. Let's see if they keep that momentum up or if they start to die down a little bit. Coming off the wall here.
Yeah, this is going to be – oh, wow. You love that little floater. And that honestly could have been a pass, too. That was about to be a crazy highlight for the Providence Panthers. But going back the other way, West Mech trying to do something. Not going to hold on possession too long as we see a possible another goal here for Providence. They're going to try to get their angles this time up in the air. And they got it. And that's going to be Banana dropping one in.
Hey, the Banana shows up. A nice pass by Gecko to just center it for them. And all three of the West Mech players are in front of the goal in the right spot, but not able to make the play.
Yeah, and that just shows you how great Banana can do. Like, puts it wherever they want. Left, top, top corner, right corner, wherever you want. Just great location, great shot. And Providence, I don't think they're slowing down anytime soon as we see a possible another goal, and that's going to be Gecko. And we got a 3-0 game here.
I was actually at West Mecklenburg High School on Tuesday, and I got to meet some of these kids.
You got to meet any of these starters?
I didn't meet any of the starter rosters. They didn't show up, but it was at a career fair, so we got to see some of the kids. It's awesome to be able to visit some of these schools, to be able to talk to kids about joining the esports programs. It's something that's growing really, really fast in this space.
Absolutely, especially here in Charlotte, too.
That's right. We're talking to teachers, we're talking to more students, and I think a lot of these teams are in the spot where they're trying to recruit for their programs. Right? They want to get better. They want to do more things. So everything is about talent acquisition and retaining that talent, right? So everybody's looking for players on all sides of the board. You see that Providence Panthers have shown up with their A team today and are just taking it to West Mech in this first game.
Yeah, and they did that earlier tonight, too, against Charlotte Engineering Early College, which was a team that played well in the first 2 weeks. Obviously got swept both games tonight.
Was that a Skimmit at one point?
First season of the league. Yes, Skimmit played for them, but then Skimmit went on and played at South Mech in season 2.
Oh, wow.
Now, Audrey Kell.
Yeah.
He's just hopping around these schools.
Right. Hey, I guess you can move all around Charlotte, right?
There you go.
There you go. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Well, Providence still keeping the pressure on. West Meck trying to figure out how they're going to get out of the hole they've dug for themselves.
Ooh, that's not going to be it.
And it looks like a little bit of team cannon fodder going on. So they're just hitting each other up a little bit.
Yeah, not a good sign when you see your own teammates bumping each other. That just shows you kind of chemistry lacking a little bit. But we did see it right there, honestly, with the Providence Panthers. Even though they are up 3-0, they're team bumping as well.
Yeah, and Banana just makes a really, really nice pinch off the wall to slow the ball down, get some territory back. We're seeing the pressure just on from the Panthers. And as I say that, I knew he was going to pop up and throw it in.
Yeah, that was beautiful. Watch this again. And he just waited for that ball to go up. Code was trying to get up there, but I don't know if it just didn't have enough boost or not. But great play right there by Gecko. Just nice little floater. But still,
I like the name Failed Sins. Sorry, I was just looking at the rosters once again on the Providence side. Failed Sins, that's a cool name.
I like that name.
Well, we were talking about this on the other stream, so I was just on the Western stream, and we got to see some of those matches, some of those players show up. And one of the things that's very, very interesting is the names that are chosen by players, right? And one of the things we talk to players a lot about is the branding of who are you going to be? Because I remember when I was their age, I had a different name for AIM or for Xbox Live, and there's a different one for this game and that game. And it's like they're just trying to find their identity,
Absolutely.
right? And the opportunity where they get to show up on stream, play against each other, they're trying to find their identity still and what names they want to go with. And I think Failed Sins might be one that stands the test of time.
I like it. Well, I mean, let's go back in time. Then.
Yeah.
Let's go back in time. So I'm Discounts, right? How did I get my name?
You were discount shopping, weren't you?
I was discount shopping. You know what? In a dictionary, I'm just looking up words for any original type of gamer tag because that's what you wanted back in the day. You wanted to be original, right?
Yep.
Well, someone had discounts with an S already. And it was late at night, and I just had enough. I said, you know what, I'm adding a Z, and I'm going to bed. And ever since then, I kept it. But before that, I mean, I had probably 7 or 8 different gamer tags, identities. Providence keep on adding on. This could be ugly.
This
CJ.
is not good.
But I want to ask, though,
Yeah.
you're Pathfinder. That's how I know you. How did you get that name?
Well, so it's actually a long story, but we'll make it as short as we can. I went to a school in the military called Pathfinder School, where I learned to set up helicopter landing zones for troops. And then I kind of entered the esports space, and I thought to myself, you know, I'm trying to pave the way, right?
Yeah.
So we're just looking for the path. Where is
Love
the path?
it.
So let's be the Pathfinder. And little did I know I was going to become known as the guy who owns a Nissan Pathfinder online or plays Pathfinder in Apex, which is hilarious because I don't play Apex at all, and that's always the question I get is, do you play Apex? So when I do play Apex, I main Pathfinder just to kind of feel on brand with it.
Good. I love it. I love it. That's awesome. And you definitely have paved the way for a lot of people, including myself. I mean, I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't from Mr. Pathfinder here.
Chris takes an army to do anything, right? So it's all about building the team up as much as we can. But speaking of building the team up, Providence Panthers going to take game 1 in a convincing fashion.
Yeah.
And if I were a betting man, which I am, I would put some money on the Providence Panthers if I saw the betting line on that one.
Yeah, well, I mean, what were you going to say? Clean sweep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, 3-0 for sure. That's my money. That's my bet right there.
I think so, too.
Somebody in the chat, match me. What's going on? Come on.
As much as I love taking the underdog. I do. I love taking the underdog in everything most of the time. But seeing this squad, it just looks like it's a little too much. It's kind of looking like Audrey Kell playing up against Philip O'Berry.
I mean, look at the shots.
Yeah.
Look at the shots alone.
10-1. If you put up one shot in a Rocket League game, you will not win. And that is final.
You could even see, the one shot on West Meck was saved by Failed Sins, right?
Yeah.
So they got one shot on, and it was saved, no contest, right? And so if you're West Meck and you're that coach, you're talking to that team, you got to look at them and say, hey, guys, what are we doing?
Yeah.
We're on the main stage of the premier division, the first division within the North Carolina Esports League. We're playing for CMS. You're on the mainstream. You got discounts cast on our match. What are we doing out here, guys? We got to show up.
And if you're Providence, hey, don't change a thing, right? Like you're not doing anything wrong. Keep the foot on the gas pedal, and you'll be all right. It looks like because right now West Meck has a lot things to figure out here in this series if they're going to even try to even get up a goal. Honestly,
yeah. And if I'm the Hawks, listen, everyone has started at a certain spot in the game, right? You got to grow. So this is an opportunity to grow. You're going to get more opportunities, but use this one to learn. Learn from what the mistakes you're currently making and what you need to do better in order to win the game.
Yeah, and you know, bringing back up, I don't know, we talked about Skimmett, how great he is, or Acko. These players weren't amazing when they first hopped on, right? They were a little bit, you know, probably a little shaky, didn't do the best, but then they practiced and got better. So, but anyway, we're getting into this next one very soon. I'm excited to see if they can turn things around. West Mech, let's see what you can do.
Yeah, and they just got to slow the game down, get a little bit of ball control, and just hold on to it a little bit. That back-and-forth game we see a lot here, where everyone is trying to just hit the ball, hit the ball, hit the ball. You need to get some control so you can control the tempo and talk to your teammates about passing and do these other things to just get yourself some momentum going into game.
A lot of times when you play a team like the Providence Panthers or Audrey Kell or JT Williams, any team that's kind of elite, you know, in this league, you know, everyone wants to play fast. Everyone wants to play as fast as they can.
Gecko wants to play fast. I'm watching it.
Of course he does. You know, he's expecting at least 3 goals this game, as we see one right there early on in the first 20 seconds of the game. But you know, you have to play fast, but you can't overrun the ball. You can't drive straight through. So it's tough to compete with these players when they can play so fast and control the ball. That's what Providence does. And, yeah, it's going to be tough. So definitely don't just hit the ball just to hit the ball. You definitely have to hit the ball with meaning. Is it a pass? Is it a shot? What is it? But, hey, guess who just got on the board, and that's West Mech.
Hey, they're showing up. They are ready to play. They're answering the call of duty, some might say. But they put one in the goal. They're going to give themselves an opportunity to get back into this game. We will see if they're able to hold on to it. It's one of those things where getting that first goal is a huge momentum builder, so they have done the first step to try and get back into the game.
Yeah, and honestly, that gives me even hope. Just saying, like, hey, you know, I thought Providence was going to 3-0. I still think that's possible, but I thought it was going to be a lot more shutouts. So seeing West Mech taking that next step, getting that goal, still tied ball game right now. You love to see it if you're a West Mech fan.
Yes, you do. And a little bit of the boost going back and forth here. Banana gets a little bit of the control, gets followed up by Failed Sins, and this ball is moving around quickly. Yeah. There's a little bit of a breakaway. West Mech might have a chance if they get a good touch here, and they may. The pass comes through the center, but nobody there. Nope. Oh, just a little bit of hesitation. And this is actually a sub. Oh my gosh, I just realized that West Mech has subbed out one of their players in order to be able to come back in this game. So maybe somebody showed up, Big Brother took the controller, and we're in a game.
It looks like it, but hey, we're definitely in a game. As you know, we saw Code Oxen get that first goal, so maybe the chemistry's there with this type of squad. And we have a goal, another one, and that's Oxen as well. So West Mech taking the lead over Providence Panthers here in Game 2. I'm shocked. I'm sure you all at home is as well, but West Mech is coming to play here in Game 2.
Absolutely, and I've looked at this name 18 times, and I need help from my producer. What is that name? The second one. I don't know. We're talking to the producer right now, trying to figure out how to pronounce the name of that child right there, because it looks like MVR. MVR it is.
That's what we're calling them.
Hey, that's right. And they have just shown up in this game. It just changed a little bit of the tempo. Sometimes a roster change. And I saw this. We were actually just casting Western, and we saw a roster change. And it actually, I love this. So Game 1, smoked the team, right? Game 2, made a sub, got smoked by the team. Because they let a player play that was new, but they want that player to get experience so that they can be better as they grow. And we're talking about managing talent, right? We want to develop players. If you never give them an opportunity to play, they will not improve.
We saw that with the Garinger squad. They had a couple different players come in, and they still handled business. Butler was down a player though the whole time. So, but they, like you said, they got the in-game reps, right? They got their time to shine on stage in front of us, in front of the audience, and it's really good to have that experience. So,
and it's changed the whole game right now,
Absolutely.
right? Given whether it's a voice in the actual comms for the players, or whether it's just the actual gameplay itself. It's just like sometimes a different voice in the room is so helpful to help you manage all the different things that have to happen between the gameplay and the stress that comes with it. And as I say that, one's off the corner. Providence makes a great save. 2 people double commit. It's a 2v1 right now. We'll see if the pass comes through. It's a 3v1, but it doesn't matter. Banana tries to take the shot alone. It does not get it. I think that's an opportunity missed right there. He has to pass that ball to the other players to try and make that play.
2 opportunities missed back on both sides. And that was just, you're wanting that back for sure if you're West Mech, and you're definitely wanting that back if you're Providence. You're trying to tie this one up. You weren't expecting to be down at all this game, this series. And right now, West Mech making a point right here in game 2. Like you said, new player, new performance.
New tempo. Yeah,
new tempo,
absolutely. Yeah,
sure.
Because I know as a player, every single time when you get a different player in your lobby, it's different. Everything about it is different, right? And you have to learn that new person, and sometimes that change of voice just is the big difference. And we're seeing that right now from West Mech as Gecko's in the corner with about 43 boost, giving the ball back to West Mech. You see the ball in the center now, and we're just playing a little bit of hit back and forth at this point.
Yeah, West Mech, I mean, just hats off to them right now, keeping up with a top-tier team right now in this league. And 35 seconds away from closing this game out. Can they do it? We're about to find out. 30 seconds remaining, and Providence has some opportunities right here. And still getting some stales, but still keeping that ball on the offensive side. They have the opportunities. Here we go. Still, great job by West Mech on getting these balls cleared. And here we go. Now on the offensive side, West Mech trying to do something here themselves. Get that insurance goal. Nail in the coffin. What's about to happen? 8 seconds remaining.
Oh, good 50. Huge 50. It's going to buy you 5 seconds at least. You just got to keep this ball on the other half, and they are going to do it. They may even score. As I say that, it's falling. Okay, good.
You try to get there.
You never know. It could fall and not go your way. West Mech making the sub. Huge change in the game. Huge change. I mean, I felt like I was watching a different team.
Yeah, Code Oxen apparently felt that way as well. Dropping 506 score and 4 shots. I mean, unbelievable. Hitting 50% of his shots. So, great job there. And he was the only one to make a shot. You look on the other side, Providence. 10 shots and still got the L.
Crazy. Insane. It's just night and day. And those are the kind of things where, like, I watched Providence that first game, and I was like, you heard me. Yeah. I was like, let's take wagers against West Mech. And, like, I'm eating.
Listen, we already lost money.
That was a total bad play. Like, I just am not there for it. So we're going to jump into the next game and get it rocking and rolling. But we've seen game 1 and 2 go back and forth.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't even. Like,
I'm shocked.
Yeah. I do think after that first game, after that second game, Providence is going to have to look themselves in the face and be like, okay, we won game 1 by a lot, but we kind of messed some stuff up in game 2. Let's fix it real quick. I don't know. Maybe Providence comes back.
I think they do. I think they, like you said, look in the mirror and be like, what are we? We're a top team in this league, and we're we just ran with game 1, and now game 2, all of a sudden we're struggling. What's going on? So let's see if they change anything here in game 3. It looks like they're going to run with that same squad. West Mech being smart by just keeping that same chemistry together. Like you said, I really do think that player switch was key.
Yeah. Yeah, we're thinking Marco Gonza for the mystery new player that showed up and changed the tempo of the game at this point. Onyx also made some huge plays, I think, for the team. I think all of them together kind of came together. They came for that round. So we're going to see 30 seconds in the first score. Gecko does answer, makes us eat our words. Banana gets a good, nice pass, but nobody there to make the play.
I don't think they were expecting Gecko to come out of nowhere on that because, you had a couple players kind of down there, but they weren't really going for the ball. I think they thought they could, catch it off the top of their hood and keep going. And Gecko said, hey, I've been up in the air for a little while. I'm about to go ahead and take this one.
Yeah, Onyx has 48 boosts. It's a little bit stuck in the play. You see Mr. Polo come over here and a good 50.
Oh, my goodness. There you go. There's failed sins for you. adding to the score here in Game 3, and like we said earlier, we really think Providence had to look at themselves in the mirror and say, what are we doing? What's going on here?
Yeah.
Let's tighten up. And it looks like that's exactly what they're doing here in Game 3. But if I'm West Mech, hey, don't hold your head down, because you've seen what you can do. You've seen what you can do against this team.
Yeah, a huge defensive play by Onyx. I say that ever since the beginning of this game, Providence has been on the aggression, has not given any control over to West Mech. See if they're able to change that tempo. Gecko with a good clear. He's going to follow it up and get a touch off the wall. Does not. Banana's there, and now there's 2 players that don't have a ton of space. Failson's going to be the one left alone. Does make a play, allows his teammates to get back into it.
Yeah, a little back and forth action recently, but we had one in goal. He was set up and everything, but just kind of a little bit too far back in goal. Maybe he was just trying to get turned around there. Watch Banana with that shot. I mean, that's coming at you. Pretty hard shot right there.
Yeah, Onyx is just puts it a bad pass, right?
Yeah.
You just got to slow that one down instead of putting it against the wall. And as we say that, the Panthers just put in one. And I think that's going to be one of those goals where they're like, okay, can I just forfeit and go to the next?
Yeah,
like,
let's get it over.
Just run it over, right?
But still plenty of time, though. It's not completely over, but with this high-caliber team, you're kind of thinking, yeah, this is it's not looking good.
The only thing you can do in this situation if you're West Mech is to get back into it and to say, hey, we just need to score one.
Yep.
Let's just put one on the board, give ourselves some confidence back.
And we have, oh, man, it looks like Providence is trying to keep going.
Nice.
I mean, they're hitting the ball square. They're hitting it, with intention, and that's what they did not really do too much in the last game.
So
and it's just unbelievable.
I just have to call out, I am not qualified for this job because I can't read these names. As a producer, look over there, it's Oxen. I'm a moron. Like, it says Oxen.
Oh, yeah, Oxen.
We're both morons. Hey,
whoa,
together
hey.
morons.
No, but you just want to say Onyx.
Yeah, you do. It looks like Onyx. You're like, oh, Onyx, I'm down. It's Oxen. It is the bull on the other side. The one trying to take him down.
Very true. That is the player to watch out for if you're playing against West Mech. Is, hey, we got to watch Oxen. That is the player that you highlight.
It definitely is.
Or Onyx.
Providence is running away with this Game 3. I don't know what happened Game 2. It's very interesting because this is like this is the team we saw Game 1, right? And so like something has changed drastically, and I'm not sure what. Sometimes it's a headspace thing, a mental thing, and I don't know.
I feel like a lot of times when you go up early, in Game 1, you kind of just feel like you can just smack the team in Game 2. You just think it's automatic.
Maybe you stop calming, or maybe you start talking about the weather or whatever.
Absolutely.
Right?
You're not on your game. You're not playing. You feel like you're not playing a top team, so you kind of not really think about it. And what happened? Well, Providence got embarrassed in Game 2. West Mech came out of nowhere with that sub and looked great, but now Providence answering back. They know they can't let the foot off the gas, and that is exactly what they are doing. They are full force here in Game 3.
They are, in fact, up 7-0. I am not a fortune teller, but if I were a palm reader and I knew about this, I would say Providence Panthers are going to take this game. But I couldn't tell you about the next because I have no idea. What am I watching?
I don't know if we should keep betting, man. We're already down tonight.
Come on, we got to pay for rent, okay? Double down on that thing. Let's go.
All right, we're doubling up. Our Providence is looking really good, though. To be completely honest, it really looks like a light switch, right, from Game 2 to Game 3. On what they're doing. They are not letting West Mech at all get any touches. You see these great passes back and forth. I'm loving it, loving the chemistry, the back and forth. And, Providence just kind of keeping it on the offensive
real
side.
For sure, yeah, they definitely are.
Oh.
I've seen a lot more cars today from a lot of different divisions, so it's kind of nice to get back to the tried and true. We got some Octanes and some Dominuses out here,
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I like that. Good to see it. It's also nice to see all these teams, A lot of history here.
Yeah, I mean, just failed Sin's about to do some nasty stuff here if he's going to try to.
Oh, my goodness.
But West Mech still not giving up here. They are down 7-0, but it's not over. They did take game 2 and looking forward to possibly getting game 4. But right now, like you said, game 3, looking like Providence for me.
Yes. They are doing their best, just like all of us.
35 seconds remaining. Providence kind of just dribbling out the ball. I mean, I don't know if they're going to try to add in. Oh, look at that fake. West Mech just assuming they're going to keep it going. And Providence still trying to. But here we go as time's ticking. Providence, you know, West Mech just, like you said earlier, they're just trying to get this game over with.
That's right.
And move
on
to
the next brother.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Where's the forfeit? Let's just go to the next game. Come on, we gotta. I mean, it's just one of those things. It's just like this game is so frustrating in the fact that like being down 1 goal is like that hurts.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Especially if you feel like
that
you
really
could,
hurts.
and then you're down 8 goals. You're like, wow. I want to do anything else right now. Like, get me away from this, please.
And the thing is like in your head, you're like, okay, but let me just get a clean reset. Let's just go to kickoff for the next game and let's play again. But a lot of times, you know, Providence doing the smart thing and just keeping it going. You're kind of smashing their hopes and dreams here for this next game.
Just like their logo in the top, where it's like, you know, it's a panther, right? But that panther is whoosh.
Yes.
That's a whoosh panther, you know? It's not just a regular panther.
They're in your face. They're everywhere. Panthers are dominating. You see, I mean, 811 points for Gecko, 699 for Failed Sins, 427 for Banana. I mean, you really can't just call only one person out. Obviously, Gecko doing his thing, but still.
Gecko, I'm talking to you, bud. Rookie numbers, okay? Where's the 10-goal game, huh? Your coach probably told you not to score that many, huh? He just told you to let the gas off? No, sir. You just keep the gas pedal going, okay?
Yeah, and I feel like he's going to listen to you here in this next game. Gecko possibly try to touch 1,000, especially if he hears us say that.
That's right. Well, we'll see if the West Mech Hawks are going to be able to jump back into this game. I have no idea.
I don't know, but just knowing even after this game, we still have West Mech Hawks staying with us, and they got to go up against the North Mech Vikings. So a little bit easier of a game. I'm not gonna say it's gonna be easy because obviously no games are easy unless you're just dominating.
Unless you're
right?
discounts.
I don't know about that.
That's right. We got a sub. We got a sub coming back. Main roster coming back through. So. With a Scarab, the Davion with a Scarab. So we have the game-changing things happening. Also, Banana. Somebody has on a bus. I think it was Banana. Yeah, Banana decided to switch to the bus. So we've entered troll mode.
Yeah, and that's kind of we're familiar with this with a lot of high school students.
Yeah,
when you're up by a good bit and you feel really confident, that's whenever they get a little tricky and they're gonna show their colors.
That's right. It's never. You know what's crazy about that is like they'll do that stuff and then they'll lose the game. So
look at Failed Sin.
I started this game as like, Providence is the best. West Mech's the best now. Okay, you can't convince me otherwise. As the save comes through, oh my gosh, that was insane.
Yeah, and no slowing down. As you see, Oxen still trying to do something here for West Mech. Obviously, just down 1 goal, but I mean, you see, could be ugly, but. Great save there.
As going for the flashy plays. You see the flashy plays all over the place. Discounts.
Ooh, and you see these new cars you haven't seen actually all night, they, like you said, they are just they're trolling big time with these different cars.
A good 50. Oh, Failed Sins. Always in the right spot at the right time. Great name, great plays. Feel good, play good. Failed Sins making the plays.
And that's really a big thing in Rocket League is honestly location, right? Where that ball is going to end up and you just knowing it, knowing where to be. Like, and I always like to highlight Audrey Kell is a great team that does it. They're 2 steps ahead of their opponent. Obviously, Providence is kind of looking that way here, too.
Gosh.
That could have been an own goal. And as we see Davion get one in, though.
Yes.
But what just happened, CJ? I don't even know.
Oh my gosh, Gecko played such a weird spot that he almost scored, and it was the coolest goal ever, even if it was an own goal. I'm like, holy mother. West Mech, hey, this is looking a lot like game 2. I don't know what's going on.
Whoa,
What is that? Double fake. Okay.
I've seen it all. I've seen it all.
A technical foul. Where's the yellow cards? How do I give yellow cards to people?
Can we start having like whistles or something? Like that is crazy. We saw a double missed, or I don't know. There was
a double fake.
Yeah,
like,
the double fake on the kickoff.
Well, I don't. Well, what's funny about that is like I don't know if West Mech meant to do a fake, and I'm certain Providence did. Yeah. So it's like. Oh my gosh.
But the ball is right there. Providence just got to push it in, and Failed Sins will do so. Getting up here 2-1. Watch this. The ball's just hanging around, but great takeout there by Banana. Just, you know, hey, let me just clear the path here for you. Being a Pathfinder.
Hey, look at that. Sometimes it does work out. Providence showing they want to take this one away from West Mech. No more wins for you.
Well, you didn't have that bus there, Banana. You might have had that one.
Yeah, the bus is just something else. I have another buddy. He just loves the bus.
Oh, my goodness. And we had some close ones right there. West Mech was trying to tie that one up, but now Providence Panthers on the attack. And whenever you have an opportunity through West Mech, you cannot let those slide and fall through because how good the Providence Panthers can be.
How do you get the ball to stop in front of the net like that? What a series of events. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Banana going to try to do it with the bus. He's going to try to do it with the bus. Oh, no.
Oh, that's a bad bounce and a good bump by Banana. Oh, but that might be over the top of somebody's head. No, it's not.
Oh, wow.
Just some life in West Mech. I see it. I see it.
It's there.
Oh.
They weren't expecting that, you know, cross back. But if they were expecting that, that was a free goal for oh my gosh, for West Mech.
And just the plays coming out left and right. The shots are on for Providence, but not connecting. And this is what you want to see if you're West Mech. If the defense can hold up and they get an opportunity to score here, it's going to be a game.
Yeah, and still West Mech just able to. This is so different, obviously, night and day when it comes to some of these games.
It's over. It's over the player.
Oh my! That's happened multiple times, CJ, in this game where we think that West Mech has a breakaway goal, and then nope, someone's there. Providence always able to somehow get that one away.
Oh,
another! My goodness!
What are we watching? There is so many crazy defensive plays. These are my favorite type of games. So much defense. Defense wins championships. Let's go.
Yeah, and right now, both teams showing a little bit of that defense. And wow, just back and forth. The tennis match continues as Failed Sin's going to try to get things going. But yeah, Banana now trying to get it over their cars, trying to go. Oh, it should be a wide open. But no one's going to commit on that. They had code option there, and no, still not there.
Oh, unrelenting. Oh, a great fake by Failed, but Oxen is there. Comes over with the pass. Oh, and Failed Sins with a great touch off the wall. A huge read.
West Mech needs to make an opportunity happen right here, and they're going to! And they get it down! 2-2 here! Watch this one again! Watch this one again!
It's a game!
As we see Oxen drop it in, Banana trying to do some type of save with that bus off the wall, not able to do so. Oxen puts it in, ties this one up, 12 seconds remaining in this game.
Let's go West Mech. You guys are in this, okay? Staying alive for their life in this match, for playoff implications, I'm sure.
Okay, keep it up. This is a shot. It's going in. Yes! There we go. And there you have it. West Mech takes it right at the double zeros. Didn't even need to go to overtime. West Mech clutches up here in game 4.
Love to see it. I didn't know what West Mech we were going to get, but we got game 2, West Mech.
Wow.
Well, and you see it. The Panthers start trolling.
Can't
Banana shows up with the bus. Failed Sins is with the Scarab, and it's like, listen, you might think you're good, but you're not good enough to just mess around.
You can't be clowning around like that.
Right?
Listen, Playoffs is on the line. Top 8 spots are on the line. And if you want to mess around, you're going to find out. West Mech's going to show you.
Listen, hope. That's what they have now. You gave West Mech the hope, right? Because in some ways, like, and this is what we talked about back in the days, in like Call of Duty tournaments, in the pits, it was all about taking hope away from people. You will never beat me. Here's why, right? The only thing the Panthers did was give hope to West Mech, where now they know they've got a shot. They've beat them twice in this series, and they just got to take one more game away in order to take that win.
You would think Providence was going to take away their hope after that blowout, right?
Totally. But it's 8-0. We're screwing. We're not even talking about the match anymore. We don't care, right?
They pull out the clown cars. They have the bus. They have, I don't know, the Scarab. Unreal. If I see them have that again here in this next game, I really hope West Mech takes this one, because don't be messing around here when playoffs are on the line.
Playoffs.
Talking about playoffs. Let's get into this.
Let's get it rolling. We'll see what kind of team we're going to get here. Providence Panthers.
Wow,
have put themselves in a situation where they got to win now.
Listen, they swept CEC earlier today. It's unreal, and Failed Sins went back to the Octane, so he means business. He should have meant business this whole series. And we have Banana back in the Finnick, my favorite car.
Well, you know what's crazy about that game too, and I didn't even notice this, and as I say this, Banana, they like turned it up. Gecko was so quiet in the last game.
Very true.
I don't even think we said his name.
And remember, Gecko, we were challenging him to hit that 1,000.
Exactly.
He had 800 the game before, and now didn't show up. And look what happens when you don't show up and want to play for your team. You're going to, hey, things happen. And we just saw it happen. West Mech over here has heart, and they're going to try to take it. So this is a good game here. Game 5. This is it.
This is what champions are made for.
Who has the clutch genes, CJ? Who's got the clutch genes?
It's definitely not me, whoever it is.
Either way, I mean, it could be Oxen. We've seen some great plays.
They have. They're keeping the ball over it. And the triple commit.
Oh, it's right there.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, it's like once the triple commit comes through, can you really get back into that play enough to where you're going to be able to play defense on it?
All three, couldn't recover on that.
Would have loved to have been in the team comms to hear that one. Ooh, it burns.
That's
it's a little
tough.
Saucy.
And that's the thing. When you were in this series, you were in the game, you're upsetting Providence, and now seeing what happens, this is not where you want to be if you're West Mech. You're letting this fall, you slip between your fingertips, you had it, and now you're saying, hey, I just ate popcorn.
When you're looking at the controller, there's a little button. It's the start button. If you go all the way to the bottom, it says forfeit. You could just hit that one now and just call it a day. It's really fun that you showed up to this last game 5 and decided to fall apart, guys. I don't know what the heck's going on.
4 minutes remaining, and honestly, their actions are showing that. I mean, they don't even have to hit the start button, go all the way down, and forfeit. They're just showing us right here. They're not ready to play here in the game 5. Providence, you saw they pulled out their real cars. You got the Phoenix back. I mean, we got Octanes back. This is going to be tough. Providence now is saying, hey, we can't slack off anymore, which I'm glad they're doing, because they should have done this in the first place.
Well, if I'm them, oh my gosh, this is not good.
I thought he had it.
I thought they were going to get away with it.
That save,
it was not good. I say that, and I troll a little bit, and I'm a little bit over the top, but ultimately, you got to believe in the comeback.
Yeah.
Right? Like, everybody wants a Cinderella story, you know what I'm saying?
3 minutes, 33 seconds is an eternity in Rocket League. Obviously, you score, the clock stops. So you got time. You just need to put things together. You got to get that chemistry back.
That's right.
And right now, it's Providence game right now. It really looks like they just got that momentum back, headed toward them. They got, Failed Sins got his Octane back.
Right.
I don't know, though. We'll see. They have their opportunity. You took that away.
It's okay. The pass is coming through.
Yeah, but they're recovered.
Oh, no. I think that was a great opportunity for a pass, but the other player just was not there for it.
Davion had 2 opportunities to make something happen there, and actually took both opportunities away after he set them up. So very unfortunate there for West Mech. And yeah, you're hoping for just something. Get some type of light here in this Game 5, and I don't see any. It's a dark tunnel right now.
It's like night and day.
Yeah.
Like West Mech showed up game 1, 3, and 5, and they were just like flat.
Yeah, they
like,
were.
I wonder what it's like. I would love to hear like if it's a comm difference, if like somebody said just kind of tilted them, or like what happened. Like,
I mean, I really hope if on Providence side, I'm assuming the comms were, what are we doing?
Yeah, what?
Right?
Why are you guys in a scarab?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, the only person who was staying the same was, I'm pretty sure, Gecko, but Gecko really didn't do too much earlier, and that was a great pass, and that's going to fall on Gecko. I want to call him out, and now he wants to deliver here in Game 5. We talked about the clutch gene. Providence Panthers, they might all have it.
yeah.
But it's crazy, though. They dancing around. They try to do that against a higher team, higher caliber team like, possibly, JT Williams or Audrey Kell, which they're fools to do that anyway if they want to try that. But
Well, and that's kind of my point is like, you might be a big fish, but you're a big fish in a little pond, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You should upgrade your pond.
Yep.
You got to go find a bigger pond, and because what's going to happen is next week we're going to be in playoffs. There's going to be 8 teams that make that playoff, right? And the Panthers might be one of those teams that make the playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
And if they do, they're going to have to play somebody like an Olympic, like a Audrey Kell.
Yep.
And they're going to have to show up and win.
That's the thing. The whole time, the whole series, you have to be locked and engaged against those types of teams. Obviously, we're seeing them play great right now.
Yeah.
But you cannot be slacking on any game in a series versus a high caliber, squad. So we'll see if that does affect them possibly, next week. But we'll find out. I don't know. West Mech, I do like the signs of life in that squad, though.
Totally.
We are going to get to see them next match. They got the North Mech Vikings, which that's a West Mech versus North Mech. Nice little rivalry there. Looking forward to see if they can keep kind of this.
Where'd you go to school?
Weddington.
Oh, you're Weddington? Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Got it. I didn't know if you're a CMS guy.
No,
Forgot.
Unfortunately, Union County.
Okay, yep. I've seen their name. They have a couple teams and some stuff.
Do they?
Yeah, the Weddington guys. Yeah. So you got some.
Hey.
You gotta support your alma mater.
Yeah, I
man.
know,
Good
right?
deal. We gotta get
Man,
you.
call me back out there.
Yeah.
Right now, this game is Providence all the way. In a minute 10, hopefully they just let this time tick away. But Providence, like we said, they messed around a little bit too much, forced a Game 5, and Providence barely squeaking this one out. This is not what we thought was going to happen, even though they just swept, Charlotte Engineering. So this is a little sketchy here.
It's a great movie. I watched it recently with Denzel Washington.
Yep.
It's called Deja Vu. I'm watching it again right here.
Yeah, we're watching it again.
I just put it on replay. Just let it go again. You know what I'm saying? Also, time travel movies are always the best movies. Right? If it's got time travel, I'm for it. Let's do it. Interstellar,
all right.
whatever it is. Got some Avengers in your life. All of it.
Yeah, the Avengers for sure.
Oh my gosh. West Mech. Back to the drawing board, boys.
Yeah,
I will say to you, hey, heads up.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean,
Hats off to them. I mean,
That's right,
the
yeah.
thing is, they, like I said, it was a light switch. They played bad, and then they played good, and then they played bad, and then they played good, and then they played bad again. So, just if they can just keep that momentum on that one win and carry it to the next one, they're fine. But great save right there.
Well, failed, saved it. Yeah, he's just. I got you. I got
Great
you,
save.
failed sins. I'll see you at land, failed sins. Okay, we'll have a conversation about some of these things, like how cool your name is, and
the trolling continues as we see. But they did have a little bit of little room to talk after that 8-0 performance right there in the Game 5, and you see just every one of their players perform.
Yeah, they did. You look at the scoreboard. Gecko didn't reach 1,000, so we lost on that parlay, but we did win. Providence takes it 3-1 Actually, no, I'm sorry. 3-2.
Yep.
Yes, 3-2. I didn't mean to take it away. It's
We
just,
lost that one.
Well,
we
it's just
thought,
like when Providence felt like they were winning the whole thing. I felt like I was watching a slaughter. And when West Mech won, I was like,
I mean, remember,
game
game one, we're like, oh, yeah, get the brooms out. This is sweet. And then they forced game 5. So West Mech able to, bring it alive. Providence, trolling a little bit on that one is kind of the results between, these teams. But either way, we still get to, stay with West Mech here going into this next one. They go up against North Mech. So I'm excited to see that one. That's the rivalry, right?
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
I'm just assuming West Mech, North Mech, South Mech, Alt Mech.
I feel like all the CMS teams play pretty consistently against each other in lots of sports. Whether it's the baseball team, the wrestling team, the basket weaving team, whatever it might be, and the esports teams.
There you go.
So they are definitely going to see each other in some way, some form. We'll see if North Mech Vikings are able to stand the test of times with the West Mech Hawks. I don't know anything other than what we just saw from West Mech, which is they need a rebound game for sure.
And honestly, if they can keep that up with Providence, when they got those wins, if they can carry those games into versus North Mech, I think we're gonna see them pull out a victory. I haven't seen North Mech much here in the last 2 weeks, so it's kind of question mark right now.
Well, what I do know is that if I were to look at a Viking and if I were to look at a Hawk and I were to pick who might win that match, I would take the Viking. So, hey, I'm just saying, Vikings may take the next game, but we won't know unless you tune in when we come back after this short break.
right, and we are back with some Friday Night Rocket League. We saw some good gameplay going to a Game 5. West Mech not able to get it done, but they do have a redemption spot here going up against North Mech Vikings. Kep, what are we going to see here? I know you had to step away earlier. West Mech forced a Game 5 against Providence Panthers, which is a top team. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to them getting their redemption game against these Vikings, but we'll see.
Yeah, me and CJ faced off in a best-of-3. He took the first one 3-0, I think you heard. But when we got off that last broadcast, got him right in the back, took him out. He's asleep
right
in the back. I'm back on the stream, right? So that's the type of action we're going to see. I think we're going to see a knockout punch coming through. North Mech going to knock West Mech right out of the division.
Oh, okay.
Is my prediction. I'm just going in strong with this one.
Hey, well, that is a very we seen West Mech kind of battle a little bit. Providence kind of, joked around, let them kind of hang around. So I wasn't really sure if North Mech was just
They joked around to go to a Game 5.
I don't know, man.
I think they dropped the ball. I'm calling it.
You think Providence dropped it?
I don't think you as hot as you thought you were. You toyed with your food, and the Hawks took over. Now, North Mech Vikings, I'm a big fan of Vikings. So I think that a Viking could beat a Hawk any day of the week. Just one axe throw. That's all you need.
Well, there you go. As Delay puts one in, you might be right on this one. North Mech.
No delay.
No delay. 4 delay as he gets one in there. Look at this crazy shot. 2 whiffs on West Mech's side. We've seen plenty of those against Providence. Hopefully it doesn't continue here against North Mech. Let's see if they can answer back here in Game 1. We just saw a 4-second goal, though.
Yep, and I'm looking out here. I heard a story about some Dominus out here. I don't know what a Dominus is. I'm looking for Dominus anywhere. Dominic Torero, Dominic Mysterio. There's all kinds of Doms out in this world. There's not a CJ, though. The Cats got better without CJ. Keep him honest.
Hey, calling out CJ. He's going to have to wake up from the floor and come out here.
CJ, actually what's going to happen is CJ's going to, laugh's going to be on me. CJ's going to be like, you think you're getting paid after talking like that? He's gonna cash in his HR privilege there. We do see a Dominus. There's a Dominus right there. CJ, open your eyes.
There's your Dominus. And that's Delay.
We're having a good time tonight, everybody. I hope you are too out there. If you're out there in the chat, hop in, say hi to us. It's a good night here, Rocket League. Week 3, the best 3 for Dale.
We said it was going to be a long one.
Do they have a Dale Earnhardt car in this game?
I don't think so.
No, they need to get a NASCAR sponsorship going or something. On rim with the second score of the game. North Mech up 2-0 in this series.
You're kind of right here. North Mech showing no mercy. West Mech kind of seeing deja vu from what happened with Providence. So, yeah, we'll see if Oxen can step up. He's the type of player who you got to watch out for on that West Mech side. Other than that, right now, Delay and Rim and Arceal doing really well.
Absolutely. And, it's no surprise, right? If you were to do like a battle simulation of a Viking versus a Hawk, a Viking's going to win. I mean, 10 out of 10 times. It's not even a prediction, folks. It's a spoiler. I'm telling you right now, North Mech Vikings about to drive this home. It's just the gut feel, everybody.
As we see a great bump right there. That's going to be a goal.
That's it.
And it's going to Delay with kind of a delayed score right there. Watching this, I thought he was going to put it in. Watch all that. A bump, a whiff, and another bump right there. And Delay comes up and cleans out. And we got a 3-0 game here in Game 1.
Absolutely. Talk about a good brand name, Delay. It's kind of cool. It's kind of
like
a clean
Delay.
name. Yeah, nice and simple, nice and clean. I don't know what your logo would look like for that. It'd have to be like a clock or something. Arsenal.
Yeah.
With another score. RC.
Get yourself a broken clock or something. That's that logo. There you go. I'm helping you out, Delay. Go ahead and send me a DM. We'll be thinking about some different logos for your brand.
Yeah, but don't forget to use code Oxen. I don't know where you use it, but that's his name. So obviously wants you to use it somewhere.
I'm just gonna keep trying it on whenever I'm going to check out on Amazon or eBay somewhere. It says use your code. I'm gonna just type in Oxen and see if I get anything. Any discounts? I'm discounts. I gotta figure out make some discounts happen.
Exactly.
Appreciate it.
15%
Use code
off
Oxen.
your entertainment if you tune into the YouTube stream with discounts on it.
And we are just seeing right now, honestly.
It's like a bit of an outclass here.
Just a one-way street going for North Mech. You know, it looks like West Mech trying to battle with them, trying to set up some goals here, but North Mech doing a good job right here. And another one, but great save, and that's on rim. And actually, that was on rim. That was his own teammate. He could have just let that one go.
Yeah, on rim. Playing a little bit of the spoiler here. Trying to throw his team up.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's going to be tough. Obviously, on rim, trying to do something here.
How did West Mech look in the last series? Was it looking, were they closer with Providence, or?
They went to game 5. They took, they got a game squeaked out in game 2, and then lost game 3, but then snuck out another one in game 4 and forced a game 5, but it did look like Providence was kind of messing around. They switched up their cars.
They switched up their cars?
Yeah, they went from.
Is there a car meta?
Oh yeah.
What?
Oh yeah, you got the Finnick, you got the Octane usually are the top 2 cars, so that's the Finnick right there on your screen. That's the Dominus. You don't really see those too much. They used to back in the day when Rocket League first came out. That was one of the popular cars. And then obviously the Octane is the fan favorite most people use. But the Finnick, that's my favorite. I love the Finnick. I love the style of it. I love the aerodynamics because it's all different hitboxes.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I had a guy that I used to play with back in the day. He was a goalie only. He used this giant, it was like a school bus, like a minivan. I feel like you should use that. Bigger hitbox, more goal, more defense.
Well, production,
it always worked out for him.
Production let me know Dominus is the 3rd most popular with the different hitbox, but the Finnick and Octane are definitely like the same, similar hitboxes, but those are the most popular, as you can see. But yeah, every now and then you'll see a Dominus get there, and another goal here for North Mech. They are just putting it on and not letting up, and that's honestly the name of the game. If you're here in Rocket League, you're playing, don't let up. Don't do what Providence did here in North Mech. Don't let up and let this West Mech force you to a game 5 that we just witnessed.
I'm going to have production look up like a car tier list. Surely the minivan is there somewhere.
The Merc.
I remember seeing that they put a Ford F-150 in there, so that's got to be pretty high on the tier list.
Yeah.
Just making up cars. What about a Batmobile? They got a Batmobile?
They have a lot of different. Yeah, I think they do.
Oh, they do. Well, that's got to. I mean, that's got to be on top 10 too.
Listen,
we got a DeLorean.
I still haven't.
I'm talking to you guys so you can hear production.
Yeah.
I want to see a DeLorean in the game. Listen, if I come and I'm casting any of these players, okay, live at any of these events, you make it there, I better see a DeLorean, or I'm just crap talking your teams the whole time.
Well, you're going to be crap talking a lot of teams because a lot of teams aren't going to be using those cars that you want them to use. They're going to be sticking with that Finnick Octane meta. But let's look at these scores. You know, nothing really too much to go over besides 14 shots from North Mech compared to 3 from West Mech. You add that up, yeah, North Mech's going to be winning that. And they did it in fashion, 5-0 shutout. But hey, West Mech is not a team that just lays down. They battled against Providence.
6 saves, though, so that's pretty good. They did have some defense there, and they were on the offensive. I'm looking at 2 demos compared to 1 right there.
Hey, there's always positives if you want to look at it, especially West Mech. You know, this is a team, like I said, doesn't lay down. They try to battle with Providence. Came up short. They're trying to get their redemption win. They need these wins to make that top 8. So pressure's on.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially, you know, West Mech coming off that loss. Again, folks, as a reminder, we don't really know the standings right offhand. Those stats just a little bit out of our grasp. We'll figure them out for you. We'll talk about them next week. So West Mech losing 1 game, though, you never want to go down 0-2 in a week. That's just, I guess, like good news in other people dropping the ball, right? CEC dropped 2 games today. Butler Bulldogs, they lost. There was another team. Oh, the Cardinals, they lost 2 games today, right? So other teams losing 0-2. That's helping you. That's padding you a little bit, right? Maybe you've got the win over them in past series. So interesting stories involving today. Well, I don't know what else to say. We got game 2 coming up here soon.
Game 2 coming up. You're really looking for some kind of competitiveness. We'll see if that happens. Let's get into it. I think these guys are ready.
Yeah, these are always the harder games to talk through, is because like there's so much there's so much improvement, right? There's a lot of areas for West Mex. It's not like they're doing everything totally wrong. It's just that it's just not clicking together for them. And man, production always coming through. I don't even know. I'm looking at these pictures. I don't even know why. I don't know what these cars are.
So we are seeing a tier list over here on our side screen. You guys aren't going to be able to see it. As we see Arcel try to get something going. I think it's going to be North Mech going to get this first on the board. It's going to hang around. Can they just finish? Can they finish? No, they can't. Great play there by West Mech. Like you said, they got the saves going on, but oh my goodness, they're just playing great defense. But either way, going back to that chart, Octane obviously in the elite tier, and then the Dominus up there as well. So I'm shocked that Finnick wasn't in the S tier.
Yeah, I'm not seeing a bus anywhere. It's like they took it out of the game. I see the Ghostbusters car. It's a bit stinky apparently. I mean, it makes sense. You're catching ghosts. You're gonna have a weird odor there.
So that's kind of what I want to talk about is, you know.
Oh, I see the bus. I just got to lean into it. It's average. Hey, average is good. And we got a Batmobile getting pointed out to us. Average. What are those underrated cars?
But
what
the bit stinky, rating. You saw what Providence was picking up. You know, that was crazy that they were using some of those just trashy cars, and guess what? They got beat.
Yeah, well, at least they weren't using any of the nose. I mean, it's just no. Production was pointing out some underrated cars. I don't know what they're called, but there's two cars up there. They look kind of cool. That first one. Maybe that kind of looks like a weird version of a Batmobile.
That's the thing is when you first hop on Rocket League, you're like, hey, I want the coolest car. I want all that. But in reality, you want those hitboxes. You want the best opportunities for greatness. And that's going to be your Octane, your Dominus, your Phoenix. But obviously,
Psionic, I'm calling you out, Psionic, right now.
So make cooler cars that have good hitboxes, right?
I want more meta cars.
Yeah, there you go.
Make cars great again.
Clip it, send it to him.
Yep. And I want Lightning McQueen. Get that Disney sponsorship. That would be great to see in here.
We've seen Rocket League have a bunch of cars, and yeah, like we said, we only see a certain amount. You got the meta cars, and that's kind of what people rock with. But right now, still 0-0 game. I'm kind of impressed here by West Mech. Able to hang in there a little bit longer without getting any goals put up on them. So I'm not sure if North Mech's messing around, the Vikings messing around, or if West Mech just doing what they did against Providence.
Yeah,
having one bad
West Mech
game.
Has been playing well this game.
Yeah, they always have that one bad game, and then they do great the next game. So if they can just keep it consistent, be consistent, that's how you're gonna win these series.
Yep. If you're gonna be anything, be consistent. And keep yourself positive, right? You came off, it was a really hard first game, but just, you're in the fight, you can do it. You hung in there with the Providence Panthers. You took them to 5 games. Cardinals didn't do that. Cardinals lost 3-0.
Yeah, no one wants a negative Nancy on their team.
Yeah, we only want negative Davids. Oh, it's just any name. It could have been any name. I pulled David out of a hat.
He did. The hat's right here. Oh, my goodness. But we still have a scoreless game. This is crazy to me. We just saw a just absolute blowout, and then, like I said, a turn of a switch. North Mech comes out and plays.
Well, yeah. I mean, West Mech, they were probably getting dialed in, right, against Providence Panthers. So used to one style, you then change course back to back, right? That's kind of the disadvantage of it. Now you got to adapt to this Viking play style. Vikings, they hunt a little different than Panthers do. It's a whole different style. It's a whole different gameplay. So it makes sense. They're on the sea, right? They're in ships. They're throwing axes.
3 Vikings versus 3 Panthers. Who's gonna win that? That's tough.
I think that, like, pure lore, I think 3 Panthers win. At least 9 out of 10 times.
Yeah, that's tough. I mean, they can just pounce on you and just tear you to shreds.
Unless they're Carolina Panthers, and they can't win anything.
Oh, that hurts.
It hurts.
That hurts, man. I'm pretty sure they just got a receiver in the draft, so I'm hoping that helps us a little bit.
Oh, man. I don't know why I made a sports ball reference like I wanted it.
Sports ball.
I'm just out here.
He watches those sports balls, guys. Oh, there we go.
Oh, man.
Vikings.
That's great if you're a Viking, but, man, really unfortunate for West Mech to get all the way. It's 5-minute rounds, so you get just 20 seconds away from going to overtime, and and Arsenal just sneaks that in there.
Yeah, that was a long time to not have any points on the board. So we'll see if West Meck can get something off a jump, which they have an opportunity right here. The ball is on the offensive side, but North Meck says not for long as they're going to try to juke him out, and great move by On Rim. We'll watch this one again. He keeps it on the ground, and watch this juke. After another juke right there, but watch this. I'm going to go hit the right side and just juke you out right there.
That's just demoralizing, right?
Yeah.
If you're West Meck. That's the nail in the coffin.
Yeah.
Only 11 seconds between those goals. After holding on so strong, you got to think like West Meck, they get that goal in, they just like, you can just tell they kind of like hang their heads like, man.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate, but it wasn't 8-0. It wasn't as bad as what that game one showed. So that just proves that, hey, West Meck is starting to play a little bit better. Hopefully here in Game 3, they continue their progressiveness and can maybe sneak out a win here in Game 3. But right now, look at those numbers. I mean, 11 shots to 1. West Meck only putting up 1 shot. I'm sorry, you're not going to get anything done.
When can you shoot? You're on the back foot the whole time.
Saves.
You're constantly in your goal. You're looking at 8 saves, right, compared to 0.
They didn't need to.
Yeah.
one shot on, and apparently it was a miss. So
yeah. So swing and a miss, 2 goals to 0, Game 2 in this best of 5. North Meck up 2-0 in this series, and you got to think, right, you're just feeling North Meck's going to take this 3-0. And I promise, guys, listen, I'm just that darn good. I don't have a script in front of me. You get it right here. No script. It's just Discord. I just got the predictions. I got the skills. What can I say?
Hey, you definitely called that from the beginning. I haven't seen North Meck too much, so now after watching them play, they jumped on them quick in Game 1. Game 2, it took a while, but they didn't allow West Meck make any shots, so that's hope for them. So Game 3, I'm expected, like you said, North Meck to just keep on rolling, but West Meck still not out of the fight yet.
Yep, once those Vikings get going, it's like Ragnarok is coming, and Ragnarok is coming for the West Mecklenburg school, and they are not excited to see what's coming here.
No, not at all, but here we go. Let's see if they can eliminate this sweep here in Game 3. West Meck looking for their first win in this series, and they brought Providence to a Game 5. So that is the crazy story in this whole thing, where they went to Game 5 against the Providence Panthers, but now cannot even get a win so far against this North Meck squad. So very unfortunate here for West Meck, but this series is not over. We got plenty of time here, but right now just not looking the right way, as we see it kind of trending in the same direction. We see North Meck getting on the board first.
Yep, on rim, getting the shot on goal there. It's an easy setup. RC with that assist. And West Meck, they held them 4 minutes and 40 seconds last time. Within 20 seconds, you get a score here, so you're off on the back foot. So that's okay. You were on the back foot the whole last series against the Panthers. We know that you know how to rally against it. We know you know how to take it to Game 5 and get your goals. Just, you got to get comfortable. You got to get out of your own head. I'm bad about that too. It's in Rocket League, I'll get in my own head and I'll be off my game, man. I can't hit the shots.
Yeah, once you start ball chasing, it's kind of game over. And we see Delay putting one in with no delay within the first minute here for North Meck, and just doing what they have been doing all series here, and that's just scoring.
Yeah, I don't like to count anyone out. I like to see the positive, but it just doesn't seem like West Meck has that confidence in them right now. It seems like they're feeling that morale loss, coming off that tough Game 5 loss to the Panthers.
They look defeated right now, and especially with North Meck making these types of plays on rim, just getting there faster. Two Hawks going for it, and one Viking, and that one Viking is just a little bit faster than both of those Hawks.
Yep, and from a lore perspective, that shouldn't be the case.
No.
But the Hawks have their wings clipped right now.
Absolutely. Oh, okay. Well, we have a
score here.
West Meck goal.
Use code OXEN if you want a goal for West Meck. There you go, Oxen.
That was just, that honestly was just a triple commit for North Meck. That's kind of where they're starting to look like Providence in that same aspect, where
I think they're stopping the comms. They're just having a good time. They're talking, whatever. They're talking about what they had for lunch today. And right now, this is the time when West Mech is going to try to answer back. This is the time. Whenever your opponents are starting to slip and you can tell they're not on their game, hey, this is your time right here, West Mech. Answer back.
Man, I'm just saying, the competitive nature I am, if I'm in this situation and someone starts talking about what they have for lunch, hush up, man. We gotta get our heads in this game. We gotta win.
Absolutely, but sometimes when you're already up 2-0 in this series, you're like, we can technically afford this loss because we still got 2 more games after this. If if we somehow lose this, so
yeah. But the moment you count somebody out, right, then you're looking like the Providence Panthers. You're going into Game 5, and what matters in the grand scheme of things, right, is it's just like your appearance. And Audrey Kell, the reason Audrey Kell strikes fear in the name or in the hearts of people is because Audrey Kell comes in, they dominate. They never let their foot off the gas. Providence Panthers joking around. If you're not spending every moment like it's game day, when you go up against Audrey Kell, you're going against killers, and they are going to put you in your place.
The one thing I would like to say about Audrey Kell when they come in and play any team, right? I mean, but if they're up by a lot in a series or whatever, we saw this today. They kind of just let the clock run out. They were up by like 2 or 3, and they're like, all right, let's kill this clock. That's professional, right? Yeah. They know what they can do. They know how to get into the game. They know when to stop. But they don't just troll, right? Yeah. I mean, if trolling, I guess I would say, is then just passing it back and forth to each other. But you're not up by like 20, and also you're not changing your cars. You're not doing any of that. But right now, just North Mech is answering time and delay, trying to make his effort here.
Yeah. And that's one thing that Audrey Kell did do very well earlier. Just like they wanted you to know, like, hey, you are not coming back in this game.
Right out of the gate.
Ball's staying on your side, but we're going to pass it back and forth, and at least you can get some motions in. Yep. But if it comes to this side, just know it's coming back your way.
Right, exactly. So, Audrey Kell's just that one team that can, pass it back and forth, kill time, and still just shut you out. So.
Yeah. A lot of good action here. 5-1 for the Vikings. You got to think that the West Meg Hawks are down and done here. But like we said, folks, we may still see these guys come in, next week for the playoffs. They did go to Game 5 with the Panthers, and there could be some world in a tiebreaker where all that stuff matters, right?
Right.
And that's going to give you the edge where you get to qualify, and someone like the Cardinals don't, because Providence Panthers did them dirty going 3-0.
Right, and I'm gonna be curious to see what these top 8 teams are gonna be. I'm sure everyone's waiting and waiting on these results, and man, Delay is just playing phenomenal tonight with all these goals he has. Is just unreal, and on rim. I mean, they're all just playing as a great team. North Mech is doing exactly what all these other schools need to be doing to win these series.
Yeah, seeing the way North Mech's playing right now, I really look forward to next week, hopefully getting to see like a North Mech versus Audrey Kell, something like.
I'd like to see North Mech versus Providence. After seeing West Mech versus Providence, now I'm kind of curious to see how they hang.
Yeah, I just see them. I'm setting them up for Audrey Kell, because I think that I imagine the storyline people want is that finals Audrey Kell JT Williams matchup. Everyone loves to see that rivalry. So the deeper into the bracket you go, potentially championship when $25,000 on the line, that's when you want to see the two Titans slug it out. Until then, you're looking for beautiful upset stories, you know, and that's when you get those Cinderella type stories in the bracket, and that's what'll really bring a lot of people in and put some fans in the stands, as they say. North Meg Vikings looking like a team that, in my opinion, could stand up to them. But hey, in all honesty, I'd probably said that about CEC, and JT Williams said, "We're in a different league, buddy."
Yeah. That honestly was a shocker to me, seeing CEC drop that and then going on to drop another one. Wow, and that was a great save there by West Meg. At least, seeing a little bit of highlights here for West Meg. They're not completely, playing terrible, but North Meg is handling business in just about every game they played here. They're getting the brooms out with 10 seconds remaining and looking for, hey, clean up on aisle 4. Or I guess
clean up on aisle 3. This is game 3, and it's looking like it's over.
Yeah.
Oh, and that was going to be insult to injury if that was going to drop, but not able to do so. Either way, same results as North Meck takes this one 6-1.
Yep, we got 11 shots over there on the end for our I see me. we got that just caught me off guard. I startled myself. 11 shots on one side. We see 4 on the other, I think it was. To give us just a moment, we'll get those stats back up on screen for you guys at home. But overall, just, you know, dominating gameplay from the Vikings. That's really the storyline here. Nothing too surprising from North Meg versus West Meg. I mean, I called it from the shot. Just a lucky guess, guys. I didn't mean it in any way. I just got the stats in front of me now. We got 11 shots on the side of North Meg, only 3 on the side of West Meg, and saves. 4 saves for West Meg, only 2 needed for North Meg. So
yeah, West Meg was doing a good job when it not when it counted, I guess. They got some saves, but not enough. I mean, you saw those shots. You're not going to be able to defend them all. There you go, 11. So you put over 10 shots, you're going to do something right. Most of the people who put over 10 shots win the game.
Yep.
That's what we see here. Nothing special. North Meck just handling business.
Yeah, and I'm here just from the perspective of kind of fresh, right? If you're West Meck, keep your head up, man. You took Providence Panthers to Game 5. That's no easy team to do that.
For sure.
Doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter if they're trolling or not, right? Like, if anything, that just speaks to your mental strength that you were able to persist. And, even though you were against all odds, you went the distance Game 5. And unfortunately, not the same for North Meg Vikings, but, Vikings, they're not something you want to mess with anyway. So keep your head high. Hopefully we see you next week, right? We'd love to see everybody, but unfortunately it is only the top 8.
Yep.
So definitely excited to see who we see next week.
Yeah, I mean, and top 8, that's tough. I mean, you got to – and that's the thing. Just making it, that's great. Yep. But then you got to perform. Next week is huge. You have to beat the teams that are considered the best, right? You want to see the upsets. Yep. Whoever faced Audrey Kell or JT Williams early on, those are the teams that everyone wants to win, right?
Yep.
The team who are facing them early. Knock them out, so, we don't have to face them. No, you knock them out, you're the team to beat. Yep. So that's going to be exciting to see whoever can possibly take down those. Maybe they might be showboating. Hopefully not. Hopefully we're not going to be seeing what happened earlier tonight, especially in playoffs, but we'll find out.
Absolutely. But what do we got coming up, folks? Let's look back at what we've seen. West Meg Hawks, we just talked about it a little bit. Unfortunately, dropping 2-3 to the Providence Panthers. Really close matchup there. And then, followed it back-to-back. 0-3 against North Meck Vikings. That's unfortunate. And now we get a return of a team that we casted earlier today. Garinger Wildcats taking on the Rocky River Ravens. Earlier, cat was better than dog. Can cat beat bird now?
Rocky River Ravens are a team that I've seen in the past couple seasons, and they always battle. Yeah. I want to see this game. We've already saw Garinger earlier today. They handle it. Obviously, they had Butler had a teammate down, so it was a 2v3. So not really fair, but Garinger played well, though.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we're going to see what the Wildcats are really made of. And it's not going to be that long. You have to wait. In fact, it's going to be very soon. It's going to be right after this break. We're going to come right back. Rocky River Ravens, Garinger Wildcats to close us out. Last match of the night. You don't want to miss it. See you in a minute.
righty, and we are back with some more Friday Night Rocket League. I'm Discounts, alongside me, Kep. But before we go into these games, let me tell you about this. Rocky River going up against Garinger for our final matchup here. I'm excited. What do you think?
I hit the prediction right on the money last time. Here, I'm going in swinging, okay? And this one's a little salty, all right? Because Garinger Wildcats, they disrespected the Bulldogs earlier. So I'm cheering for Rocky River Ravens. They're taking this series. I'm thinking 3-0.
3-0, okay. I don't want to pick a side, but I do.
You have to pick a side.
Okay, I'll pick a side. I'll go Garinger. Let's make things interesting. I'll go Garinger, and I'm gonna say 3-2.
3-2.
Garinger 3-2.
I like it. I like it. We got contested thing. I'm thinking it's going to be a quick 3-0. I think I'm going to be home in time for the latest dinner of my life. Are we getting ready to get in the game? I don't know. Is there game one coming? Rocky
yeah,
River,
we're going, baby.
Garinger. I froze there, guys. I don't know what's going on. It's such a long night. I was actually starstruck. See, I saw CJ walk through, and that means he woke up when I knocked him out, so I thought he was going to take me out.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we got a good one here. We have Garinger going against Rocky River.
CJ put in his vote for Rocky River. So me and CJ, while contesting throughout the day, we are aligned here in the vote. He didn't tell me if it was going to be a 3-0 or 3-2. We're getting a little bit of Amazon Prime shopping too. My notes are gone, but it's okay. We're gonna buy up some victories here. Rocky Mount. Is it Rocky River or Rocky Mount? I'm looking at the UI. I'm a little confused there.
I think it's Rocky River, because I remember the ID Faye. I know him. Pandy sounds familiar as well, and Victor 17 on that side. On the other side, we've already seen them, Ian Warrior, Akko, and Jiff going at it. But right now, Rocky River with a great start here, 1-0. And you might be right on this one here, Michael. I mean, good start so far. You got a good start. I'm not counting out my Garinger Wildcats just yet, though. It's way too early.
Yeah, absolutely. Not even a minute into the series, and you kind of did it there, but I'm going to make it official. Let's introduce I'm just going to go with the UI, right? Not to confuse people. I'm going to go Rocky Mount. Our three players, right? Brand new to the stage for today. Last match of the day. First time seeing them. We got Pandy, we got Victory, and we got ID Faye. And I got to segue real fast because your Wildcats just struck back. Akko, we've seen him all day. He's joined by Jeff, who subbed in right at the end. We had, I'll look up the name in a moment. I forgot the name. Sorry for that player. We have Jeff, and then we got Ian Warrior.
Yeah, and we saw how great Ian Warrior and Akko were playing up against their first opponent earlier. And now they actually have a third to play against. So
Oxygen.
Yeah, that's right. And so now, they actually have a 3v3 going on. They didn't have that going up against the Butler Bulldogs earlier. So now we get a little bit more of an even matchup, where at least a little bit of more of an even matchup when it comes to the players, at least on the field. But it's still tied up. So honestly, looking really good here for both teams. I think we're going to see a close one.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good series. I'm still locked in on the 3-0. I think Rocky Mount can pull this out.
And that's a shot. I think that's going to fall. It just missed. Can they get the clear? Oh, they stand with it. Garinger missed another. Still trying to stay with it. Pandy's trying to say, get this out of here. We need this one out of our zone, and that's a good pinch. Good pass, I think. And now, there you go, as Victor 17 drops one in, washes Pandy to Victor off the wall, to Victor again! Slams it in and got the lead here.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't want to take anything away from Victor's score there. Great rally to come back, push across the field, but that goal, I mean, that was Garinger's to lose. They had it. They couldn't clutch up. They couldn't put it in the net. And they're really going to be kicking themselves if they lose the series because they just couldn't get it that extra 1 inch or whatever,
Right. Well, Rocky River now trying to just keep the foot on the gas, or keeping the offense side, which is good. ID Faye trying to just hold up here. And right now we're seeing a really good job by Rocky River just keeping that ball on the offensive side, doing it well. But here we go on the other side. Garinger trying to make this something happen. Jeff up in the air, going to miss the top, but this ball's going to drop a little bit. Can Jeff set up his teammate? waiting for it. It's going to be a 50 ball. Now, Acko with ball. We've seen what he can do. He can go in the air, and I think that's where he's going to go. This time, it's 50-50, but going to take this one away. So, yeah, 2 minutes remaining, still down by 1. Garinger needs to score something here.
Yep, and we did get that UI updated there at the top. Folks, it is Rocky River. It's not Rocky Mount. So nothing to sneeze at there. We were correct early on. Just a small little technical bug. No biggie.
Oh, and that was honestly, that was supposed to go the other way. Garinger was supposed to keep that one going, but Rocky River almost snuck in a quick goal. But watch that one, and that's Acko. He can go from the ground to the sky, and watch him do it here, coast to coast, does it backward, does it be under, just like what we have our car set up on the desk, upside down.
It's a bird, it's a plane, fashion. No, it's Acko.
That's crazy. It is unbelievable on what he can do just by himself. A lot of times he doesn't even get set up. He just sets himself up and he's like, hey, I got it. Like you said, throw it off the backboard to himself.
Yeah, and I mean, you could have just stopped your sentence. It's amazing what he can do.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all you need to say.
Yeah.
But, the extra clarity, like Acko earlier, he was basically 1v2ing the Butler Bulldogs. They were down that player. But that's why I'm rooting against them.
Yeah, that wasn't fair, right?
Yeah.
But, I mean, you can't bring that on Garinger, right? That's on Butler not being prepared, not having their right players in.
It's caster bias, man.
Yeah.
The power of the mic, I can do it.
I would like to find out what happened with Butler's third. But
yeah, I would too. I hope we get that story one day. Just unfortunate if they miss out on on the playoff run just due to that one off day. That would be unfortunate.
Yeah, very unfortunate. If just because you can't sneak into playoffs because you're down a player, maybe one person didn't show up and there's Acko doing his thing. I mean, hey, 30 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
And there you go. Usually I say he sets himself up. That time, not so much. That's Jeff from the corner passing it right to the middle for Acko. And hey, Garinger up 1 here in this game 1. Now, this is a close one. This is a very close one.
This is going to be a good series. I can already feel it. Maybe I disrespected the Wildcats. Maybe I made a mistake here. A little bit of cast or curse on the Rocky River. My bad, guys, if it works out.
Yeah, but it's still awesome. I mean, Rocky River could easily make this tie and win it with a golden goal in overtime. We've seen that plenty of times. But right now, Garinger has the ball. They need to keep it on that side, the Rocky River side. But Rocky River says, nah, not today. We're going to have one more opportunity. And here we go. Is Jeff going to be able to clear this? Keep this one up if you're Rocky River. No, Garinger will take game 1 in this series. So
hey, what a statement. They're just showing they can win the 3v2s, they can win the 3v3s. Garinger Wildcats, 11 shots to the name, only 2 on the side of Rocky River. 2 shots, 2 scores. That's kind of impressive, 100%.
I want to shout out Victor on Rocky River's side. 577 points. And then on the other side for Garinger, 585 for Acko. So those two are the ones that you want to highlight for top 2 players right now against each other. Victor versus Acko. What's going to happen? Acko already put up 7 shots, but Victor on the other side with 5 saves.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's the tail of the tape right there. So those are the 2 names I'm going to be looking at going forward.
Yes.
Victor versus Acko, to your point. ID Faye, only 72 points. Hoping to get a little more out of them from that side, from the Rocky River side. But, first game, like everyone else has played today. Rocky River, they've been sitting on the sidelines the whole day waiting. Cold hands. Maybe they're doing a little bit of warm-up, but it's not the same as being in there and being in a matchup. Wildcats, they're big players, right? They were playing against the Butler Bulldogs. Jeff being the only one, he only came in on game 3 of that series. Right?
Yeah, and we highlighted those 2 players or whatever, but we want to see the other role players come in.
Yep.
So we'll see what happens here in this game 2. I think they're ready, so let's get straight into it.
Yeah, I see them over there. They're getting warmed up. They're got the little handbags, keeping their hands warm.
Get them, those hand warmers are perfect for those gamers who get them cold hands before their games.
Little early kaboom on Acko, just starting the game with a statement. Is that down the middle? No, we got that save. Ian, he's always there. You can always trust in Ian. That guy's a warrior.
Yeah, and the crazy thing, he didn't do too much in game 1. So looking for, even though they got the win, I still want him to step up. I think
think this game could get a little bit more out of hand if he starts competing.
You talking about Ian?
Yeah.
So what you're saying right now, Chris, is that your exact quote is, Warrior, come out and play, eh?
Warrior, come out to play, eh? But will they?
They probably don't even know that reference.
Probably not.
Dating ourselves a little bit there.
Yeah.
Hopefully they do.
Look it up.
It's a classic. It's on YouTube everywhere.
No, they're just like, these are some creepy casters going on right now.
There's some old men casting Rocket League.
It's like, was that movie black and white?
Yeah, but I promise, just let us cook, kids. All right, you're gonna enjoy it. It's a cult classic. Akko trying to make some magic happen here by himself. Good ball control there. Just he like balances it on his hood, and then just that small burst there to send it forward.
So and that's deadly when you have that ball on your hood. The opponent doesn't know what you're going to do. They don't know if you're going to pop it up. You could honestly fake it. You could pass it to an teammate. There's so many different things that you can do. So it's I would say a power move. Once you get that ball knocked down, you get it on your hood, you can flip it up pretty high. You can just bump it up a little bit. So very unpredictable whenever you have that ball on your hood.
Absolutely. Great gameplay coming out. Akko looking to make a statement. We haven't got a goal this yet. I think we had a goal in the first 2 minutes last time for the Garinger Wildcats. A little bit closer. Everyone's getting warmed up. Everyone's getting comfortable with the play styles.
Yeah, I don't see too many. I really don't think in this series we're going to see a bunch of goals. I really think it's going to be real defensive. That's what we've been seeing for the most part. You see the demos come in. Just very hard gameplay, back and forth, keeping their head down. That was a great shot by Akko. We all know what he can do. He's got the shots. He's got the angles. He knows where to be, and we just saw it right there. But we saw even better defense from the Rocky River side.
Yeah, absolutely. And Victor just coming out from the depths, basically. I didn't know you could go underground and pop up the way it seemed like he did. Got that last-second save. And this is just such an excellent game right here. Just two teams that almost like they're destined to play each other in this final match.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, that's a good setup. Victor's popping that up.
Oh, what? What? I did not expect that. I was waiting for the clear to happen. Watch this again. The ball's popped up. Victor stays somehow up in the air, angles that ball from the top of his car in. Michael, what do you think about that one?
I don't even. I couldn't even explain that if I wanted to. that is just like a level of math there that you would need math enjoyer to break down.
It's like, so the angle right there was about a 49-degree angle. And yeah, I'm just saying. But either way, Rocky River, great start here in game 2. That is what you're going to need. You need a couple of those to take down Garinger Wildcats.
Oh, yeah. We like to see it up 1-0. Not a prediction, it's a spoiler. Rocky River looking like they're going to close this game out. Excuse me. Victor, he's lining up. Gets around Jeff.
Yeah, and I really think it comes down to, like, who scores that first goal. It's such a big momentum shifter in these type of games, like these low-scoring games, the real defensive games. That one goal will fire you up, and Akko says, stop what you're doing right now, Discount. Stop talking and let me work. Let me cook. Look at this play off of the wall. He sets himself up once again and does what he does. Akko
makes it look easy, folks, but I promise you, as someone who's attempted it, that is not an easy thing to do. I mean, he's working in all the dimensions right now. He's able to go upside down. Up is down, down is up. This guy just knows exactly what to do, and he's the star of this Wildcat team. Right?
Absolutely.
He sets up he can set up shots by himself. He can, go through and weave through 3 defenders. It's just a bonus when Ian can step up or when Jeff can step up and pass it to him.
Yeah, right. So we saw, I think in game 1, Jeff had a nice pass to Akko. That was just the benefit. But that's what we're talking about, having those role players step up to the plate, get these passes in. That helps out so much. Akko doesn't have to, have so much pressure, and he doesn't have to carry the team. He doesn't have to feel that
Akko
he's got to do it all.
Huge save there.
Yeah,
Sorry,
absolutely.
I didn't mean to cut you
No, you're
off,
good.
but that
Akko,
was-
I mean, dude, that's what who we're talking about. Akko,
Yeah.
he can do it all, but he just needs those role players to step up, and then he doesn't have to do so much.
Yeah, that guy came out of nowhere. I thought for sure that goal was in.
Possibly going to overtime here. Let's see if they're going to let it hit the ground or try to score. And great job on that defense on Rocky River side. We are going
Smart
to
play by
overtime.
Victor there. I think Victor had a choice where he could have kept it in the air, but man, just a great
Yeah,
idea just
yeah.
to put it on the ground and just reset, right?
Smart. Very smart. And you see right here, we're in overtime here in this game too.
Destro.
And yeah, I mean, just this is golden goal. So whoever scores here first in overtime will take this game too.
Someone just bumped Victor, took him off course. He was looking to set up a play there, and we saw again. They're getting violent out
Should be
there.
a goal.
Akko's down. Akko's off
Just
the field. Oh, man, just a little bit to the right.
Yeah, ID Faye has kind of been off today. Usually ID Faye is one of the players that can, and that was a great setup by ID Faye.
Oh, no. Akko, he did that early. Oh, thank you. You got that out of his hands.
Now Ian Warrior doing something. We said he was kind of quiet. He only has one shot, one save thus far, but there's a setup. Oh my
Faye.
goodness.
Faye did something right there.
Yeah, and that was
Faye.
Jeff up in the air too. He almost made that. Wow. So we're seeing Jeff step up big time in this game. Has a shot himself, a save, just kind of like his teammate, Ian Warrior.
I like what Victor's doing there, and I think you know, I can't hear the comms, but I think I know what these comms are. It's don't let Akko touch the ball. Because
Demo Akko.
Yeah, every time Akko gets close, someone's coming out and they're bumping him off to the side. They're trying to demo.
So smart.
Yeah, because he'll just drive it up the wall. He'll dribble it to himself, and he'll set up those crazy goals, just like this. Oh, just a little wide.
I mean, that's perfect. That's such a smart strategy. Take out their best player, right?
Yep.
You know, anytime, just make their life terrible on the field.
Oh!
And right now, we almost just saw a Garinger clutch win right there.
Akko!
And, oh, here we go! Oh, my goodness!
I think that was Faye. I think Faye got that save.
Stays here on Garinger. They have another opportunity. A Rocky River with the save, but Jeff trying to put it right back in. We want to see some bumps going for Garinger. We haven't seen any. Now Rocky River on the offensive side.
They can't bump because they're getting bumped.
Right.
I mean, Rocky River is out here throwing hands. They're throwing elbows. They're not playing soccer. They're playing hockey right now.
Great save, and that's Victor. Victor doing it all, and I think he did it. Is he going to clutch it? No!
Oh, he's wide. Oh, no. Warrior trying to drive it back now. Where's Akko?
The opportunities have been there in this overtime. They just been missed.
Oh,
Here we go.
Faye.
ID Faye. Can he do it off the wall? No, Garinger's there. But Victor with the shot. Great save by Jeff.
Oh, my God. We're in overtime half the time in a normal round. This will go on until someone scores, folks. There is no time limit here. The only time limit is, you know, their endurance. We might go to sleep. We might have to shut down. Power might turn off. We forget to pay the light bill if this game goes on long enough.
Yeah, Jeff. I mean, they're all just scrambling right now. This is anyone's game right here in overtime. You can tell they are just mad right now. All of them bumping each other, just fighting for the ball, fighting for the possession. We have a shot, but guess what? That's another save. Another shot, another on the crossbar.
God.
Oh my goodness. Garinger trying to figure out how to get this ball away from their side. They're not doing it yet. Now, there you go. Great save, great clear. But Rocky River trying to still keep that ball offensively. This is going toward the goal. Akko with the save.
We haven't seen Akko in a while. They're keeping Akko out of this game, I think. Right? We haven't seen Akko on camera a whole lot. Rocky River.
That's why this game's still going.
Yeah, they're keeping him off the ball, and I'm just sitting here channeling my own Happy Gilmore. Go home, ball. You too good for your home. Get in the hole. Victor puts it in. He sends it home. What a game one or game two.
Yeah.
It felt like game 7.
Really did. And guess what? We got a tied series. Rocky River getting the job done in overtime, and a long overtime at that. Usually
it was
those
almost 4 minutes.
Yeah, usually those overtimes are done like in the first 2 minutes. Look at this. 7 shots from Akko, 7 shots from Victor. I want to highlight one person right now, and that's Victor with the game-winning shot, and look at that score, 1,061.
7 shots, 7 saves. On the other side, right, we were saying it, Victor, Akko. 7 shots with Akko, but not as much defense there. If Akko positions more defensively, maybe they overtime goes longer. I don't know. These shot counts are through the roof because these teams were back and forth. Saves 8 on the side of Rocky River, 6 on the side of Garinger Wildcats, and then demos. Both teams playing violently. Looks like 5
love
apiece.
seeing it because the game 1, it was honestly only Victor and Akko. Now you're looking at it. Jeff's involved. And all these other role players in these squads. So seeing everyone involved and still only seeing a 2-1 game is exciting to see because that means these games are close. They're matched up. There's a perfect matchup.
Game 1, really close. Wildcats take that out. Game 2, I mean, a slobber knocker
nice.
if I've ever seen one. Goes the way of Rocky River. Now we're going into Game 3, and this is anybody's ball game now, right? Best of 3, or we have the best of 5. Now it's a best of 3,
yes.
right? So that's kind of the mindset you go into with a team, right? You trying to win 2 before the other team, and that's how you break this down. As we get ready, players are ready. I see them over there. They're eager. Nobody wants to go cold hands. Let's jump right into this Game 3, see what happens here. And, man, I am excited.
Yeah, and here we go. I mean, we just saw both teams. I mean, they're performing at great levels. Right now, it just comes down who wants it more. Rocky River, dropping that clutch goal in Game 2 in overtime. But Garinger was the one that started us out with the win. So we'll see. We are tied up 1-1 in this series. Game 3, this is how we decide the split. Who will get this momentum going into Game 4? This is going to be big.
Yeah, and I think if I'm Rocky River, the same overtime strat, I think I try to put that into play the whole game. Keep Akko off the ball. Bump him, rub elbows, play dirty.
Here's the demo. Oh, he missed the demo.
If he gets that, that's goal.
Yeah, if Akko had that, and usually Akko doesn't miss those. He's really a great performer, but this is a big save right there by Ian Warrior.
It's going so back and forth. I'm like, in my mind, I'm forgetting who's on what team. I'm like, Ian with the shot. Nope, that's a save. He's doing right.
We got Pandy. Pandy, hasn't done too much, but like I said, these role players have stepped up.
Oh
my goodness, I'm not sure who was that with that save. I think it was Akko. 2 saves already, and it's only been a minute.
Oh, but Ian can't quite do it. Faye gets in with the shot. Akko's got to be looking at Ian right now like, come on, man. Help me out.
And you know who else is looking at ID Faye, and that's Victor saying thank you. Thank you for stepping up and helping me out a little bit. My back's a little sore from you being in my backpack this whole series. So thank you for hopping out and carrying your own weight.
Yep, absolutely.
Uh-oh. We got a tie ball game. Ian Warrior said, hey, Akko, I got you this time. I love it. Role players are stepping up, and they're doing what they have to do.
Yeah, my bad, dog. That goal, that's on me. I should have hit that. I'll just even it back out for us. Akko said, all right, you're off the hook, man. All right, you're still invited to the after party if we win.
Usually
collision there
after these close games, they start scoring, right?
Yeah.
And so I'm wondering if it's going to be a high-scoring game, but I don't know. These defenses are looking good, but some of these shots are looking better.
Yeah, and the game is going to get out of control if all these other players start sticking up. Right now, it's been the Akko and Victor show.
Yep.
But if Faye comes online, Pandy comes online, we start seeing Jeff and Ian get into the action, who knows what can happen.
Yeah, and Jeff's been that type of player. He's on the ground mostly. He's in your face. He's just a great overall player. Just hasn't, he's not the scorer, right? We got Akko for that. And we see Victor on the other side doing it here for the Rocky River Ravens. Look at this, as that was Akko kind of with a mistouch. He kind of gave up possession, and guess what? Guess who had that pass? That's Pandy. We haven't talked about Pandy yet. That was a great setup by Pandy.
Yeah, we haven't talked about Pandy really at all.
Right.
He's just been working in the background.
That time,
yeah,
though,
that
was
time stepping
nice.
up. And that's what I love to see, man. Just great casting. And Rocket League is just such a beautiful game. And I can't think of any better game. I've talked about this all the time when esports talks come up. Rocket League just feels like it's like the esport. There's so many exciting moments. It's crazy. You get these really just breathtaking moments constantly with these saves. These two teams evenly matched. Akko and Victor.
Yeah.
Akko off the wall to Ian. Nice little alley-oop action right there.
Yeah, and right there, no one really back. I mean, they got back, but they both double committed, and after that, Ian Warrior saw the open goal. Pandy couldn't get there in time. So we got ourselves a tie ball game here in Game 3. Looking forward to see who's going to score this next goal. I really think whoever scores this next goal is going to win this one.
Yep, absolutely. It's another close one, right? I don't know what I expected. No blowouts here.
Oh, I thought Ian had that one. I think he thought so as well.
I did too. Kind of like put the controller down, it looked like.
And okay, a little pop-up there. And that's going to be for Victor. That one's just a little too high, but Victor kind of set up. And now ID phase time.
They're everywhere. They're like wasps,
yeah.
little gnats or whatever, man. They're just flying through the air. Every time you swat one away, there's another one.
Get these bugs away from me.
Akko doing everything he can off the roof. That's where he's most comfortable. How do you even do that?
That's Akko. I mean, we talked about this earlier about how many hours these players play to be able to do some of these kind of mechanics, and it's it'll blow your mind when you see the hours put into this.
I can't even understand the button combination. Just watching him.
The thing is, it's just automatic for him.
Yeah, it's just second nature. Probably probably does aerials in his sleep. That doesn't make sense, but what he's doing.
You see him sleeping with the controller, doing aerials. Oh man! All right, it is
doctor. Hey man, you sleeping well? Nah, I keep having these twitches.
Akko,
doing
great
aerials.
fake. Great fake, but there's plenty more defenders around, so he's not able to do it all. As Jeff
Victor
sets up. No.
That was dangerous. Victor rolled that into mid in front of his goal. Not what he wanted there, I would imagine, from that save.
See, Jeff's in your face. He's always able to have these 50-50 balls. He's doing a great job at that, just kind of making sure the ball's going in the right direction.
Absolutely.
So there he is again.
Andy looking to get his hands dirty, just misses the ball. And Andy, again, he's just in that background. You know, we know he's there. It's just when he shows up, he knows he's making an impact. He's not making a full impact now. 2 saves to his name. So he's doing work out there, and he's got an assist. Ian Warrior, 3 shots, 3 saves. Jeff, 1 save, 1 assist.
Well, 2 minutes ago I said whoever scores this next one is going to win it. I
think you're right.
I think I'm right. Yeah, exactly. I didn't know it was going to go to overtime, but it's still not over yet. They're not out of the woods just yet, as this ball needs to hit the ground to send them to overtime here in Game 3, which it does. And here we go. Let's see who's going to win this one. This is a close one. Battle.
Running out of breath over here. The last overtime was 4 minutes long. just so everyone buckle up. Thought it was a best of 5. You know, if it goes the distance, it's going to be like a best of 7 at this point. Who's getting ready for the championship round? Maybe that's a best of 7. Getting their reps in. I wonder how often these schools scrimmage each other. Like, these two teams just seem like they know each other so well.
Oh my goodness, and that's how you end the game. As Rocky River takes this one. Watch this one again, and I really think that was just ID Faye outplaying Akko, but look at that whiff in the goal, and that's going to hurt, especially if they can't win this one, win the series.
Yeah, up 2-1 now. Rocky River 1 game away from taking the series. 10 shots on the side of Rocky River, 7 on the side of the Garinger Wildcats. Saves, though, looking at the Wildcats, 7 saves compared to 3 from the Rocky River. So Rocky River now not having to be on as much defense. And I just want to go to your point real fast, right? I think you're 100% correct. I think Faye read Akko like a book there. Akko's done the same play. I mean, I could see it. I wouldn't be able to stop it, but I know exactly what I see. He takes the ball, he dribbles it up the side, he goes off the roof and plays it up. Faye sees Akko at the ball. He's going to be free. You know where he's going with it. Exactly. He's done it every time. So you just go and you play that angle, bump it in, get that shot. Beautiful outplay in overtime there for Rocky.
And it's crazy. You see, Warrior and Akko both 500+ points. Yep. ID Faye was the one that stepped up for Rocky River and getting it done. So, Victor was the guy, earlier to step up. And now ID Faye stepping up. So
look at the other side, Ian, top of his team. So the 2 stars taking the back foot. Yeah.
Right. Which is good. That means these role players are stepping up. But it's still these 1-point games. This is such a good series. I'm loving it.
Yeah, these are way better than blowouts in my opinion. Ones keep you on the edge of your seat the whole time. We keep going to overtime. I was setting up the narrative that we were about to have an overtime for like 10 minutes. Nope, it was 25 seconds in and out. Go next.
I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another one.
Yep, and I put in my prediction early. I think I called Rocky River 3-0 against the Wildcats, right, was my prediction. We're looking like a 3-1. I'm still buckling down.
Whoa.
Rocky River's got this.
No, Garinger, get your stuff together and start playing because I'm trying to win that bet.
Yeah, Garinger, get your stuff together, pack your bags, and get out of here.
No.
The Rocky River Ravens are going to be on top. We're migrating to the winner's circle. Next time you see them, it's gonna be
Garinger, get it done. Get it done, Garinger. Come on.
Oh man, game
Come
4.
on, Jeff. Come on, Acko. Come on, Ian Warrior. You guys are better than what these results are showing. But I mean, still, hats off to Rocky River. ID Fake getting it done. He's stepping up for his team. And yeah, I mean, both of these teams are so evenly matched. Just kind of like that first game that we saw, South Meck versus Myers Park. This is just as good. Oh, if not better, Ian Warrior with the start here, and that's that Garinger team comeback right here, Michael.
Yeah, man, that's a good way to start the game. Have they? I think game 1 they started off with a quick goal, if I remember right, and they did take that game.
They won that one.
Yep. So off on the right step to try to take us to game 5. But Rocky River, they're no stranger to coming back, man.
My prediction is going to look really good if Garinger wins this one.
Oh yeah.
I said the 3-2 Garinger wins. So we're on a right step here in game 4, but all Rocky River needs to do is make a couple of goals here and get a little comeback, and they shut it down.
I feel like that ball was in. I'd have to see a replay. It's in because of Akko, but man, I'd love to. I hope you see it against the replay. It looked like that ball was mostly in just a moment ago.
Right there, yep.
Oh, that was so close. Akko, though, able to put that away. And I want to talk about it, right? Prop where it's due. In that game 1, I think it was, Garinger Wildcats had a similar situation. Ball at the goal. They couldn't get it in. They couldn't finish it. And that let Rocky River catch up, go up 2-1 in that game. Here we are, 0-2. Garinger making a statement.
Make the best out of your opportunities, and that's what they're doing early. You got to do it early because it sets the tone. You get the tone set here. Obviously, Rocky River knows that they can hang with Garinger. They're up, obviously. So, they know what they got to do. But just knowing that you're down 2 goals is a little defeating,
Yeah.
It's one of those things where you kind of feel pressure to score, and that's whenever you start not playing your game because you're kind of forcing different things. You're trying to force passes, you're trying to force shots, and that's kind of where you can throw off your game. I don't know if that's going to affect them right now. We'll see, though.
I believe strongly that you could look at this in 2 ways, right? One is, do you want to put all that energy, all that mental focus into trying to come back from, maybe you just slipped up, right? You're down 2-0. Now you're down 3-0. So this furthers my point. Great shot by Akko driving that home, right? All by himself, right? They couldn't bump him out of the way. Had two defenders there. They couldn't catch the ball. But back to my word, Rocky River, now they have to make a decision. Do they put all their eggs in the basket of trying to make that comeback, trying to expend all that energy, potentially building back up but just barely losing in overtime like we saw earlier in some games? Or did they just let it coast? They just let the game play out, play, reset your mental, get ready for your strategy for that game 5?
If I'm Rocky River, you are trying your best to compete right here in game 4 because this sets the tone for game 5. Even if you do not win this game and Garinger does take it, I mean, they're on the right path. Rocky River is, they're at least going to have a little bit of momentum going into that game 5. That, hey, we just scored 2 goals back to back. We might have lost this game, but we're still in this. We can just win one more game, we're out of here. So, yeah, I don't want them to give up here in game 4 with this much time left. If that happens and we just see a 3-0 shutout here, I think Garinger takes it home.
I got to stick with the Ravens.
I know you got to stick with them.
That's where I'm at.
I know you're nervous over there.
I'm not.
As we see Akko do it again, baby.
Cool and collected, because here's the strategy. Long-term play here. We're down 4-0. That's just because we're setting the stage for the greatest comeback of all time.
Special teams, special plays, special players. Garinger getting it done. Game 4. Let's go.
Yeah, excellent statement in this game 4 by Garinger saying, hey, If you let us get comfortable, if you let Acko touch this ball, it's going in your goal.
Yeah. I mean, and definitely not counting out this Rocky River Raven squad. This is a team that can easily make a comeback. Victor, though, right now, I haven't really seen him do too much here. Looking forward to him popping back up. There you go. He's on your screen right here. Let's see if he's going to be able to do anything with this 1v1 situation. And that's going to be Jeff with a great stop.
Face sets it back up in middle. Doesn't look like anyone's there to be able to follow up on that. Jeff starts to drive back home. Pandy sets it up.
This is your opportunity.
Wall, Faye trying to drive it in, and let's go. Faye bringing it back. 1 point on the board.
Watch this again because ID Faye had it set up, and watch this angle. He shoots it in. Look at this. Right on them. He had 2 defenders in his face and says, let me hit that corner.
Comeback time.
I don't know.
I'm smelling it.
He's smelling it. Either way, this is a good, like I said, a still good momentum shift.
Get it out of there.
Acko's still trying to keep it rolling.
That was so close.
They are keeping it on that side of Rocky River side, but doing a great job. Victor still battling here in this game 4, but that's time. Time's a ticking. You got to score.
We got this, Rocky River. We're rallying back. We got 1 minute, 12 seconds, 3 goals. That's doable. We saw 2 goals in 3 seconds earlier. Anything's possible. Acko, don't let Acko touch the ball. Then it gets a lot harder.
It's a lot harder whenever he has possession. And if you see him driving up a wall, you might need to start making a little bit of a prayer there.
I feel like if I show up to the playoffs at the LAN, I'm going to have to wear a Rocky River shirt at this time because we're back with Pandy. We wanted to see him. Pandy with 44 seconds. We're going to get 2 goals in 40 seconds, and we're going to overtime. Mark my word, or the producer's eating his shoe.
Hey, Pandy steps up. We haven't seen Pandy step up much besides kind of, with the passes and everything, but we're seeing Pandy score now.
Yeah,
so, hey.
Pandy starts stepping up. It's a whole different game.
Even if they don't get this done because they forced that game 5, Pandy's feeling good, ID Faye's feeling good, and obviously Victor is one of the top players. And how are they not getting that out?
How did that not score?
Oh, my goodness. Get that out of there, Rocky River, if you want a shot. But Garinger doing a great job on keeping the foot on the gas here with that offense.
Looking for a score right now. 12 seconds. It's looking
there it
bad.
Oh, I thought that was a game.
I'm not giving up on Rocky River, but I'm saying if they do this, it's a miracle.
Great play. Even though that didn't go in, that was a great try. But either way, Garinger takes this one. We're going to head to a game 5 here, Michael. Acko stepped up to the plate this time. 675 points. Victor, 472. He needs to step up his game a little bit here in game 5. But the good news is Pandy puts up a goal. ID Faye puts up a goal.
Yep.
Victor, all he's got to do is step up, and we got a game.
Yeah, absolutely. The shot count says it all. The 10 shots on the side of Garinger. 5 on the side of Rocky River, 5 saves, 3 on the side of Garinger, right? 5 for Rocky River. And if you're Victor, I'm looking at Victor, I'm saying, man, I need you, Victor. I need you to step up. I need another 1,000-point game. It's nice. You're trying to share the love with Faye. You're trying to share the love with Victor, but we don't need that right now. Okay, we need greatness. This is your time. I'm talking to you, looking you in the eyes. In fact, you're over there. I'm talking to you. Okay, step up. Get that goal. Get that victory. That's how you do it, okay? And I think he's going to do it.
Garinger, all you got to do is feed that ball to Acko, and he's going to do what he's got to do.
That's true.
I really believe full-heartedly that they can get this job done, but all these role players got to step up again. That's the only way. I mean, I think if Victor and Acko go at it, it could be either one.
Yep, we go game 5 in the best of 5. We started off with a best of 5 going the distance. We're ending the night going the distance.
Love it.
It's all part of the algorithm, folks. That's how it works. That's how you get entertained. You just get great matches, great teams, great schools, great players. None greater than perhaps Acko. This guy, he does magic.
Yeah, and we're looking for Victor to do his thing. He was the top player for Rocky River early on. And right now kind of took a back seat. ID Faye stepped up, Pandy stepped up. But now they all 3 need to click if they're going to want to win this best of 5.
Absolutely. And I'm just watching. I'm on the edge of my seat. I should be casting, but I got help for that.
At this point, we got 4 minutes 20 seconds, and we have a great matchup going at it. First, South Mech and Myers Spark did the same thing. Great performances on both sides, and now I really can't really hang your head down at all if either of these teams, even if you lose. But right now, they are fighting for this win to help them get in those top 8 playoff spots.
Yeah, and I know, these players, I got to keep their head in the game, but my mind is racing with the possible fun matchups we could have in playoffs. Can you imagine watching Akko in the air going one-on-one versus Skimmit?
Yeah.
Right? Just from Audrey Kell. That's going to be some crazy stuff. I don't even know if I'll be able to cast it. I won't even be able to keep up with what's going on. And you got Rocky River here too, right? They're firing on all cylinders. Victor going against some of those players. It's going to be crazy next week, ladies and gentlemen. You do not want to miss playoffs. Anything can happen at this point.
Yeah, usually, we say March Madness for March, but going into possibly May, we'll say May Madness when it comes into this. This is just great gameplay, great plays, and we almost had one Akko starting. Maybe Akko's a little shaky right now. He doesn't usually miss those.
Yeah, maybe some nerves getting to him in this Game 5. Maybe a lot's on the line here from a standings perspective. Both these teams are locked in for playoffs.
You would think, but sometimes, just depending on who they played and everything, I don't know. You would think that these teams are, but we're not 100% sure, so
Victor.
We'll see. But Victor, hey, we said Victor needed to step up. That was a great save. That was a good start to stepping it up here in Game 5.
Oh, it's driving down. Can he catch it? Akko gets it.
Yeah, it comes down to Akko and Victor here. Who is going to get this first goal? I feel like whoever gets this first goal is going to set the tone and possibly win this game.
Yep,
so this is a huge goal.
I've been watching for Faye. Faye's been stepping up a lot to help out Victor. Faye's been getting some of our goals lately. Victor's been helping a lot defensively, but Faye's just got the setups right now. And Pandy, I keep looking at you, and I'm looking at Pandy, and it's almost like it was written in the script. Ladies and gentlemen, Pandy with the score as soon as I start to talk about how he needs to step up.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate. Well, I guess very fortunate for Pandy, where that ball dropped, right on top. And then, Ian Warrior was trying to get back, but had to go in reverse. You heard the beep, beep, beep. That was Ian Warrior trying to back up and get a save. Not so lucky here as Rocky River up 1-0 here in this Game 5. Remember, this is the best of 5, so this is it. Whoever wins this is taking this series.
Absolutely. Best of 1 really for these teams, right, coming in. Every play matters. You see Rocky River step up, and Akko shakes the nerves, obviously. It's time to perform, and that's what you always say you look for, right? The clutch player. Akko looking like he's got some clutch shoes. Yeah, and that was a great setup by Jeff. And we said we need those role players to step up, and that was a great assist. He's the one that hit it against the backboard to set up Akko. Akko, of course, in the right place at the right time, and there he is again. Yeah, right place, right time. It looks like Akko is truly, obviously I'm cheering Rocky River on, but Akko's made the better of this matchup versus Victor. He feels more clutch. He feels like he's always there in the right moments. Faye with Victor, I'm talking smack. Victor says, shut up, man. I got this. Yeah. That's usually what happens. The caster curse comes in. You want to talk a little bit bad about a player. They usually step up. I don't know if they hear us through the stream or if they just hear us across the room. Either way, they're listening. They are listening and they are answering. And Rocky River is up 1 with 1:35 left in this Game 5. So will Akko, Jeff, and Ian Warrior step up to the plate in this minute 30? Who's got the clutch gene? Do they have the clutch gene? Because right now, Pandy, Alife, and Victor, they're feeling pretty good right now. Yeah, up 2-1. All you got to do is play defense. All you got to do is shut Akko down, right? Shut Akko down. Your other 2 players, they've held the line, right, against Jeff, against Ian Warrior. We have not seen a lot happen without Akko typically in that score column. So you got to think if you can keep the pressure up, you can win this. Just keep the ball on their side. That's all you got to do. Take notes from the earlier games. Dominated JT Williams. Audrey Kell. They're so good at keeping the ball, the pressure on their opponent. That's what I'm looking for Rocky River to do right now. Keep the pressure up. You don't need to score. Just trickle down the time.
Acko missed that last shot, and I know he wants that one back because time's a ticking. There you go, Jeff.
Oh.
Pass to Acko. This is it. He missed it again. He had the shot and missed it. That's the second time. But guess what? He answers back. He says, hey, I might have missed 2, but I'm not going to miss that third one. And shows it right there as Ian Warrior. Great pass on that deflect. And here we go. We got ourselves a ball game. 20 seconds remaining here in this game 5. Rocky River, Garinger is going to be happy. And the other one's going to be very devastated.
And I'm going to be critical here. I mean, I think Rocky River really dropped the ball there, right? They should have.
Oh my
what
goodness.
What just happened?
Name's Jeff. Puts one in.
They dropped the ball again. What? Hey, what are you doing? They hit the brakes.
That's tough, though. That's in that corner, Michael.
And right there. Oh,
That's in that corner, Michael. That is a tough read on defense. But, yeah, in that time situation, you do not want that to happen.
Oh, no.
And, oh my goodness.
Oh, my. Jeff, you're an animal.
Oh, Victor.
Calm down.
Victor's trying it. Does he have the clutch
Victor,
gene?
we need you, Victor.
No,
Faye.
I don't think so.
They
But
got
ID
it.
Faye might.
I
Oh,
feel
my
no.
goodness.
Handy to Faye. Don't let this ball touch the ground.
Can't
if
let
touches
it.
the
Run out
ground,
the wall. What are you doing?
No!
Oh, man. As Garinger takes game 5. And, hey, my prediction was correct for one save. I might need to play the lottery. As we over here seeing this last game stats right here. We had 2 goals, Rocky River, and 3 for Garinger. Every game was so close in between these two.
These are 2 teams that I want to see play again.
Me too.
Because Rocky River wants that back, especially Victor, man. Victor, 542 points this game. Always a top contender on the team, but not quite that star performance we saw in Game 3. Now, it was a 4-minute overtime, so stats got inflated. But he had 1,000 points. He was clear and above the best player in the lobby on that game. I can't wait to see these teams running back.
I hope they match up next Friday, and I hope I hope it's just as good as what we just saw tonight. I mean, unbelievable matchup from the start to finish.
Yeah, every game, banger after banger after banger after banger, 5 times, 5 great matchups. I loved it. Unfortunately, I was wrong there. Rocky River not able to clutch it up. Hats off there. I'm just on a losing streak in these caster v caster battles. That's okay. Someone's got to get beat up. I'm happy to do it. You know, I got to make everybody look good. He makes it look easy. You know, I got to try to get some competition. That's exactly his gameplay. So, what an amazing set of matches we had today, right? There's a long history. This was a long night, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, my brain is starting to shut down. I've been going all day. So let's look at our matchups that we've had. We're going to talk through the whole day. We started off, I mean, what an absolute matchup that was. South Meck Sabres versus Meyer Park Mustang, 3-2 for that series. And then we saw a series of dominations, right? Audrey Kell comes in, 3-0 for the Cardinals. Myers Park came back. They were mad about that loss, man. 3-0 against the Charlotte Engineering Early College. And then the Wildcats, who we'll talk about again in a second, 3-0 just beat those Bulldogs down. And then we took a break, right? That was our first half, right? As if it wasn't exciting enough. We get to the back half. We get the West Mex Hawks 2-3 against Providence Panthers. Panthers toying with their food a little bit there, as you were telling me. West Meg Hawks ran it back against the North Meg Vikings. Unfortunately, Vikings don't play with their food. They're very, very, very violent. 3-0 with that defeat. And then finally, our last stream match of the day was Garinger Wildcats and Rocky River Ravens in an all-time classic.
That was awesome.
With the Wildcats taking it 3-2. But then we had 2 other games, right? Those happened off stream. Those happened in the background. So we're gonna shout them out, right, just so people know what we know. JT Williams, they ended up winning 3-0 against Charlotte Engineering Early College, and the Providence Panthers 3-0 against the Cardinals. Rough day if you're a Hawks fan, a Cardinals fan, a Bulldogs fan, or a CEC fan. That was the one I was thinking.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Panthers, you did play with your food on one matchup, but the other one, hey, you got a 3-0 sweep, so you're handling business, you're getting the dubs, what you need to do, and guess what? We got Friday. Next Friday is the actual thing. This is what really matters. The top 8 are going up against each other.
Yep, week 4. Going to be playoffs, and that's not all we have, folks. This week was week 3, Wednesday. We had Valorant. Thursday, we had Smash Brothers. Today, we had Rocket League, and man, what a day it is. What a beautiful way to close out the week. Next week, we got the same thing, but more's on the line. It's playoffs for all these divisions, so make sure you tune in next Wednesday. CMS, Varsity Esports, and STEM League will be there. I'll be there. Discounts will be there. It's going to be all hands on deck for the playoffs. Awesome games, awesome matchups. We will see you next week. Thank you for joining. Don't want to miss it.